I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
BoxingVoice.com.
What broke him down? Was it just the body punching? When I was hitting him with body punching, I heard him, actually he was crying in there. You were saying that Biggs was crying when you hit him? Yes. When did that happen? And perhaps the fourth round on?
BoxingVoice.com.
So that you knew you had him by that time? Absolutely, but I knew he was tough and taking those punches.
Beyonce Productions.
Making women gestures like, oh.
Let's go, champ.
It's the champ. Shannon the champ with the fake champ. Vitaly Vitamin Klitschko.
BoxingVoice.com.
I'm gonna treat him like he's a C+ fighter. I'm gonna dominate, I'm gonna dog this fight.
I'm talking about punishment. We're gonna punish you for 12 rounds. Either the referee says you had enough, or you can say you had enough, or you can stay your ass there all night until you ain't had enough.
I feel I'm the best in the sport, and to be the best, you got to beat the best. And all I did was beat opponents. I worked my way from the bottom to the top. I won a title by beating top competition and top fighters. This guy was hands title, he's a paper champion.
Do you feel that you're the best super middleweight right now?
100%.
Let's go, champ.
He can bring the pressure, he can box. I'm a true champion, I'm willing to go to his turf in Atlantic City, I'm gonna step on him, I'm gonna crush him. Y'all can mark my word to this, I'm gonna crush him. He's a C+ fighter, I'm an A+ fighter. Come Saturday night next week, all the fans tune in cause I'm gonna dominate. This guy is flat footy, swing wild. I'm not worried about who his trainer is cause his trainer can't get in there and fight for him.
Beyonce Productions.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
What's up? What's up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs, Solo Dolo, Scarface No Manolo. It is Monday morning, and we didn't have a weekend recap, so we'll be recapping the entire weekend and all the news and notes that are scattered out there, and there is a lot to discuss. Bunch of fights took place. A lot of news, a lot of stuff to discuss. I guess the biggest news is that William Zepeda and Shakur Stevenson and the potential fight between the two is looking to be off and no longer happening. Shakur is looking for a way for this fight to still happen. You can tell because he did mention purse bid. The question is, who's going to bid on his behalf? Is Matchroom going to bid? We'll have to wait and see. But according to Shakur, Turkey Al-Sheikh is reneging on the original offer, which is quite a disappointment. Horrible news to hear. Horrible news. According to Shakur, Turkey Al-Sheikh is trying to give him less money for the William Zepeda fight than what he received for the Josh Padley electrician fight. you ask me, you're just basically telling me you don't want to fight. Like, how do you get someone to fight a more dangerous opponent by offering them less money? But again, a lot of news to discuss. A bunch of winners this weekend that we have to talk about. Joe Joyce suffering another loss. Hrgovic coming out on top. Tszyu destroying Spencer. Back with vengeance and looking to step in with Keith one-time Thurman, who took to social media to call out Tszyu after his big win. And then the news that Sergey Boachuk is going to fight Michael Fox. I don't even know that Michael's ever even gotten to 154, but that is where he should be fighting Sergey Boachuk, who was scheduled to fight Virgil Ortiz in the same division. Now, Michael's last win was at 149, kinda 150, nowhere near 154. But he is a tall guy with a long reach and a southpaw. Let's see if the move up in weight serves him and he's able to do something special here. But he's in an uphill battle as Boachuk is a good boxer with some good power. So, let's get into the results of this weekend. We had the Richard Torres card over on Top Rank. And obviously Richard Torres and Guido Villanella was the main event. Torres did his thing and got the win. Tough performance. Not the prettiest performance. Torres certainly needs to go back to the drawing board, work on some things, work on that jab, man. No jab from Torres. And that was kind of frustrating to see him go through this particular fight just pawing and making it more difficult than what he needed. You know, it shouldn't be something that was as difficult as it was Saturday night. In my opinion, I mean, it's easier from the outside looking in, I know. And obviously, I am not the fighter, but Lord, I just felt like he was telegraphing his shots, not using the jab, allowing himself to be clinched so much. He didn't go to the body. Let's be real. We thought Torres would have went to that body, especially being the shorter man. That never happened either. So, you know, he got the win, which is a great thing, but he needs to go back to the drawing board and work a little bit more. Just work on the craft. Nothing wrong with that. Art Barrera improves his record to 7-0. He got a TKO. Steven Navarro, 5-0. He improved to 5-0. He got a TKO. DJ Zamora improves to 15-0. He also got a TKO. Jihad Tucker got a UD. Made that Troy Williamson fight a little bit tougher than he needs to. I was talking to Coach Prentice Brewer, and he says that Jihad Tucker reminds him of Emmanuel Augustus, and I can't unsee it now. That style, it is that Emmanuel Augustus style. He picked up the win, though. Abdullah Mason gets a RTD in the 6th round of Carlos Onelius and improves to 17 big wins, no losses. Lindolfo Delgado got a win that I don't think he deserved. Elvis' face tells another tale, obviously. But if you can look past that face, I don't know. I think Elvis got that win. I don't even understand how Delgado got that win. Maybe I wasn't focused. I would like to hear what y'all think. I thought Elvis truly deserved the win. I don't really understand what the hell happened there. But those are all the fights on the top rank card. Then you have Joe Joyce suffering his loss at the hands of Philip Hrgović. I don't know, man. Joyce, he just continues to take shots. I don't even really know what to say. He doesn't really defensively. He's not putting enough effort onto the defense, and he's losing these fights because he's just getting hit with clean shots. Hrgović suffered a cut, so we don't know how big or bad that is and how soon he could come back, but good win for Hrgović. Nothing out of this world, as there was always already some sort of doubt as to where Joe Joyce is after these losses, these very tough losses that he's been taking. So, again, good win for Hrgović, but nothing that, I wasn't kind of expecting. I actually thought that he could be stopped, Joyce, that is. So, him not being stopped is kind of impressive, slightly. But if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit the thumbs up. And shout out to everybody sending me the clips of Gerald. I mean, we started late because I had to watch my man's press conference, man. He's a little bit of a crazy person, so we'll talk about it since everybody's talking about it and tagging me. Gerald Big Baby Miller he's a hothead. He's a loose cannon. He is what he is. He's gonna sell the fight, and it is what it is. We know what he brings to the table. He brings trash talking, big body, some shoving, a lot of punches, but he might not win the fight. Right? So that's okay. That's okay. As he said in the press conference, this is probably the first time he's going to get a fight where he has a full training camp, and, he's not coming in on short notice. So we'll see. Fabio said it best. Fabio doesn't understand who's disrespecting Miller because Fabio is giving him a full training camp. Fabio picked him out of a list. Fabio is giving him an opportunity. So, Big Baby's just doing and saying what he got to do to get the attention. That's what you paid for. You paid for a Big Baby fight, and that's what comes with it. Out of the ring antics and a lot of promotion, So, you do got a few things here that we want to show. And obviously that's Big Baby Miller and a face-off with Fabio Wardley. They got a little bit ugly, but this is like, this thing got crazy twice. And they sat everybody down and still got it off. So credit to Frank Warren and the team.
You whack that song you cut people make, bro. I made no song. I don't make no song. Fucking face going on.
Big Baby is wilding. He is upset about some song he claims Fabio Wardley made that's called The Big Baby Killer. Now, Wardley claims he doesn't rap, he never made a song, and he don't know what Big Baby's talking about. And Big Baby's saying, listen, where I'm from, you make a diss track talking about Big Baby Killer, you really mean what you saying. I'm here. Stand on what you said, yada, yada, yada. Bunch of bullshit street shit. But he does get his hands on Wardley's face a little bit. It wasn't as light as the slap from Plant to Canelo, but it's on the same realm slightly because Plant had more torque, but landed with the same fingerprints. Just fingertips, excuse me. And Big Baby also landed with fingertips, not with the same force as Plant. So I don't know where you rank or rate this slap.
I ain't no music. I ain't made no song. So whatever you heard or whatever you're on, ain't me. What you saw?
What music, man? I ain't made no song. Hilarious. There goes the slap. I don't even think Big Baby knew his reach was that far. Let me watch it on YouTube. 15-second delay. Oh, I must have stopped it. This shit is so whack. Like, I love Big Baby, but let's be real. This shit is so whack because it's like you saw. None of that shit matters in the ring, bro. Nobody got to be a street dude. Nobody got to stand on their words. All you got to do is fight and do what you've been doing all your life. Nothing you said out the ring, nothing you said on an interview, on a podcast, none of that shit fucking matters, bro. None of it. Again, this helps sell the fight, but being hot over a diss track, calling somebody soft, slapping them, and because they don't slap you back, you think they're soft. Man, that shit got nothing to do with nothing. Fabio Wardley got a 94% knockout ratio, and he is way more athletic, way more agile than Big Baby Miller. Big Baby Miller is in a real fight. He is in a real fight. So, let him do everything he got to do. Let him sell this press conference. But we already know I'm in a rock and a hard place. I was picking Wardley over Jarrett. I've been wanted that. I'm a Jarrell Miller big fan. But, fandom ain't going to save you in this one. You got the fight. I watched the whole press conference. He's talking about how, Fabio Wardley's resume doesn't have any names on it and this, that, and the third. Man, I'm not trying to hear none of that shit. Wardley is the goods. You're going to have to beat him and prove to us that you better than him. Your mouth certainly talks better than his. You certainly sell a press conference better than he does. But can you fight better? Brambo, $2. Two-tone out to be banned from X. I guess you meant bout. What'd he do? If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. Real quick, in terms of Border Wars, we in Wisconsin on August 2nd. It is official. Date is official. The doctor is official. Everything is signed, sealed, and delivered. So if you want to fight, definitely hit me up on Instagram at The Boxing Voice, not on my personal. Hit me up at The Boxing Voice. And my man David Velez is out. So Tone Death needs a new opponent. We need a Masters heavyweight, 41 and over, yellow book. Just saying. Now back to your regularly scheduled program. We got to discuss the Sergey Boachuk and Michael Fox fight. Good scrap, I guess, but a tough uphill battle for Michael. We got him scheduled on the show. If you want to drop him a question, make sure to let him know where you are writing that question from. Mike's a good boxer, man. I'm just worried about the power of Sergey Boachuk. Let's be real. I'm also upset that this fight, is it going to be televised? Like, will this be on UFC Fight Pass? Like, is they really about to do Sergey Boachuk like that after fighting on the zone? And, twice, does he go back to the UFC Fight Pass, or did he get the opportunity to remain on the zone and continue to shine on a global platform? Brambo, $2. Undercard fighters don't get credit for pay-per-view buys. Who we talking about? I guess that's directed at Tone and the Shakur Love. Maybe. I don't know. But, yeah. We're also trying to get Christy Martin on the show. So if you guys want to ask her a question, definitely you can do so by heading on over to our community page and dropping her a question. Make sure you let her know where you're from so that she knows she got fans around the globe. We want to go ahead and just show you the Turkey al-Sheikh news with Shakur because it is probably the worst news of the weekend. It's just it's a disappointment. It's a huge letdown that Turkey would do that to Shakur. I'm not like Shakur's best friend, but I mean, I signed to you with the intentions of fighting Zepeda. You told me it was a price. Now time goes by and somehow that fight isn't worth the same to you. It's crazy. And how is it worth less than Padley? Now, is Shakur lying or what? I don't know. But I'm reading tweets from Shakur here and I'm screen sharing on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice. He says, laughing out loud, laughing out loud, laughing out loud, or crying out loud, right? 4 times. Is that what they told you? Turkey promised me a number, and now he going back on that number that he promised me and is sending his towel boys to run me the info instead of telling me straight up what he trying to do. I don't bow down to nobody, Mr. De La Hoya. Now, let's negotiate. And as you can see, Oscar's tweet says, after all that shit talking, Shakur Stevenson pulls out of the Zepeda fight. Next tweet, Shakur says, crazy thing is, on my soul, I would cook dude so badly. He's a mismatch. I want this fight so bad that these dudes want to take advantage of me by giving me way less than I got for Padley just because they know how bad I want it. Is that crazy or what? I think that's insane. How is he supposed to fight Zepeda for less than what you offer for Padley? I mean, that is just unfair. Back with another one and says, oh yeah, and I'm not done negotiating because one thing about it, I'm the champ. So whether the fight gets done with these people or not, I'm stepping on dude. But the fight will be made next. Comes back and says, so Hassan quote tweets and says, Shakur Stevenson said he will be 100% fighting William Zepeda next, but the only question is, will it be with Turkey al-Sheikh because he's not giving him the offer he promised him. And he comes back and says, all facts, Oscar, keep your line open. Let's make this fight happen. There is one missing. I thought this would be here. He did mention the purse bid, but it's obvious, he wants to make this fight and he's not pulling out this fight and he's being lowballed and, for whatever reason, it's being reported as he's pulled out. The writers that are favorable to Oscar De La Hoya are claiming he pulled out because Oscar claimed he pulled out from the negotiations. Malcolm on a check-in. What up?
Yo, you hear me?
We hear you.
Shout outs to Boxing Voice. Shout outs to you, Ness. There's a lot of shit that happened, so I'm gonna try to keep it short. In regards to Shakur, man, it's Zepeda. I'm optimistic it'll happen. Just because of those tweets, he's saying he's gonna, for sure, that's who he wants next, and that's who he's gonna fight. But if somehow this fight does happen and somehow he takes less money, we're gonna have to put some respect on him, man, because a lot of fighters, once you hit a certain price tag, they don't go down. So if he pulls off something amazing like that, whether Eddie kind of helps him get at least the Padley purse equal or higher, or if he just goes lower, we have to give him respect back, But I really want that fight to happen, man. With Gerald Miller, that shit was it was pretty funny, man. I kind of like the antics, but low key, if he loses to Wardley, they should put him into a Wilder, man, because they still got that little beef. If Wilder gets his 2 tune-ups,
Bro, he
let's say
literally
Miller
brought
just
up
gets
the
knocked
Wilder
out.
beef. He literally brought up the Wilder beef. Told me I'm the only one to go slap Wilder up in his gym.
Yeah, and then the crazy thing, he made a diss track to Wilder about his wife. So that's the funny thing about it. I think it'll be a great promo. It's great build-up, and it's a winnable fight for Wilder. But yo, I'm surprised you didn't speak on this. Yo, the Adelaide shit. There's a whole controversy on that. I'm surprised you didn't touch up on it. Did you see it at all?
Nah, what controversy? Oh yeah, man. I mean, I said it live. Now they needed playback. That punch was when the ref said break, and nobody said nothing. They didn't care. They wanted Adelaide to win, bro. I said that shit live,
I say
bro.
because I didn't catch your fight chat. Everybody's mad about it, but there's people comparing it to the Mayweather Ortiz, and you can't really. The one thing that was off to me.
That's crazy because I said that.
At all times,
bro,
but,
I said that live. I said he
thing.
did his Mayweather Ortiz, bro. I swear to God, I said that live.
Yeah, the one difference, right? Like if you remember with Mayweather Ortiz, referee broke them up. They touched gloves. It was all fair play after this. When you check the knockout, the ref slapped his right hand. Like he slapped his glove. I forgot how to say his name. TKV, however you say his name. My bad if I fucked it up. But he slaps his glove down. So I guess that confused him, and Adelaide just went off after that. So if you check it, like there was some kind of contact. So I could see why he got confused. But
it was the referee fault. It was referee fault. He was always slapping the arms of TKV. He was against TKV from the beginning. Every warning was for TKV, never for Adelaide. Never. Adelaide was doing forearms to the throat.
Once or maybe twice, I think he said something to Adelaide about hitting after like a break. It was some shit because Adelaide did he was wilding. He looked like he was getting frustrated. He was getting boxed.
The beauty is that this fight took place over there, and the BBSC is way better than America as a whole because we have individual commissions in every single fucking state, and neither one of them are good. But the BBSC, I bet you.
Yeah, you think they're gonna no contest it?
Probably like in a fucking week. The motherfuckers work fast, bro. They don't play. They ain't like us. They universal too. You can fight in Sheffield and still have to deal with the BBSC. You can fight in London and you got to do. Over here, we got the New York Commission, Nevada, and blah 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 blah. Man, they crazy. They need one commission.
Yeah, for sure. Last thing I'm gonna touch on for end my call. With Richard Torres and his performance, I've only seen highlights. You feel me? I'm not gonna lie, because again, I don't have ESPN Plus anymore. But so what you were saying about like the jabs and shit, a lot of the younger guys, like he's done it. We could say this about Abdullah Mason. It happened with Tszyu, not his last fight, but the one before. When they're just getting brought up in top rank, they get so comfortable with putting guys out that they don't really those 3 guys specifically don't utilize their jab and take their time, and they kind of look for the knockout. So it's definitely a learning experience, and then hopefully down the line, he'll learn or whatever. But that's all I gotta say, man. Shout out to the Boxing Voice. Next shout out to you. The shows have been great.
Appreciate you, champ. Breaking fucking news. Y'all about to be sick. This just in. I don't really like this site. I'm going to be real, and I don't have anything personal. I don't know anybody that writes for them or nothing, but I just feel like sometimes Boxing Kingdom be bullshitting. You know what I'm saying? Like right here, there's no source, right? It just says illegal sports streaming could be coming to an end in 2025. The zone and broadcasters have just won a court ruling that secures ISP bans on hundreds of illegal sports streaming websites. It would have been good to have a little link there. But, whether it's fake news or real news, I wanted to report it because, I kind of hate illegal streamers. I'm jealous of you. You feel me? I don't do it. I kind of want to do it because some of these fights just ain't worth the money. It's the truth. I'm not mad at you. I'm mad that you're smarter than me and have been saving longer than me. But from a standpoint, I feel like you're a little cheapskate because it's like, why are you stealing something you don't like, right? Like if you like something, you buy it. You won't go out and steal it. Like don't nobody just go steal a house or go steal a car. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's weird for me. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't want my boxing fans to be little thieves, but a lot of you are. But hey, I'm just reporting, man. Allegedly, it could be coming to an end. So it's about to be over for y'all. You know. Just saying. I'm just putting you on your P's and Q's, letting you know what's going on. You never know. This could be fake news. Could be fake news, man. These streets is wild. But phone lines are open if you want to call in. If you want to talk about any of this weekend's fights, Abdullah Mason looked good. Ernesto Tito Mercado called out Abdullah Mason. And immediately called them ass cheeks, man. So what's up? The issue with that Mercado call out for me is, because again, I'm a straight shooter, bro. I like Mercado, but he calls out Abdullah after his fight at 35, obviously. He doesn't say let's fight at 35, but obviously Abdullah Mason is at 35, so you would have to assume you want to fight a top-ranked guy. You're from Matchroom, like, are y'all going to find a common ground, or are you trying to say you come into his weight, right? So then you turn around, and the very next fight, you call out Lindolfo and say he's a bum, and you want to fuck him up. So do you want to fight at 40, or do you want to fight at 35, Tito? We need to know. So when those offers come in, your obsessed fans, your fanatics can't be like, oh, well, they sent him an offer at 35. He fights at 40. It's like, bro, stop calling out 35-pounders then. You know what I mean? But outside of that, yeah, man, Mercado called out Abdullah. Will Top Rank make that? I don't know. Matchroom needs to do something with Mercado, though. Any news on Mercado? Because I haven't heard shh. And they've had him for a while now. Obviously, his first fight got pushed back because they couldn't find an opponent. The opponent pulled out late and, came in overweight, I believe. And so they had to cancel that fight. And then they gave him the one fight he got where he just caught a body. But they need to set him up. This dude's been main eventing with his dad. Somehow him and his dad have been able to get huge names in Nicaragua, in his side of California. So, like, why isn't Matchroom checking his temperature on ticket sales? He was doing good enough to bring big names like Hank Lundy, Jason Velez, what was the other guy? Dagdondini across the globe. So I'm struggling to understand why they're not checking the actual potential of Rito Marcato. So we got something here in the women's boxing. Someone finally taking shots at Clarissa. This may be a British I don't know. I guess he's taking shots at a most valuable promotions girl. I don't know. This is Clarissa. They sent me this. I'm just giving you the news. So MVP, she puts most victorious person, never lost. I don't know. So she's taking shots at MVP. I don't know. She needs to just sign the MVP, bro. He's starting the women's league over there. Suleiman the Scholar, what up? Suleiman, you got to unmute. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and smash that thumbs up.
Yes, sir.
What's up, champ?
Yes. That fight with Hergovich and Joe Joyce was a good fight, man.
Good
That fight
fight.
was good because and you could tell that even though they were slow, I mean that they have power. But I think Joe Joyce, all he gotta do is be more active. He gotta find a trainer that's gonna make him more active because he has still power, bro. He was landing shots on Hergovich. He had stopping power, bro, and he was landing shots. And in a way, he was pretty active. But that fight could have gone either way. You know what I'm saying? And they both took a lot of punishment. So he was real game. I would like to see him fight another opponent, maybe a Deontay Wilder. I wouldn't mind seeing him fight Deontay Wilder. Like go in the ring with Deontay Wilder, do the performance with Deontay, maybe get a couple of good wins and see
Who?
if he
Joe
could.
Joyce?
Joe Joyce, yeah.
Yeah, I
Joe
would
Joyce.
like
He
that
didn't
for
look that bad.
Wilder, but not right now. You know, let Wilder get through this one. Let's assess him and see if he needs another one like this one before throwing him in with Joyce. Joyce, he's still good, you know.
Yeah, he got a lot of power still because he was trying to change the tempo of the fight with a power shot, and also Hergovich was too because their defense is not that good. They both taking shots. Like he was catching them with shots, and he was getting caught with shots. So that fight wasn't that bad. I mean, it was exciting, man. It was entertaining. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, it was a good fight card. And then this guy was his name, Janabek. Janabek has a lot of power too, man. He could take it and he could give it, man. I wouldn't mind seeing him against Carlos Adames in a unification fight. There's a lot of opportunity in the 160 and also in the heavyweight division, man. And big shout out to Ricardo Torres for winning. That was a good fight. I would like to see him, step up his competition a little even more. Like him and Javadanis, I wouldn't mind seeing him fighting. They're both top ranked. Why can't that fight happen? I would like to see that happen too. And thank you for having me on. Great show. I'll be listening. Thank you.
All right, Suleiman, appreciate you. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit the thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility, you know. If you can't call in, sharing the show will help get some more listeners that can become potential callers. We got Jew Money. Welcome to the prospect level. Young Pablo, member for 27 months on that champ level. What up, Pablo?
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
And he says, good morning, TBV. Ness emoji, salute emoji. Ness, didn't Abdullah miss weight on the first attempt? I believe you think he's close to moving up to 140? Not yet. I don't know, man. I didn't watch the weigh-in, and what I did watch looks like he didn't miss weight. So that might mean it was ceremonial, and I need to go do the research to make sure that he didn't have a second attempt. But, when dudes make the second attempt, I don't look at it like you missed weight. You did what you had to do to make it, you know? So shout out to him. But we got Pat. What it do?
Mic check uno dos.
What up, what up?
Yo, what's up, Ness?
Chilling.
Salute to the community, TBV, stand up. Yeah, great weekend of boxing, really. Not many surprises, really. I don't think there was like any surprises. Hergovich against what's his name, Joyce. It was a good scrap. My problem is with this type of fight, like those defenses were horrible. It's like they have no defense, man.
Who are we talking about exactly?
Well, Hergovich, his defense is bad.
Hergovich. I mean, his defense was better than fucking Joe Joyce's.
Oh, they both have bad defense. Like if I'm a coach, like I would tell my my fighters to not watch this fight about defense because that was horrible. But for for a casual, it's really good because like obviously punches were going from every angles. So yeah, that was entertaining. Abdullah Mason, he's very talented. But what I like about him is that he seems to be very coachable. So like you can see he listens a lot to the corner. So like, you know, he even said after the fight, like, you know, he's quite like very you know, he said not the mistake, but like, you know, where he can improve and stuff like that. So I really like Abdullah Mason. He's a very good fighter. And yeah, man. Otherwise, I'm looking forward to see if we can get Tszyu against Thurman. That'll be a good scrap because those both styles are, you know, Thurman's like a really good footwork. Tszyu, like, you know, likes to come forward. So I'd like to see that. And Shakur Stevenson, man, we have to put some respect on his name because he never like pulled out a fight. Like there's something about Stevenson. He, you know, sometimes like he talks the wrong way, but he'll fight anybody. That's definitely, no, that's for sure. And yeah, we have to respect his talent as well, man. I think he's overlooked. But anyway, man, what do you think about Stevenson?
I mean, if you're talking about the back and forth on social media, he said all the right things. You know, he still wants to make the fight. He claimed that it could even go to purse bid. He called Oscar to negotiate. So,
yeah, man.
Money is not. Money is not. Money isn't everything to him. It's clear.
Yeah, man. I mean, he's a good champion, Stevenson. Like we have to respect his talent, and you know, we might miss that one day. But anyway, man, that was my call. I keep listening, bro. And
you may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right. Pat, appreciate the check-in. Let's get to this Keith one-time Thurman audio and his official call out of Tszyu. You can follow us along here on youtube.com and you'll be able to see the video and audio.
Tszyu, I see you got through with that appetizer. I got through with mine. I got him out in 3, you got him out in 4. I don't know about you, boy, but I'm still hungry. Send the contract. I'll sign it by tonight. I promise you, I'll come to Australia and give you a good fight. Let's go. Congratulations, Tszyu. I see you got through with that appetizer. I got through with mine. I got him out in 3, you got him out in 4. I don't know about you, boy, but I'm still hungry. Send the contract. I'll sign it by tonight. I promise you, I'll come to Australia and give you a good fight. Let's go.
Nasty work from Keith. Keith act like he's 60, like he not computer savvy. You could have wiped your screen. You know what I'm saying? Far too much moisturizer on your face. You putting it to your face, and now you got all this lotion on your shit, and your phone look like you somewhere where there's about to be a tsunami and shit. Come on, Keith, step it up. Step it up. You making $1 million call out, and it look like you recording that shit on a flip phone. Nasty work. Al in the Bay, what do you say? He said he recording on a webcam. Webcam would have looked way better than that. I don't know what he recording on. Al in the Bay going one time. All right, we're going to Stunner. Gotta unmute, Stunner. Mic check, son. Stunner, gotta unmute. Alrighty then. No clue what's going on with him. Al in the Bay trying you again. Al in the Bay. Man, what is going on here?
Yo,
Okay,
can you hear me?
we hear you now.
Phone was tripping.
I see.
Uh, yeah, man. That's nasty work. Turkey ain't trying to get that Shakur fight. Um, maybe it seemed like either Turkey seemed like Shakur's not selling like he thought he was, or he don't think it's gonna be a good fight. Either way it goes, it seems like he don't want to pay for it. You feel me?
Yeah.
Um, yeah, man. I definitely think it's still gonna be a good scrap. Uh, and everything. Um, I think it's mostly gonna be Shakur boxing on the outside, Zepeda trying to get on the inside, and people gonna be thinking it's boring, but I think it's gonna be a technical boxing fight for Shakur. I don't think he's gonna try to go in there and slug with him. So I think that's what people. I think maybe that's why it don't seem like it's gonna be worth it. But for a boxing fan, a true boxing fan, it'd be worth it. The boxer versus the brawler, pretty much. Um, yeah, man. I get to watch the fights this weekend. I'm so busy this weekend. Um, yeah, I watched that Herkovich fight though. Watched that whole Herkovich card. I mean not Herkovich, Johnny Beck card. My bad. I watched that whole Johnny Beck card. Uh, yeah, man. I can't wait for Johnny Beck to fight the other champions. You feel me? They need to get him in the ring with the other champions and see if he can undispute. You feel me? I think the other champions are scared of Johnny Beck, but um, there's a little chink in the armor there. I can see there's a little chink in the armor on the defense side of Johnny Beck. So take that with a grain of salt. Uh, I seen just a little bit of that Herkovich card versus George Joyce the first 3 rounds. And it seemed like George Joyce, I don't know what happened at the end, but the first 3 rounds seemed like George Joyce had his Herkovich number. You feel me? He was tagging that eye. I don't know what happened after the 3rd round. I didn't really get to watch that. I definitely seen him winning, but neither one of them had defense. And that's one thing about the heavyweight division. Heavyweight division, most of them don't have defense. Uh, so George Joyce don't have defense. Herkovich don't have defense.
You may feel like it's
Wild
your time,
really have defense.
but it's not your time.
Anthony Joshua really didn't have defense.
That's the
So all
bell,
these
player.
heavyweights.
Himalaya. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit the thumbs up, man. Stop being greedy. We need some of that algorithm love to put this episode and the channel in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know we're here every day. We did 3 shows Saturday. We did our Border Wars show for anybody that's looking to fight on our amateur event. August 2nd, Saturday in Wisconsin is going down. Make sure you tap in with me via Instagram for more information. H-Town on the check-in. What up?
What up, niggas? What up, man?
Chilling.
H-Town, baby. Off today from work, man. Get to catch the whole show. Hey, Come on, one time, dog. He's doing the right thing, calling out the right guy. Let's see this fight, get it together. I don't see anybody complaining, man. Everybody, I like to see him fight Earl Spence Jr., but I heard Earl Spence Jr. was online the other day talking about his drinking problems. But hey, it is what it is, man. And Shakur, come on, man. My boy Shakur's running into more roadblocks than anything, man. It's crazy, man. Now they're saying that he turned down the fight, but he's saying that the money wasn't right, or it wasn't what they promised him. And he says he wants to negotiate with Oscar. Man, Oscar's gonna keep Zepeda away from Shakur, man. We all know Shakur. Unless you get him in a 10-by-10 ring, Shakur's gonna box his ears off. There ain't no way Zepeda beat Shakur, man. I don't care what nobody says, man. He's just he's too elusive. He don't care about the booze. He's gonna win on points. He's gonna have you mad, and he's gonna take the belt. Shakur's the closest thing we got to Floyd, man. Honestly, because Floyd will sneak out of there and maybe a little bit more offensive than Shakur is, but he'll sneak out of there, get enough points and start dancing around, play the grab, get away, get the ref involved, and get his victory and get out there, looking like pretty boy. Telling people, look, I don't even got a scratch on my face. That's what Shakur's doing. Everybody hates him for it, man. But hey, man, the guy's got skills, man. If you can't catch him, that's your fault. You can't blame him. And I want to see the fight. Everybody wants to see the fight. I don't know. Fight. It's going back to those old days. Now that Turkey seems like he's stepping away from boxing again. So we're gonna go back to the waiting for fucking 2 years to see a fight, man. Shit's crazy. I'm out.
Yeah, I hope not, man. But there are rumors that things are getting difficult. If you want to call in, Discord is available. You know what? We didn't even put those links out. And so is X Spaces. If you're on X, I haven't reminded you to go ahead and give me a repost, retweet, whatever you're calling it these days. But we need one of them, if not both, to spread the word of the space so that people could start to listen and potentially call in to give their opinion right here on the Voice of the People hotline, man. Now, we got those links. We're putting these in the live chat here on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice. Going to go ahead and flood the chat with it to make it easy to see within all these comments from the live chat. I'm scheduled to have, not scheduled, Tierra Brown just hit me. She's available, so we might be able to have her jump on. So if you want to ask Tierra Brown, the new WBC champ, a question, your best bet is to head on over to Patreon or to the community page on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice and drop her a question. First come, first serve basis. You know what it is. You drop your question and we'll get to it. As long as the guest has enough time, we'll get them all answered. If not, it becomes a first come, first serve basis situation. So, yeah, man, head on over to Patreon and or right here on YouTube, community members only, and look for the respected post. It is buried because, she was supposed to come on before her fight. So make sure you scroll about a month back on YouTube and a month back on Patreon. Actually, on Patreon, I can share the link. I don't know. YouTube was doing that for a bit. Now I don't see those links to share individual community posts. But I will share at least the Patreon link for anyone that wants to use Patreon to drop their question. You just click the link, and it'll be in the respected post for Tierra Brown. And if she has the time and can hop on, you'll get your question asked and answered. Once again, Discord and X Space is available for anybody that wants to call in. I'm trying to find a Tierra Brown myself to post myself on Patreon, and boy, I've been scrolling. because I like to have it already opened up so I could go to the questions from the people versus doing this infinite scroll. You know, I think you could search too under Tierra. Why wasn't I thinking of that? Dumb. I forgot about that. I could have just searched. So used to scrolling. And I still haven't found this scrolling because it's like now if I try to search, I got to scroll back to the top to find the search bar. Crazy. Let's see. Discord available and X Spaces. And we should be getting a couple guests if everything goes well. But if you want to call in, now is certainly the time. We definitely need some callers to keep the show going while we wait on Ms. Brown to get things situated. And if you want to ask her a question, once again, head on over to the Patreon page or to our YouTube community page where you should be able to find the post easy and drop her a question. First come, first serve basis for show. Zepeda ain't got no power. I don't know what you mean, Z Pacino. We've seen him get quite a few stoppages. Them body shots hurting somebody. We got James in Tennessee. What it do?
Mic check.
1 2 1 2.
What's poppin'? Is me, is me, the ambassador of the great state of Tennessee. It's your boy James, Payne, Mr. Lethal himself. And you know, like I know, the best part of waking up, TBV in my cup, man. What's poppin', big homie?
Chilling, man. Good to hear you in high spirits. Hope everything's well, of course.
Man, I'm hanging in there, man. I'm hanging in. I ain't got no news on no analysis on the Shakur. Just a little boxing talk for you for a couple seconds, man. Did you have an opportunity to watch yesterday's Team Comeback League?
Nah, you know, I ain't never really been a fan of it. Like, I tried to get with the concept, but one round ain't enough for me. I get that it's a team thing.
Right.
But it's like, it's one round. You giving dudes a loss off of one round. That's like, it's wild. I get it. They trying to produce action. But yeah, you know, ain't really been my thing. You know, whenever somebody tell me, oh, you seen so-and-so get dropped on, then I might go back and watch that. But I never in my life watched the whole Team Combat League program.
Yo, man, bro, I think you're missing out on this one, man. I had an opportunity to work the entire weekend with TCL. I had an opportunity to meet Coach Cooper, speak with him, speak with some behind the scenes people from TCL, really good people. It was broadcast yesterday on Dr. Phil's Merit Network. They rolled out the red carpet. They invested a bag. They got all of the bells and whistles going, man. It's a really cool product, man. Really innovative what they doing and how they giving fighters an opportunity to stay busy if they not like being used at the moment or if they got some type of promotional issue and it don't go against you on your box rig, man. So I'm just advocating for it because I'm advocating for the sport of boxing, man. I want to see the sport grow. I know some of these other things like
sure.
the misfits.
It's a good little check for somebody that's on that level that can't get fights. But, you know, I mean, it ain't really do nothing for Rashidi. He fought there, and now he, like, on CES. Like, it ain't – I don't even know anybody that got a big deal opportunity from – I mean, again, I'm not shitting on it, bro. I know it might sound that way. But yeah,
well,
it's just not my cup of tea.
bro,
But you know what's funny? I did
see
see that they was on the Dr. Phil network, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like I didn't even know Phil had a network, let alone like knowing where it's at. So this is another app?
It's his platform, bro, and it was pretty damn cool. That's all I'm gonna say.
Only thing I'm happy is that they giving out money. You said they sent some money or gave some money. That's good because you know they rolled out the red carpet. That's nice.
They came on through, man, showed major love. It was another opportunity for one of your TBV brethren to get in the game, mix, mingle, make some contacts, make a positive, powerful impression, which of course you know I did that. And it's a pretty cool thing. I think you might want to check it out, bro. They doing some innovative shit over there. And it's all about the love of boxing, man. And it's action-packed, non-stop action, bro. So it's a good mental escape, I think, and just another wrinkle in this game that we love, bro. That's all I wanted to drop on you, man. I'll let y'all get back to the topic at hand. I hope the interview goes well. Shout out to the community. And y'all know what this is, man. It's the illest, trillest, dopest boxing podcast in the entire galaxy, man. Third rock from the
So you
sun,
worked the show.
astrologically.
Just to be clear,
Yes, I
you got to
did.
work it.
Yes, I did. You got to work it, man, on so many aspects, bro. You go to their IG page, you gonna see me all in the background. I was ringside, keeping everything on time, and I had to pay very close attention because everything's very time regimented. It's very, very fast paced. But I mean, it was a lot of action. We had some knockouts. One guy got, Atlanta Attack and Nashville Smash were the two teams that competed yesterday, and man, it was some emphatic knockouts, some fast-paced action, some female fighters that you should definitely keep your eyes on, especially coming out of Atlanta. They got some really talented fighters, and that's all I can say, man. I'm gonna get back to the Grizzy, man, because you know I'm the blue collar bully and shit. But man, let's keep this show rolling, man. TBV, much love, man. Shout out to all the community back hall, all that, man. We out here.
All right. Appreciate you. V Dash with the $5. Nah, my boo Haley Pennington was killing it on TCL last night. Flex emoji. Hey man, that's fire for y'all, for James. You know, you got another opportunity to work, keep growing in this business and making them contacts, you know. And it's a great opportunity for those fighters that can't stay active, man. This is some form of activity and a paycheck. So I ain't mad at you. Do your thing. Hopefully, it leads to something. Hopefully, it leads to something. But if you're watching this on YouTube, I need you to hit that thumbs up. We need that visibility. We need you to help get this episode in the eyes of boxing fans, man. We need that love. We need that love from the community. You have to share this show in order for us to grow. And if you want to call in, now certainly is the time. Let me see here. We got to quickly. Looking like we're at 239,389 subscribers. So if you haven't already subscribed, please do so. That is going to potentially help us get the big guests, because I just noticed that the dude that Tank and Berlanga did an interview with, he only got like 100,000. So I don't know. I mean, maybe the subscribers don't matter. But in my crazy mind, having the million will make it easier to get the big guests onto the show, or at least the difficult guests onto the show, right? You got numbers. Numbers is power. When you got that power, you get the mother respect, right? We got Malcolm that says, Ness, raffle some headphones. Let's do a poll, man. Let's make sure people want the headphones, because we can always do headphones day of, or, you know, all month, however you guys want it. That's something you should let me know as well. Do you want a day of raffle or all month raffle? Whatever works better for you is what we're trying to do around these parts, man. But if you're trying to call in, now certainly is the time. We're gonna need some fan participation while we wait for these guests. If not, it's gonna be an early Monday, which is sad. That means that this weekend's fights wasn't impressionable on you guys. You know, to me, certainly was. I'm gonna have to pull the ace out the hole, man. Whenever the show's going downhill, who you call? Berlanga, man. That's who you call, man. Show's going down, no energy. Call Save a Show Berlanga, man.
Conversation been had for a minute, so I'm gonna let it be known. I'm a casual fan. As a casual fan, I want to see you knock out like some good niggas that we know as casual fans.
Yeah,
right? I want to see that before I see you start talking shit. It's like, yeah, you went 12 rounds with Canelo, but it wasn't like it wasn't like a crazy like you won. Be honest, I wasn't looking at it like you won.
All right, but if you look at that fight, they was glazing him, bro.
How?
It was glazing Canelo, bro.
What you mean?
I hit that nigga with a 4-piece. They don't say nothing. He hit him. He hits me with a hook.
Oh my God! He hits him with a hook. He's hurt. I'm not hurt. Nah, Canelo is shit. That look like he hit all the shit though.
Yeah, he hit hard, but you know I was telling him in his face? You know I was telling him in the ring? Huh? I was telling him to suck a dick, nigga.
No, I saw it.
I was like, you hit like a bitch. Keep going. Yo, I was trying to, bro, I was so locked in. I didn't know we was in the 12th round because I was trying to get that nigga tired. And I kept I'm not for him getting tired. I'm like,
so what I'm saying is, right, so for example, right,
I hope you hit me with though. I didn't even see that shit. I'm not gonna lie.
Shout out to Berlanga, man.
Let's look at two fights, right?
That shit was like, boom. I was like, I was on the floor. I'm like,
oh shit, right?
All right, bet.
So you can't.
I got a chin though, yo.
Niggas wasn't glazing him like he really was hitting you with some shit. You just probably strong. You strong as shit.
You are strong. Yeah, give him his credit. Give him his credit. Canelo hit somebody else like that, they fold.
How about this? Look at his face compared to all them other niggas he fought.
Exactly. But they only play the face game when it comes to Virgil Ortiz.
And when he fight in Vegas, every time he go to his after party. He always go to his after party and resort. He didn't go to his after party.
We ain't sent him to the hospital. We made sure he ain't go dancing afterwards. What you saying?
No, hold up. Because I ain't gonna let you come.
I went to the club.
I ain't about to let you get up on this shit. You gotta understand, the nigga is older now, bro.
My man say, I ain't about to let you get off. This is what I'm saying about these casuals. No disrespect to him. He called himself a casual, so he can't hear this. He can't hear this and take offense. But he about to call Canelo old, and then as soon as Tank announced the Loma fight, he gonna be happy because he's made it clear Tank is his favorite fighter. So he gonna be happy if Tank give him the Loma fight. You see what I'm saying? Meanwhile, Loma's 2 years older than Canelo. I just want y'all to see what casual fans do.
He older now.
Bro, he just finished fighting in Muguir. He was partying crazy after he beat up Muguir.
Yeah, and that's true. Again, no credit to Canelo. He just fought two young dudes back to back.
Yeah. Beat Muguir's ass, nigga, partying with his fucking brand, his beer in his hand and shit. The fight before that, he was partying. Now all of a sudden, he fight Berlanga.
It's true. Don't act like we ain't have the videos. Maria! Canelo all drunk after his fights. You know what I'm saying? He had to go lick his wounds after that big Berlanga fight.
Oh, no. Once that nigga knock out, you see?
Big Berlanga fight, man. Oh, I think he says, you probably one of them fake pages. He calls him a glazer right here, though. Hold up.
You see?
Oh, they cut it. That's nasty work. Right there, he tells the dude, because I watched it. Right there, he tells the dude, like, yo, you probably one of them dudes be on them fake pages and shit, talking shit and shit. So, shout out Berlanga, man. He sat there and took all the questions, too, man. Can't hate him for that. But, you know, he did what he's supposed to do. See, now the phone lines is lit. Y'all love Berlanga, man. Star. Star.
We love Berlanga. Nah, man. I was waiting before you went to the Berlanga topic. Hold on. But this weekend was lit, man. You know, big names bring out all the people and stuff. So a weekend like this, you gonna have your hardcores that really sat there all weekend flipping channels and watching all the fights. And what you stream, like 48 hours straight or something crazy this weekend?
Yeah, probably.
Man, but you know, for the most part, even the people that stay up on the sport, they don't really sit there and actually watch all the fights, watch the prelims and the undercards, and you got to be a real dedicated boxing fan to really, you know what I mean? Like, and you gotta have a strong hand too, because most people, wives, girlfriends, they ain't going for that shit. My wife, she know what it is. Baby, it's boxing. It's gonna be on all weekend. She getting to the point right now where she damn near could commentate. But I'm favorite fight this weekend. Favorite performance. Shoot, man, I don't know. The heavyweight fights was disappointing for real. I guess I would have to go with Torres for real. Like it didn't look the way that I thought it would look, but he got the job done, and he met some adversity. Cause dude caught him with some hard shots and had the little roughhouse tactics, the elbows and the faces and all the little weird stuff. But he fought through it. He's smaller than what I thought, seeing him in the ring with an actual giant, like an actual average size heavyweight at this point, like at the higher levels and stuff. You know what I'm saying? The guys that he's gonna actually start seeing now. So it's gonna be a challenge for real as he's going forward. They're gonna have to. I would say that he needs to kind of even though he's a southpaw, he needs to kind of look at maybe Holyfield. You know what I'm saying? Like how Holyfield was able to use that long guard with a bladed stance and kind of catch the jab and feel his way in and then explode. You know what I mean? Because I feel like when he was like just barreling his way in, and when he would get in there, he wasn't on a firm base. So that's how it kind of he struggled to get off sometimes. You know what I mean? But that lead hook he got, that shit gonna give a lot of those bigger guys trouble because of the angle that it's coming from. Like, I don't know. I think he might be the American hope on the heavyweight side. I think he might make some noise.
Who,
I would
Miller?
be.
You may feel like it's your time.
Nah, hell
but
no,
it's
not
not
Miller.
your time.
Torres. Not Miller. Hell no.
Wow, you
Hell
wildin'. Torres just struggled with Guido, who Johnny Rice, who is a full-time security guard. He literally hasn't fought since that fight. Johnny Rice
He
is good as
young though.
shit.
He young though. Give him some time. Give him some time to adjust to fighting these big guys.
So give
But
him
hold it
some
down,
time.
Ness.
Give him some time. But Gerald Miller, who got time this season, ain't the American hopeful.
No, I'm not. Gerald Miller. The only thing about Gerald Miller is I don't know. You never know which Gerald Miller is gonna show up. Like you just don't know what you gonna get with this guy. Like, is he gonna show up telling everybody to suck this and hold that? Is he gonna show up focused? Is he going knock somebody out and we can't even get to the fight? Is he going, like, you just don't know what he's going to do. He got skills. He's a dog in the ring, but you just never know with this guy. He's a wild card. I would hate to be his promoter because you just sitting there praying like, oh my gosh, we got to go do a weigh-in. Oh my gosh. Like the months before the fight, I know that dude has to lose at least half his hair. Cause it's like, you just don't know what this dude's gonna do, and you didn't invested this money in this dude, and you just like, oh my gosh. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, I like Gerald Miller as far as the skills though, but I don't know. His head be all over the place. He just be pause. Everybody gonna go crazy. Say head.
I hear you, champ.
All right, hold it down.
Appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
Champ, you still there?
I'm still here.
You lined up with Meech, right?
Yeah. I was lined up with Meech. I sent you a message and asked you, was that him that hopped in the chat? I think it said Meech TV. I hopped in the chat and it was like somebody was trying to hop in on his fight, but
he didn't reach back out. But I just wanted to make sure you was lined up with him so that we could call on him to confirm.
Yeah, I mean, if he ready to rock and roll, I'm ready to rock and roll. You know how it is with me, Ness. I'm taking whatever come my way. whatever come my way, I'm ready to go.
Appreciate you.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
tight as hell right now, man. 2 people done asked for my Southwest link to apply my referral link. My shit ain't working. I'm so mad. And I know my boy Lobo was about to get approved. That'd have been a little 20 spot for me, little 100 spot for him. Some bullshit, man. And then there was another dude. I don't know what's going on, man. They making all these changes at Southwest. Got me extra tight. I don't know why they fucked with my airline. They should have just left it alone. It was the perfect airline. They come over here just ruining shit. But for any Southwest customers, remember, I'm not I don't get any money for giving you all this information whatsoever. I just truly am a satisfied customer. If you book before the 28th of May, you get the old rules. It don't matter if you book on the 28th of May for December 31st, you get the old rules, which means you still get to fly 2 free bags. I don't know how that's going to work with the seating because the seating is going to change. So I'm assuming just because you bought the flight in May don't mean you could just randomly pick a seat the way the old rules were in December. But the fact that you could still buy a flight now for later on this year and still get your 2 check bags is official. Yo, look at Tip. Tip gonna make the storyline about me and him instead of him and Lobo. He said, giving that man discounted flights is nasty work. Bro, I'm giving him a referral link so he could get approved for the credit card and earn 100,000 points, which he could use for multiple flights. You know, it costs you nothing to get that 100,000. Had my link been working, but someone said discontinue. Maybe the fucking link maybe they stopped the referral program. I don't know. That's crazy. I would cry. They're terrible for that. Cliff, what up? Look at Malcolm balling. I always fly American. That's an expensive airline, I'll tell you that. Cliff, what up?
Ain't shit. I was letting the show put me to sleep until you put the Belonga on, and I've been waiting for you to do that. Talk about that interview. 'Cause I watched it. It was dope. Like I like how Belonga didn't really like get offended when they was trying to troll him. But I watched Bradman had an interview. I seen like right before it. Then I watched that interview, and then I be watching your show, and you be like saying like, "Yo, Longa is the A side with Caleb."
Wait.
But Bradman had made it.
Start over, bro. You watched who?
Breadman, the trainer for Caleb, he has an interview out. And then I watched Belonger's interview. And I always watch your show. And on your show, you say Caleb is the B side, Belonger's the A side. And I'm watching Breadman make his point on why Caleb is the A side and the fight ain't gonna happen. And I feel like he made a strong argument on why Caleb is the A side.
It don't matter how strong your argument is, bro. Like it's just logical, Cliff. And
Can I tell you some of his points?
No, I
Can
want
I
you to
tell you
give us.
some of his
I want
points?
you to give us all of his points, but y'all have to remember, if you the A side, why you calling him out? You never see that. Do Shakur look like an A side? The answer is no. Does Tank call anyone
Belonga called
out?
him out too.
Again.
Belonga called Caleb out too.
Again. Does Tank call anyone out and send them an offer?
No.
Or does he say, Josh, I'll beat your ass. This one, I'll beat your... But he don't never fight him. The same thing Berlanga said. The A side sends you the contract, bro. The A side sends you the contract.
Didn't Caleb send Belonga the contract?
Bro, and that's my point. Deontay
You just
Wilder
said the A side sends the contract.
And if you ain't an A side,
and Caleb sent the contract.
And if you ain't an A side, your contract goes ignored. Didn't Deontay Wilder send AJ a contract?
Okay,
I'm just
but
telling
you
you.
making like two different points because you saying the A side sends the contract and Caleb sent the contract,
No, but
but it got ignored.
I'm talking about an official contract, bro. An official contract. Have you ever heard Tank sent the contract and they said, "Oh, I could have fought Tank, but he lowballed me or he gave me a bad offer." How about Canelo?
Shakur
How
just
about
the
Canelo?
rumors was Shakur.
It
Let me
wasn't no.
answer your
No,
question.
no, no, because
Let
it
me answer
wasn't
your
no.
question.
Cliff, you got bad information. Shakur never in his motherfucking life said they lowballed him. He told us, they told him, wait till he come back from the Olympics. Chill, bro. Don't go to like media sites. He never got a fucking contract. He never got a contract. Devin never got a contract. Nobody could ever say Tank lowballed him. Where's the report that Tank lowballed him? Where's the report that Canelo lowballed you? Where? Where's the report that AJ lowballed you? Real A-sides. I'm giving you real A-sides, bro. Where's the report that Ryan lowballed to go or Duarte? I mean, where's the report, bro? Do you want me to keep going?
Yo, it's just you got too many stipulations and layers to it. Yo,
No,
let
it's
me just
not.
tell you what
It's
this
not
nigga
layers,
said.
bro. It's just the truth, bro. It's just the truth. Like, there's always comes a strong B-side that got some backing that could send an offer, but the offer don't be good. The offer ain't an A-side offer.
This nigga said that Caleb did more numbers when he fought Canelo than Berlanga. And he said that Caleb has done more pay-per-views because he did one with Benavidez. So he's saying Caleb was a champion. So he's giving you all
And
these
that's the
things,
thing.
all
That's
these
the thing.
things
He
that
got
Berlanga don't have.
he got everything. Look, he got that he's a former world champ. He got that he did a pay-per-view not only with Canelo, but with Benavidez.
Yeah.
He had a belt, the one that Berlanga wants. The one that Skull got, listen, the one that Skull got, Berlanga did an interview with the same guy saying that Eddie didn't want him to be the IBF champ. That was Caleb's belt. And you still sending the B-side that never won a belt an offer. According to you, he's a B-side, but that's who you want to fight. So it's the other way
But
around.
you know why it's a low?
It's the other way around.
You know why it's a
Look.
He said,
are you listen?
yo, let
listen.
me tell you what the nigga said.
Are you
yo.
more happy? Are you
There's
more happy
more
with
to it.
Resendez, or you would have been more happy with Berlanga and Plant?
Is Berlanga more happy with the out of shape sloppy dude or what? Like, come on, you could play that game on both sides.
No, you can't play that game on both sides because according to Cesar Cesar, what Berlanga had to pay in percentage to losing weight, Plant can only talk about it in a Canelo fight, bro. Like, it's a different level. It's a different level.
Bradman goes and says that when the fight is probably not going to happen because Caleb is not trying to give on the A side shit. He's not trying to make he's not trying to come down on the price. And Berlanga's trying to be the A side like y'all saying. So he's like, yo, we just gonna move on to Charlo and fights that we know we can make because the ego's too high over there. That's what he's saying. But
And
if
I'm
you
not
was
denying.
you said a lot.
I'm not denying that the ego's not high. We all know that. That shit is clear as day. If you deny that, you a liar. For sure, his ego is high because he don't got the accomplishments of Plant.
Why do you see Berlanga as the A side? Where does this A side? Where is it? Where's the tangible things that make him an A side?
I'm gonna show you why. Tell the audience right now how many people calling out Plant to have a fight today. How many?
To fight who? What are you talking about?
To
have a fight today.
How many people have you come across your timeline, your Facebook, your Instagram, your word of mouth that said they want to see Plant versus blank?
Charlo. Yeah, I hear it sometimes.
Okay, what else?
So that's Berlanga.
Okay, cool. Now, how many fights have you heard people want to see Berlanga in?
None.
You want to get hung up on, Cliff? You gonna lie?
You can hang up. Munguia who? Munguia? Nobody. I hear Berlanga.
Okay.
I hear no. I hear Berlanga saying that.
No.
I don't hear nobody else caring. Nobody else don't care. I like Berlanga. He popular. He got that swag. New York nigga. I'm from Connecticut. I fuck
Answer the
with him.
question, champ. How
But
many
I don't hear
fights?
nobody checking for
Answer the
Berlanga. Only
fights.
reason why he's
Answer the
popping on your
question.
show is because you love him, so people
Answer the
want to troll
question,
you.
man. How many fights is Berlanga linked to, bro? That's just answer the question fairly and honestly.
1, 2.
Okay, 2. Which 2? Which 2?
Mungia and Caleb.
Okay, that's it.
That's all I could remember. Refresh my memory. The chat, what the chat saying right now? Is they answering for you? They throwing out names?
You forgetting Pacheco asking for the fight? You forgetting Pacheco asking for the fight?
That did cross my mind, but I don't really
It
remember
did cross your
hear.
mind. It did.
I would like to see that
Is
fight, but I
Pacheco
don't
calling
remember
out
hearing
Plant?
people
Is
call for it.
Pacheco calling out Plant?
I haven't heard that.
Okay. Is Gabriel Rosado calling out Plant? Okay. Is Kevin Newman calling out Plant? Does Trevor McCumbee not want to?
He already called Plant first.
But who he want to fight now? Okay.
I mean, he done with Plant, so you can't
How
use
you
that.
done with Plant when you lost? You ain't done.
Because he got his ass whooped.
Devin got to get it back in blood, but McCumbie's done. Come on, man. Make it make sense with y'all hating asses, man.
It's different. Don't come on,
different.
man.
Yeah, no, you're
McCumbee
right.
don't get no rematch.
No, you're right.
He don't get no rematch.
You're right.
But look, you right. I mean, I would like to see Berlanga first, McCumbee, to see how he handles them, so we can have a common opponent. And I mean, another one, and build up to the fight. But they on a similar level.
Since they saying you a casual, in the chat, and I'm only doing this because Cliff a casual, so he'll know. I'm gonna say this: didn't Morrell call him out too? Didn't Jose Benavidez?
I didn't hear that.
Oh, well, I'm telling you. I'm not asking you. It's rhetorical. Didn't Jose Benavidez sit on my show and say Berlanga's a big fight and put those words? I'm not making them up. Didn't David sit on my interview?
Yeah, it is a big fight. But didn't David have his biggest fight
they
with
calling
Caleb?
him out.
Didn't David have his biggest fight with Caleb?
No, he did 75,000 pay-per-views. It is his biggest single pay-per-view yet. Yes. It is his single biggest pay-per-view yet.
Yes.
But if Tank
tell the casuals.
No. I am telling the casuals what you didn't want to tell them, that if Tank do 175, they'll say it was a failure. Oh no, Ness, you hitting us with the low blow. That ain't fair. You can't do that.
Stupid.
You can't do that. You can't do that. Canelo do 160. They'll say he's done. They'll say
they would. I mean, they would.
But David
what
did 160.
You think Berlanga is gonna
David
do?
did 160. He's the man. Nah. We got to keep shit real all the way in the.
You think Berlanga gonna be? You think Berlanga's gonna get a pay-per-view if he fights Munguia?
Of course.
Mm.
Bro.
All right.
Y'all ain't even think Berlanga was gonna get the Canelo fight.
What boxers is on pay-per-view? There's not many.
Berlanga, Canelo,
he's the latest one.
Berlanga, Canelo,
Berlanga is a pay-per-view. Wow, that's crazy.
I mean, hold up.
Hey,
hold on. You said it's crazy, but aren't you gonna pay to watch him fight Plant?
I would pay to watch all the fights because I'm a hardcore.
I gotta let you go. They saying I'm taking tack
cool.
on you. They saying
you
ain't experienced enough, man. He not experienced enough for this debate, man. Venom, what up?
Yeah, you came to someone who's real experienced. With some real experience, got our real work. Nah, you talking crazy.
What we talking about?
You know Berlanga ain't no A-side. He was just on a co-main to Ammo Williams. Rat Tail Ammo Williams. Anime Ammo Williams. He just became the co-main to that. You forgot?
Bro, like, you really about to waste your calls on lies? Like, you don't know that his contract stipulated he's a co-main because he wanted to be a free agent? Edgar said this, Eddie said this, and Keith Conley said this, but you want to waste... Oh, I didn't even ring the bell. You're lucky.
Nah, what A-side wants to burn down another bridge?
Homie, I got the same question for you that I got for him. Name the amount of people calling out Plant and name the amount of people calling out Berlanga. There's your A-side. There's
Well,
your A side.
I mean, Plant already fought two people.
It don't matter.
David Benavidez. Hold on.
I said name the amount of people calling out Plant. Don't matter who he fought. You act like the division ain't got other motherfucker up and comers. Everybody and their mama want to fight fucking Berlanga.
You got Charlo. You got Boo Boo Andrade.
Oh! Which Charlo called out Plant? You fucking liar.
Jamal.
When?
Come on, man.
When?
He ain't post no IG stories with him. Come on, man. Don't be playing.
My man literally came on live and said, "I ain't got no problem with you.
You said
I don't
Charlo
want
ain't
to fight you." Like that's the Plant that you said. That's the Charlo you said called him out. That's the one.
You got to read it in between the lines. But listen, you got Charlo. You got Boo Boo Andrade. You had Munguia. Come on, man. All they want to fight Plant. Plant really a star.
Called out Plant via Tip Bellis.
Nice. Plant really a star. So you kind of disrespecting Plant. I don't know why.
I ain't never say he wasn't a star. I just say he not the ace out the Berlanga. And it's clear. He ran down on Berlanga. Who ran down? Let me ask y'all a question. Because y'all going to make it seem like I'm dissing Plant, but did Canelo run down on Erislandri Laura's press conference? The answer is no.
No.
Was it Trout? Did Canelo run down on Trout's press conference? The answer is no.
That's because Plant's about the action. Plant's about the action. So
shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. You said you was experienced. You said you was experienced. Did Canelo run down on Andre's press conference, or was it Andre that ran down on Canelo's?
On Andre.
Okay, so then that's the A side. If you running up on me, I'm the A side. I'm the A side. You coming to me. You asking me for a fight. Like, y'all blind. You're blind.
Just because he ran down on him?
No, bro. Every heavyweight asks AJ for a fight. Right? Because he's the A side. He brings the casuals.
So who made Berlanga an A side, though? Who made Berlanga an A side?
The people.
Where's his fans at? I'm just saying you.
You breaking up. Boxing guys don't. Boxing guys don't like the haters. What you saying? Because you broke up. You broke up.
I said, where's his fans at? You the only fan I'm hearing talk.
We right here, dog. What? When we was in Puerto Rico assembled, y'all try to downplay it.
Oscar had more fans.
Oscar
had more fans than Puerto Rico, and you knew that.
Y'all try to
Oscar's not even
downplay
from
it.
Puerto Rico, and he had more fans in there.
Hey, gotta go. Quest, you right. I did forget. Boo Boo told me to my face on the interview that he wanted Plant. You're right. But he also wanted the Berlanga fight. You smell me? He also wanted the Berlanga fight. That's how it go. A side is how many call-outs you getting. How many people want to fight Tank? Everybody. How many people want to fight Canelo? Everybody. Anybody calling out Usyk? He got all the belts. Do we hear heavyweights? Oh, yeah. Dubois. Anyone else? Please call in. I'm giving you an extra 1 whole minute if you give me a name other than Dubois that's calling out Usyk. Like, bro, talk to me about A-sides, man, because that's the conversation. King Davey. Yeah, you laughing, Pristine Sports, but we know who your favorite fighter. Ain't nobody calling him out, right? Means he's not an A-side. You know who that is. No one calling him out.
Shout out Boxing Voice.
No one calling him out. And that's the perfect example. See, I'm going to be known as a hater. I know it because obviously Shakur don't come on this show, and me saying this going to make me look like a hater. But the truth is, if he was an A-side, would Turkey cut his pay? If he was an A-side, would they be offering him less than what he got for Padley to fight fucking William Zepeda? If he was an A-side, people be calling him out. Anybody calling him out? All right, I got to go. Go ahead, dog.
Yo, I see what you're saying, Ness, but you can't really go with that who calling out who, because ain't nobody calling Berlanga out because he gonna be their biggest payday necessarily. People calling Tank and Canelo out because that's life-changing money. The reason why they calling out Berlanga over Caleb Plant is because Caleb Plant ain't no light touch. He'll probably dust off the rest of 168.
Who you gonna make more money
period.
with? Who you gonna make more money
I
with?
mean, Caleb Plant got a pay-per-view by itself without Canelo.
Yep.
That did pretty good.
160.
Berlanga don't got that.
160.
Berlanga ain't got that.
With David
So, yeah, I know.
Benavidez. With David
Okay.
Benavidez. So I'm gonna say this.
Since when David Benavidez been a big ticket though?
No. He's a good B-side.
No. Since when David Benavidez been a big ticket though?
That was his first pay-per-view.
Oh, that was both of their first pay-per-view, like without a megastar.
So wait a minute. You calling in he's calling in to tell us that Plant is the A side, but then he's giving us an excuse for the single pay-per-views that he did.
What are you talking about? That's 160 ain't no. That ain't. 160 is decent.
I'm gonna kill you.
160 is decent.
I'm gonna kill you two times. Watch this one now. Watch this one.
You ain't killed me once. What are you talking about?
Well, obviously, I just killed you with that. You called in to tell me that Plant was an A side, but then you tell me that he did 175 with a good name in David Benavidez.
And how many has Berlanga done?
When has any A side done 175? Tank never did 175. Earl never. Earl never did 175.
Your boy Devin Haney definitely got. He got quite a few.
Said it was a failure.
He got quite a few. He got quite a few less than 200.
Davey, and y'all said it was a failure. He got trolled. Remember? He got trolled.
Say what?
I said.
What are you talking about?
I said
you just said when has an A side done less than 175?
I said, and he got trolled, right? When he didn't do the numbers he thought he was going to do and y'all thought he should do, he got trolled and called not an A side, right?
Okay, so all right, so that's your loss right there. You asked me a question, I gave you an answer. That's your A side that did horrible pay-per-view numbers, I guess.
I mean, I just showed you that with Plant.
No, man. Get out of here, man. Hey, Plant got more accolades.
Accolades for sure. That's why I told you again. That's why I told you who's calling out Usyk, Parker and Dubois. Who's calling out Usyk, bro? He got
what you
all
mean
the
who
belts.
calling out Usyk?
What you mean? That's what I'm asking you. You're talking about accolades. Usyk has accolades. I'm asking you who's calling out Usyk.
For one, Usyk is like a guaranteed loss for most fighters that's gonna call him out. And number two, you ain't gonna make that much money fighting Usyk. You ain't gonna make that much money fighting Usyk.
That's the definition of not being an A side. And secondly, if you were A side, it don't matter.
Well, he is the A side though.
Listen,
but Usyk is the A side though, regardless.
If you the A side, it don't matter if I'm gonna take a loss to you because you the A side. I'm gonna get fame.
I know, but Usyk is still the A side though.
No, he not.
Usyk is still the A side over them dudes.
You just told us you can't make money with Usyk. It's in your call.
Usyk is he's still the A side. He's still the A side over Dubois. He's still the A side over Parker.
Yeah, over those guys, those European guys, ain't nobody calling him out. He got a New Zealander.
Who in America?
My brother, he got a New Zealander calling him out. And a dude from the UK.
What heavyweight in America is an A side of Usyk?
Man, y'all terrible. I gotta
go. What heavyweight in America is an A side of Usyk?
Y'all gotta come up with better debates, man. Better debates, man. Jose, what up? I am a lawyer. What you mean I should have been? I am. Jose, real Jose. Vega.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, good morning, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to chat. Yeah, man. Filled weekend, man. A lot of fights. Man, it's tough to remember them all. Just want to shout out fuck my arm. My back. La Roca Lopez. I only caught the back half of the fight. It seemed like he hurt maybe his front hand.
He
Yeah,
did.
did he hurt his hand?
Yeah, yo. I think he. First of all, there was already a surgical like scar, so they think he's gotten surgery on that shoulder already. But he
Mm.
certainly hurt that shoulder. It looks like the rotator cuff.
Oh, that's yeah, man. Shoulders
Yeah,
are
nah. I
very
watched the
hard
whole
injuries.
fight.
I mean,
He didn't
are
even
you
throw
are
that
you
shit
rotating your
really.
shoulder right now?
What do you
No,
mean?
I thought maybe it'd be a trigger because every time we talk about shoulders,
Yeah,
it's
no.
it's good.
Listen. You laugh. You're younger than me. Wait till your shit goes. You better hope you could take care of it because you could be like,
I'm
oh
not
shit,
laughing at
Ness.
you,
I
brother.
see what
Come
you're
on, man.
saying.
I
Nah,
laugh
it
with you.
hurts. It hurts, bro. It hurts.
I hear you. I hear you, man. I got a little bit of tendonitis too, man, because back in the gym, the muscles aren't those certain muscles. Not all of them are used to it. So I get it. Maybe you should just try to straighten that shoulder, man. Stretching, that's gonna help you, man. You got to put pressure on that shoulder and just look up some stretches. Some, what do they call like isometric? I think stretching. But anyways, yeah, so I caught the back half, So with knowing that his arm was hurt, that was pretty decent. That's good experience to go through some adversity, knowing that you don't have all your tools and just using what else you got, your legs, your timing, your speed, just to work in the corners, hit the guy, and move. Because if
Didn't
he
that
stood
guy
there, obviously
lose to Andy Cruz?
Alvarado, nah, Alvarado's never fought him, bro. He has a twin brother.
Renee is a good fighter though. That was a good step up.
Was that Renee? No, that was Felix. That's the other brother. This one has a lot more losses, but he's experienced himself. Renee's the one
Really?
that. No, wait. Is
No,
this the
that was
one that
Renee,
fought? I
bro.
think this is the one that fought Roger Gutierrez twice.
What was
I
his
can't
name?
remember,
What was
bro.
his name?
Felix Alvarado,
No, the A
bro, and
side,
then
the
the
A
other one's
side,
Renee.
the A side.
Talking about Gio?
Yeah,
Gio Lopez?
Gio. What's his first name though? Because that's a nickname, no?
I think it's Giovanni.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure. And I saw Mike-Juan lost, man. I didn't get to watch it. I
I
only
watched
saw,
some
but it
of
looked
it,
like he had
bro.
trouble with the distance.
I watched some of it. I don't know why that fight couldn't keep my attention, bro. I don't know. It's I don't know. I
Yeah,
couldn't keep
I didn't
watching
finish
it.
it. It just looked like he was settling too far, and Moran was just too long, too long of a reach. But I heard he had Moran, in trouble in the fifth. But he from the scorecards, it was 7-3. I didn't see anyone saying like it was controversial or anything. So shout out Antonio Moran, man.
Yeah,
Everyone
this
that
is
beat him,
Renee, bro. This
is looking better and
Renee.
better.
It was
Huh?
Renee Alvarado. Renee Alvarado, not Felix.
It was Renee. Okay,
Yeah,
my
the
bad,
one
my
that fought
bad. But that's the one that's
Cancillo
got
and
like
everybody.
he's got a
Gutierrez.
shitload of losses.
Yeah, but he fought all champs, bro. He fought like high level fighters, bro.
Damn, the call's almost over already. God damn.
Nah. I turned it off. That was my bad.
No, it's all good. But yeah, a lot of people when they see fights like that, like Lopez, they're gonna say, "Well, he's not a killer." But when like you said, there's a scar. I mean, it was obvious he was using one hand. You got to give him credit. A lot of young guys, they would wilt most likely, and he didn't wilt at all. So shout out to him and his team for getting through. Like you said, Alvarado's a tough guy. He's been in there with, like I said, Roger Gutierrez. People hear that name, they're gonna be like, well, "Who the hell is that guy?" That guy's another rough guy, former champion. I think Hector Garcia beat him before going to the tank fight, if I'm not mistaken.
Gutierrez too,
But
a couple people, but he's still a good, durable fighter, man.
yeah, it's that he could be he can upset a prospect, and it didn't happen, even though the dude was one-handed.
Did you
I guess
watch
huh?
the Dante Benjamin fight from Ohio?
Nah, bro.
Oh
Nah,
man,
I
that
was
was a
moving
good fight.
around.
I think more people was gonna watch. I thought more people was gonna watch that because that dude was a common opponent with Lester Martinez. That was a good fight. Dante's a
Who did he
really
fight?
man, you gotta look him up, man. Look up the A side, you'll find this dude's name. But he's a good fighter. He's a good fighter.
Oh, that's
He performed well. He gave that kid the kid didn't win no rounds in my opinion, but every round was a fight. Every round he had to win it. He had to earn it. Man, shout out to Coach Sappho. That was obviously they got to work. Benjamin got to work. He got tired, But that was a good fight. People need to go back and watch that. Shout out to Pro Box. That was a decent card, man.
Bro, that
They
was a
doing,
good card.
yeah,
Like
bro.
I
They
just
doing a
haven't had
lot.
the opportunity to watch it. But oh, he fought Rodolfo Gomez. Yeah.
Yes,
When I seen him, I was like, yo, that guy there, he's
that
a
dude
tough
never
dude. I
been
remember
stopped.
seeing him against Pacheco. Yeah,
He
yeah,
never been
yeah.
stopped. Pacheco couldn't stop him either, right?
No.
Nah, or Lester Martinez, bro. Nah, Dante, he learned some shit in that fight, and he definitely gained some experience. He's gonna be way better his next fight. And again, he didn't look bad at all, outside of like getting tired, but he still handled that well. It wasn't like he was excessively clinching or nothing. His
Why'd they
issue,
get rid of him at Top Rank?
I don't know, bro. I mean, probably because he's not a finisher like that. He's a finisher with the knockouts. They there in terms of numbers, but if you look at Saturday's performance, right? Like he still got that amateur style. Like he hurt this dude. He could have been the first dude to stop this dude. He hurt this dude numerous times, but he did the amateur, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, looking for the referee to jump in and stop it. And the referee never did it. And then he does it again. Every time he hurt him, he kept looking for that versus like, I talked to Coach Prentice Brewer versus like, changing up the pace of the speed on the punches and looking for that shot to get you out of
Right.
there. He was looking for the
Do a
flurry.
jab, a little hitch, 1-2 at least,
Exactly.
something.
Like Benavidez raked Morrell's guard. He didn't just look for a flurry to get the referee to do the job for you. He did the job because you got the guy hurt. So that means it's gonna be hard to block another shot. You gotta play with it and make something up. And he didn't do that. But again, he's gonna learn. That was a good fight. It's crazy, man. Pro Box makes you appreciate dudes with losses. That dude Rodolfo, man, shout out to him. Hat goes out to that. That motherfucker would get hit with some shit, and he would shake his head. No, you would think like, yeah, you got hurt. But it's like after a while, you like, nah, this dude really got a beard on him. It's a sick beard. Like he could take some shots. That was a good fight. Pro Box. Shout out Daniel and Chico Rivas, man. They are the matchmakers. Wow. They keep making gold out of whatever they get. They make
Man, I ain't shouting out Chico Rivas until we get a little help, man. Fuck that. Nah, I'm just playing.
Nah, man. Again, we would have. Remember, we would have just had to wait, and maybe we should still do that meeting and just put in a Florida date. You know what? That's probably what we should do is still go to that April meeting and just present
yeah, kind of get a right.
present
At least
ourselves
see
so
what's
they
going
know.
on.
Yeah, but also like take the podium or have him still present what we was trying to do and just get it approved for a later date. That's all. We could still do Florida sometime this year if they approve it. It's on them, but we gotta have that. We gotta go to that meeting in order to get for them to even consider us, bro. I mean, it's like a club, and we ain't part of the club yet.
No, for sure. I mean, my coach, my I guess assistant coach, he actually told me like come through, like come with me, so you can see how it goes down. So no, I definitely would like to do that April 30th. Yep. And then in regard, I guess people don't really know these guys, right? So when you go down to it, I just want to say Landolfo versus Elvis, man, that was a tight fight, but I missed the first. You think so? I missed the first 4 rounds.
You're gonna tell me you don't?
But you know what it is?
You don't think Elvis won that fight?
But I only saw the last 6 rounds, and I felt like those rounds I saw like kind of like 4-2, but they were close rounds. And as we're learning, bro, like I mean, not if you don't know, you should know.
Did you even see
if it's a close round?
Because I know.
Hell yeah, I seen him.
I don't know, man. Then I need to go back. I felt like Lindolfo should have been called a knockdown. The ropes kept him. My man got knocked across the entire ring. That should have been a knockdown.
The thing with Elvis though, it's just like, bro, because he started pushing forward towards the end.
How many hooks did he land? That right hook, he was just chopping that hook over. He was making sure to come up and down over. Like, man, I don't know, man. They ain't give him credit. They ain't give him credit for what he did.
No, because bro, he was landing but it was like quiet, clean punching, bro. That's the issue. He's stepping back. Landolfo, when he's
quiet,
he's
clean
what you call
punching.
it, like curving the right hand.
What does that
bro?
mean?
Because it's not like what does that mean? I'm saying it's not like head jerking, bro. Like it's just breaking through the guard a lot of times. And it was one. He wasn't throwing that many combinations. And not to say Landolfo was, but Landolfo was pressing forward and committing the right hands, trying to work over the guard, through the guard. And it's easier to see for
I
judging.
don't know. I
And
think that the odds,
and
man,
that's the
people.
issue I think is too many judges just give credit for walking forward, but Elvis was allowing him to walk in the shots. You know what I mean? So it's like when it comes down to ring generalship, everyone thinks automatically, oh, it's the guy pressing forward. But Elvis is literally like, all right, let me step here, and then as he comes forward, pop him once. One, one, two. You know what I'm saying? Two ones, like. And he couldn't land that hook, bro. He wanted to. He just could not find a distance. But I mean, it is what it is, bro. A close fight. Um, I don't know. Are you sure it's a robbery? It couldn't just be like you felt like he edged it out. Like it's 6'4",
Nah,
Elvis.
robbery is me in the heat of the moment, just like I fucking called Amir Khan a bum by mistake, and my editor didn't bleep it out. My man literally puts that out there. I don't mean that. Did me dirty. Did me dirty,
Out of
bro.
here, man.
Bro, how you
But
gonna
yeah,
do me like that, man?
he did a short.
Of course, man. Of course he put a short out there with me calling Amir a bum in the Broner conversation.
Yeah, that was nasty, bro. But real quick, just the main event with Richard Torres and Guido. Listen, man, Richard Torres is a guy. He's gonna come in shape. He comes to fight. You seen it. He was taking elbows to the face, getting headlocked, and he kept pushing through.
Forearms.
Guido obviously couldn't fight him on the
Forearms to the
inside.
throat, man. Guido's a little cheater. Forearms to the throat all day,
No,
man.
that was not. But give Torres every credit he deserves. He literally was trying to fight through it. He looked like he was getting falling too much in love with the hook, the right hook. I mean, literally, he was putting his fucking head down, just throwing that bitch, and really didn't find a home with that left hand until the back half of the fight up top, which you seen once he did. Shit, Guido couldn't take it really that well, but he made it. Guido survived. There was a moment, in the fifth or sixth round, where you saw when Guido had space to throw, he was landing, and it was very, very clean. So I think that kind of just shows that's where Richard Torres has his limitations. But I think it's going to be a fun ride. Do I see like this, future U.S. great heavyweight? No, but at least he's going to come to fight. I didn't really hear any excuses, nothing like that. You got to give it time, right? But no, you got to appreciate for what he is. He's gonna make fights. So, but yeah, Guido, that wasn't a good performance, bro. Like, it's like, bro, just take a little step back, because like you saw with space, just the straight punches were working, But it is what it is. I don't know what they do with Torres. I don't think they're gonna step him up next fight. I think they're gonna probably try to find a name and someone that's kind of like downtracking, But I mean, let's see if they main event him again. But yeah, man, I don't want to hold the lines up, bro. Appreciate the time, man. And
I
all you
think they
Border
main
Wars
event
guys,
him.
man, I hope y'all working on conditioning.
I think they main event him for sure. Bro, people were cheering in there, especially post fight. You can really, there's no denying they were cheering for him. Yeah, I think they should be able to main event him. Sounded like people were there. That sounds like people paid.
Yeah, no, I heard him. I heard him mention it. He's like, "Yo, you saw it?" He's like, "I'm not from here," and so he even acknowledged that he could feel the energy. So that's what's up, man. Like I said, it's a fun style. He has a good attitude. We'll see if it stays that way. All right, bro. Be
He's
good.
probably gonna get ranked now because, yeah, Guido was top 15, so that's gonna get him ranked in the WBO. Rightfully so. Guido had some good fights under his belt, some name fights. That's a great fight for him. That's the one. That's the one. You hear me, Top Rank? I know you're listening like we both know you do, because I love you and you love me. But the fight for Torres next, it's a step up. Some might say a sidestep. Sidestep means same level, though. Jermaine, I'm a free agent, Franklin. Jermaine gave AJ a good fight. Jermaine gave Dillian White an even better fight. Yeah. Jermaine Franklin. Why not? That's a good style. That's a difficult style, maybe too difficult for Torres right now. I don't know. Oh, you're right. I forgot about that. Shout out to True School Sports. They caught the clip of it. Medina, even though it was, I gotta tell the truth because that's why you come here. Damn it, it was a fail for Medina. He had someone recording, whether it was True School Sports or someone else. He runs down on Torres, and Torres is such a nice guy. So, like, Medina's trying to tell him he wants to fight. Torres can't really hear him. He's, like, shaking his hand. And he's like, yeah, what? Where I know you from? And he's like, oh, yeah, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, oh, yeah, cool. But so Torres, you could tell he's, like, faking it. And then Medina's like, no, bro, I want to fight you. And he's like, oh, cool, we can fight. And he's like, when you want to fight? He's like, sometime this year. I think Medina said sometime next year. So whatever. But yeah, it didn't play out how we would envision Medina running down on Torres. Medina's lost a step. I know he's got a fight coming up here in April somewhere in Miami, but he hasn't been on TV in a while since that fight that he got on TV where he got the knockout. I don't know what's going on. I hear, good thing I said this, because I hear there's a big announcement coming soon on Medina. So maybe he does get signed to somebody finally because he needs that. But I do hear there is an announcement coming for Medina soon. Hopefully it's a MVP announcement. Because that would be good. I know MVP put him on their, streams a few times. Hopefully they see the potential and rock with Medina. We got Pristine Sports. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit the thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show and put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that haven't found us yet. What up, champ?
What's up?
Chilling.
What you said? So you said that the B side calls the A side out, correct?
Yep.
Is that correct?
Yep.
So if Shakur and Zepeda fight, who is the A side?
Zepeda. Who's calling out Shakur?
You trolling. You know damn well Zepeda ain't no damn A side.
Hey, yo. When has Zepeda said he want to fight Shakur?
He never said it.
Okay.
But he's the mandatory.
But when has he said it? He's also the mandatory.
So
he's also the number one, in the WBA and the IBF.
So if
it's gonna be so funny. It's gonna be so funny when Zepeda gets the motherfucking Lomachenko fight. It's gonna be. Let me tell you something. Oscar would pay more money, and Zepeda will take less money in the Loma fight than the Shakur fight just to get that belt, and then come back to those Tank and Shakur fights because he will truly be the A side after he got the belt.
Oscar
there will be zero denying. There will be zero denying his Mexican audience, his fighting style, and his IBF strap, and the fact that he's got the best win in the division after having beat Loma. Yeah.
Oscar don't want Zepeda to fight Shakur.
I bet you they do.
He has said Shakur is the GOAT.
I bet you they do.
He is the best.
I bet you they do. After the Loma fight. After the Loma fight, because right
I don't
now,
think he's gonna get Loma.
Right now, they understand that Shakur is gonna feel A side. But look, even Turkey changing shit up. Shakur words, not mine. What happened to that?
That's some bullshit.
I mean, you tell us if Shakur the A side, why he getting offered less than the electrician? But y'all telling me it's me.
Dana White.
Mm-hmm.
But so say Tank beat Roach and he call out Raymond Murataya. Would that make Murataya the A side?
Tank don't call nobody out. Everybody he's ever called out,
he's about to call out Jake Paul. But I know you will say Jake
listen
Paul.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Tank has never called a person out that he sent an offer to, man.
He was gonna call out Jake Paul, so Jake Paul would have been the A side.
And before people start super chatting about Ryan, make sure y'all remember Ryan did everything in his motherfucking power to make that fight. That was not Tank. That was not Tank. Ryan went to the club. Ryan sent the bottle. Ryan told his team nothing but Tank. So
Let me hear one last question for you. So before the Canelo fight, did you consider Berlanga a side?
You may feel like it's your
bro,
time, but it's not your
it's
time.
like you ain't. It's like you wasn't listening. I've been told y'all he was the A side. Y'all needed the Canelo fight to realize it. I told y'all
The
he was getting the
he
Canelo
lost
fight.
every
I
round.
told y'all he was getting the Canelo
We
fight.
still don't realize
But listen, I told y'all he was getting the Canelo fight. He was going to do numbers, and y'all called me delusional. Now
Who
every
don't
day,
do numbers with Canelo?
now every day, who don't? Who don't?
Yeah, who don't?
Plenty.
Who don't?
Plenty. I'm pretty sure Canelo had numbers in the 345s with Liam Smith. I'm pretty sure Canelo had 575,000 with Triple G. You understand? Do I need to keep showing you why he's an A-side? I got to let you go. I can't teach you, beat you for free. Bye-bye. Yeah, that's a beating. That's a beating. Those that are saying Berlanga's not an A-side, but he did bigger numbers than Triple G the legend. 21 title defenses. And this is what I'm saying. Look, all I'm doing is getting you through your workday, though. I had to pull the ace out the hole and pull the saver show and get Berlanga on the topic. Jerry Soriano, $2. We just refuse to believe the turkey is checking out. Ike, 5-pounder, counterpunch for whoever. Rambo, I enjoyed Haven Brady Jr.'s performance the most, not me, honestly. It was some real good inside work in that fight. He did good inside work, but it's like, I don't think he could punch. I don't like. Can he punch? That shit was weird, bruh. He was, and even Bozienis wasn't happy with that performance. Bozy was telling him like, stop waiting. He was doing his high guard for way too much. I don't know. All I kept thinking about was Treese. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna check Haven's record and make sure that fight was at the right weight, because maybe we can do that Moulton fight already. He got a lot of experience. He is at 15 fights, but I don't know. Maybe Moulton should fight this D'Angelo Keys kid and see how he do with Keys. But Keys is tough, man. He hung in there with Duarte. I watched that fight. I remember he did real good with. He actually did better than with Duarte. I don't know. Well, at least I would say he landed more shots versus Duarte. Keys a decent fight too. Maybe Moulton should consider that. Boss, what up? Haven got the win, man. It's just, I don't know. He got that boot style, man. He want to work on the inside. I feel like that's making the fight more difficult for you. You there, champ? You got to unmute.
Yeah, Ness, you can hear me now?
Yeah.
Hey, you funny because I was waiting till I stopped driving to call in. It's funny how you talking about when the show started dying, you input some Edgar Berlanga stuff and all that to get it popping and all that. That was funny though.
Gotta say the show, man. You talk a little Berlanga, these guys go crazy.
Nah, it was funny though, cause I did yesterday. I had just watched that interview yesterday evening that Jay Hill when you was talking about it, and I said it was like Berlanga was making a lot of good points though, and all that when he was like he trying to take the route like Floyd told him, fight these people with these countries and all that behind them and all that, and then keep building your name and making money. Plus, when you was talking to, I think you was talking to Cliff, I was over here like tallying in my head. I was like, you're right, because people been calling for Berlanga to fight Munguia, Pacheco and Billy, and like he said, Shiraz. Like they want him to go and fight Shiraz if Shiraz move up in that Queensberry matchroom 5v5. So you're right, it's definitely
And
a lot of people want to see him.
UK fight
Mix it up.
That's a UK fight with another dude with a country. That's what I'm saying. The dude, he got a plan, and people mad that they ain't part of that plan.
Yeah, I said. I mean, I was like Berlanga. He making good sense. Like Jay Hill and them was trying to send them shots, but like you said, like Berlanga was taking them and he was sending them shits right back. Like he had a comeback for everything they was saying, and all like he had them stumped because he was making good sense though. So like you can't really trip because like you said, he got it all mapped out, you know. And what else I was gonna say? Oh yeah, so yeah, when you started the show too, it was interesting because a lot of people don't pay attention, like a lot of us do, and like you do. Like you said with Shakur, a lot of people tripping on him over him saying like Turkey offered him less, but a lot of people forget that like how we guesstimate he got that 5 million to fight Padley, that was originally for him to fight Zepeda anyway. So it's like you said, yeah, he ain't exactly wrong just trying to get what he was promised to because it's like if I was originally gonna fight him for this price, now that he done went and struggled, or now that you got some beef with Eddie and Oscar because they dissing the TKO thing, it's like don't punish me as the fighter, because I'm just holding you to what you told me. So I don't
Yeah,
know.
that
I'm like
that
you. I
that
hope that shit
bothers
get
me,
done,
man.
yo.
That's not right, man. That's messed up from Turkey. But I heard some other shit, man. That's even worse than that, bro. Like,
Yeah,
and that's how
that's why
and that's how he respond. I heard he respond with the money, bro. It's like you don't take what he gave you. That shit ain't there the next time. It's not there.
no you. And you know what made that so interesting? How you brought up Edgar Berlanga in that. Remember that interview, Edgar Berlanga? I had tweeted it yesterday. I said this interview was 3 days ago. And remember Berlanga? He said it. He was like, "Yeah, I might fight over there in Saudi," but he like, "I don't know." He was like, "I'm here in Turkey. He real hard with his money right now."
Yeah.
So like that was interesting. That was 3 days ago. He said that. Then you had the little incident with remember Africa. He was like, "I thought we was gonna get an offer to fight Tio." Then you
It
got
may feel
Shakur.
like
He
it's your
coming out and
time,
he's saying it's not true.
but it's
So
not
that
your time.
is. It is definitely something for all of us to keep paying attention
I
to.
mean, I mean, I
It's real
think that
interesting.
I think that Dana White put the writing on the wall. He made it clear to everybody that Turkey got prior engagements for 18 months. Turkey came out and did a little live like, oh, blase blah. I know everybody want to know this, that, and the third. So he said 18 to 24, but we know the end is coming. We know the end is coming. You got Eddie Hearn, who was Turkey boy. I seen an interview where Eddie said some shit like he's the number one promoter and he loves to prove it. And he's basically, I'm paraphrasing because I don't want to get, misquote Eddie, but essentially he's ready for war, bro. He's ready for war. Like nobody's about to lay down because Turkey got in bed with fucking your mans and Dana. I feel like boxing white. Like Zuffa boxing, we've been heard about that. Never. The dude been wanting to get into boxing. So yeah, is he gonna be able to make some shit shake because he got some money? For sure. But the dudes that's gonna I was talking to Danny, shout out to Ringwald. Me and Ringwald had a fucking long ass conversation yesterday and we was talking about this and I missed them on the show from this aspect. Danny is very mixed in that business world. And he knows Nick Khan and he knows Ish and all these fucking people that are taking pictures with Turkey Al-Sheikh and Dana White and stuff like that, and that work with WWE and things of those natures. So, you know, he and I were talking, and we just feel like the pay scale is people on the TCL are gonna benefit from that pay scale. You're never gonna see Andy Cruz, a Richardson Hitchens, who was a Haitian Olympian. Like, no one with the credentials is going over there unless they had some sort of major, like, injury. You know what I'm saying? So they looking for the security of that paycheck because their brand doesn't give them that guarantee turnaround on the fight purses or on the ticket value at the gate. Like, there's no reason any accomplished fighter is gonna sign up to, like, yo, the pay scale said 750 for a defending champ. You know how many champs make way more than that? So I don't know. 20,000 for a 10-rounder. That's crazy. That's crazy. So we'll see, man. We'll see. We'll see how they do. And does it succeed? But we know that Turkey's invested with Dana and that his his involvement with us is done, is limited. For all we know, that Alcatraz fight might switch to a fight for Dana to make a splash for the TKO shit, But yeah, man. Phone lines are open. Let me catch up on these super chats. We do got that counterpunch for anybody that I choose, courtesy of Ike. It was a 5-pounder from the UK. He's back with another 2-pounder. He says, because they think Berlanga is food. Yeah, food with a check attached to it because of them ticket sales. Them Ricans that's going to come watch him fight. You know what I mean? Y'all act like the gate wasn't. People talk about pay-per-view, but forget the gate. You understand? Don't forget the gate. Don't forget the gate and how many millions that gate generated. Jaywalk, $5. Berlanga, this and that. But when we say elite names, it's quote unquote, nah, we don't want that. That's our point. He fooled. Oh, so Jaime not an elite name now. So now we throwing away fighters after one loss. Now Hamza Shiraz is a bum after one loss just because champion Carlos Adames beat him. Right? What are we talking about here? What are we talking about here? I don't see who Berlanga's picking that isn't a good fight. Polo Buck, $5. My opinion, whoever pulling in the bread truck is the alpha side. Excuse me. Hey man, well you know who bringing in the asses to the seats, man. You know who bringing in the country. Polo Buck, $5. Read that already. DC3, counterpunch for Pristine Sports. Pristine, we certainly didn't use this, so you got another one. Cliff Dennis, $5. You need to read the chat more. People agree with me. The only people who disagree with me is my everyday haters and callers saying the same point I did. Sure, Cliff. Sure. Tevis Smith, $10. Neither Caleb nor Edgar is an A-side, cuz neither is doing over 200,000 pay-per-view buys without Canelo. That's a lie. I guarantee. And that's what I was trying to tell Cliff or whoever was the one that brought up. No, it wasn't Cliff. It was somebody, I think, on Discord that brought up Caleb doing 175 with David. He wouldn't let me get it out. But my comeback to that was going to be that I bet that Edgar does more than what Plant and David did. I bet Edgar does more with Munguia than what Plant and Edgar did. Excuse me, than what Plant and David did, which is 175. Counterpunch for Cliff in Connecticut, courtesy of Polo Bug. Miss B, $2. Thanks, Vega, for saving the show. No Berlanga talk. Hey, man, Berlanga saved the show. Look at everybody now. They want to super chat about Berlanga. They got something to say. You feel me? Like, he saved the show for y'all. It was about to be dead at 7. El Frio, $10. Not gonna lie, Elvis should have won that fight. But I put his performance in the same vein as Jay Ortiz, Jermaine, when he fought Tszyu. They don't know how to close the big moments. Damn. Ms. B with another 2. I spoke too soon. I'll check back later. Yeah, Ms. B. I mean, we had to use Berlanga to save the show. See, they hate and love Berlanga, right? It's like we talking hardcore boxing. All this boxing that took place this week. Adelaide with the controversial knockout. So many things. Tszyu, Keith Thurman called him out. Shakur, the Zepeda fight off. Richard Torres, Abdullah Mason. Everybody and their mama. Nobody called in to talk about Jihad Tucker's performance. Y'all had me watching boxing all weekend for nothing. Because ain't nobody calling to talk about the boxing. The minute I bring up Berlanga, the show get lit. I ain't getting no super chats. Now I got a whole bunch to read. $20. That's sad, man. Y'all the ones that's not a real boxing fan. Then y'all call me a troll. No. I got to cater to my audience. Drop a bomb for the dub. $20. One lump sum. I'm still on the Black Prime video. It's good. It's a good idea, but don't give up your intellectual property. Can we, quote unquote, you get CYP a 30-second straight up fade? Try something different. He has heart. He just got tired. He said a 30-second fade. Now you don't even know if that is like is he shooting some bail to CYP or he taking shots? A 30-second fade. Pristine Sports Network, $2. Who has received a check from fighting Berlanga? What? Jonathan Gonzalez, my man, did 10 years in the pen, and everybody know his name again. Come on, man. See, this is what I'm saying, bro. We gave a fellow Puerto Rican an opportunity to eat, man. And we was about to give Rosado an opportunity in Puerto Rico or Skull. Don't forget, he told y'all it was Eddie that dropped the bag. I can't with y'all, man. One lump sum back with another 10. You said that guy sold Golden Boy to Golden Boy. Maybe you can parlay Border Wars into that. Why does Black Prime want to help you? You don't have to answer that question. Damn, shit fucking. Hold on. He said, you don't have to answer that question. What is their interest, though? I mean, straight up and down, just so there's no mystery, their interest is in the amateurs. So if not me, it's going to be someone else. I'm sure we will start to see potentially amateurs on Black Prime. Shout out to Hardin, man. If you are in Las Vegas, they have been open for the last 33 minutes, and you can get the finest bud on the planet at Hardin. There's over 130 strains, and we talking legacy strains. If you into like White Widow and like Jack Herrera and all that crazy, it's there. It's there. Sour Diesel is there. OG Tahoe is there. OG Kush is there. Just Kush is there. I mean, permanent marker. Oh, yeah. It's there. Like, for real. And when you go there, make sure to tell one of them amazing bud tenders that TBV sent you. You know, you can tell them it's the boxing voice, and you're going to get hooked up with a fat 15% off. Yeah, man. Stop in 2900 Desert Inn Road is the place to be Monday through Sunday, shutting down at midnight, making sure you get everything. Opening up early at 8 a.m. So check them out. Tell them the boxing voice sent you. Yes, sir. If you want to call in now is the time. We got Tyron on the check-in.
Yo, what's good, Ness?
What up?
Shouts out TBV. Hope everyone blessed tuning in. Touch on a few things. But I was hearing you with the TKO boxing. So I'm looking at it as like, how is it going to last if, Turkey's about to exit the game, right? Because it's like who is it just gonna be like
TKO is gonna last because he's exiting boxing to go into that exclusively.
okay. So he just okay. I get what you're saying. So it's like, so they expect like champions to fight on that under that pay scale, or is it like more so like the lesser names like coming up in the game? Are they looking at to get? Because like I'm still confused about like how they planning on making these fights, right? Like if the pay scale is what, like 750, like, and then if you get like Canelo and Bud supposed to start that off, it's like, so what, they're gonna get a certain amount and then it's just go back to the regular pay scale that they're talking about?
Yeah, of course. I mean, you see Black Prime gave Bud 10 million. Ain't nobody else get 10. Like, we making a splash. You know how business go.
Okay, so yeah, so now, okay, so that fight, and then let's say like I don't know. So they basically saying like, say if a Devin fight over there, his pay scale gonna be around what, 750?
A champion, yeah, that's what the paperwork that was leaked said, that a
Oh
champion
yeah,
has
no,
to defend their belt and
yeah,
they'll get 750.
yeah. That's what I'm saying. That don't even make sense because they guys making way more now. Like even if it's not in the title fight, so it's like that's what I'm saying. Like I don't know how. And then what? So they're going to try to work with like Eddie Hearn and different promoters. Like
No, they
I just
said they
don't
not.
see.
Like according to Dana, he's not interested in working with nobody. According to
So it's
Alashik, he
like
will.
how you going? So how you gonna get these type of fighters that's like
Yeah,
signed with
because
like
again,
Matchroom?
they're a long term deal, so they looking to build just like they built UFC fighters. So you feel me? These dudes that's on TCL that nobody knows, these dudes that fight like on these club shows, like they could build them
Yeah,
in the stars. Everybody got a story. Everybody got a story to
yeah,
tell. It's
yeah.
how you tell it.
Yeah, that make more sense. I just don't like just see like a bigger name going like taking that pay. I don't know. I just gotta I guess see it once it start getting in motion because it's just like right now, like I just don't see certain fighters taking that pay cut just to go over there. But yeah, I mean we'll see how that goes. With the Shakur and Zepeda, that is kind of messed up. Like Turk said you don't pay this, and you don't get it. I feel them, but I just feel like at this point it's like, man, you just gotta take it, right? Because it's like it's a lot of fights getting passed up on, and it's like at now it's like we just want to see you in there with one of these guys. But I feel what he's saying, but at the same time it's just like you kind of got to bite the bullet, right? Because it's like look at the Devin situation, you could have took that and fought Devin for undisputed, and so it's like I get what he's saying, but it's just like, man, I just got to bite the bullet, right? And then hopefully something changes, but I definitely feel what he's saying. As far as the Tim Tszyu and Thurman, I would like to see that. I'd like to see that. That wouldn't be too bad of a fight. And as far as the Border Wars, and that's so because I went online and I was signing up, so all I gotta do is just pay that $70 and then get the physical, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so because I was like talking, Kwame was saying like he had his like there, so I can get the physical with a doctor there too,
I don't know.
or
That that
okay.
that's risking it, but you with Quan, he got a fight. Maybe you could go to his fight and
Right.
ask that question and use that doctor right there for free. I had to
Yeah,
pay.
yeah,
I
okay.
had to pay, but I'm about to start looking for some voluntary services my mother freaking self. That's smart.
Yeah. Yeah, because he was saying like he paid like I think it was like 15. So I was like, oh, okay.
What?
But yeah, I'm
Oh
gonna
man,
definitely
I pay
I
way
think
more than that, man.
I
If
think it was like
anybody got a
first, something like
plug, man,
that.
let's put it in the universe. If anybody got a plug or if anybody knows if that's true, that you can just get the book and wait for your physical the day of a fight or at any fight, let us know because I'm trying to do that. I
Yeah,
mean, it's
because
too
I
late
think
for me,
I
but
think you gotta
I think I got to pay again to renew because the year is up.
yeah, he just texted me said, yeah, you can get it this Saturday too. So you just gotta have a boxing book. So I'm gonna just do that for
Yeah, that
sure. I just
sounds
wanted
like
to,
a
get
deal.
everything. Yeah, so I'm gonna get that under wraps and go ahead. Cause I was gonna do it, but I was like, let me just ask Ness and just, be sure and I ask Quan. So all right, for sure, champ. Yeah, I just wanted to chime in and say that. But yeah, man, I appreciate you. Hope everyone stay blessed, man.
For
Holla.
sure. And since you switched it to Border Wars, man, any two fighters, like any fight that both fighters have already paid their fees, I want to do a live press conference via, Zoom with the both of you and myself, individual. So it'll be like Border Wars 16, Tyron versus V Dash or Vidal, whatever, however you want that done. And then it'll be just y'all separate press conference to discuss your upcoming fight. But we need those fees paid, and you gotta have your book, man. I don't want to do any unnecessary promoting. You know, do a whole promotion on you, got the audience excited about your fight, and oh nah, old boy ain't never get his book. Like ain't nobody got time for that. You feel me? But if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's gonna help with the visibility. And hopefully put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that really want to talk boxing. James Benitez, what up?
Yo, Ness, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yo, man, shout out to you, shout out to the community as always, man. Yo, Tyra, man, like, I ain't gonna lie, man. Like, before I even found out V-Dash was from the A, man, I was definitely rocking with you, but, we gotta, the South got something to say, man, so I just gotta lock in with V-Dash, man. No disrespect, but I just hope y'all two have a good fight, man. I hope y'all both stay safe, and it is what it is, man. Can't wait to see it live and in person. Now, Ness, I told you in the background, man, that we should just be talking about Edgar Berlanga all week, man. There's so much to unpack from just his little clips that we see online right now. So it's just crazy to me, man, that I do know what I'm talking about because this audience here, man, they don't really want to talk no real boxing, man. But let's get to it, man. So Zepeda Shakur, I'm not surprised that the shit did occur. Even with Turkey Al Sheik not doing what he did with the money or whatnot, I still don't believe that fight's off. I believe that Zepeda's only waiting for two fights in boxing. That's either trying to fight weasel his way to a Lomachenko fight or get Tank Davis. I believe he's never fighting Shakur Stevenson. And if he does Ness, I'll probably just show you some love on a random day and just not even speak on it. Or just call in and take my crow and leave it at that. Tszyu and Thurman, I mean, I think that's a dangerous fight for Keith Thurman. And the only reason why is because it's the judging. I think that him fighting Tim Tszyu in Australia, they're going to try to keep that family legacy for the Tszyu family. Since now it's at 51-0, they're probably going to try to do what they can to make it 52-0 with Keith Thurman. So Keith Thurman, man, we need you to be one time again. We need you to get a stoppage, and we need you to get Tim Tszyu out of there. I mean, Joey Spencer did do some good things in the ring, but he just showed he's just too little for the super welterweight division, man. So Joey Spencer, man, keep on working. If you can ever get down to 147, I think that'll be the division for you. But if not, bro, man, hey, man, just keep grinding, man. You're going to bounce back because Tim Tszyu didn't look good how he took some of those body shots. Other than the weekend, man, the weekend was cool, man. I mean, Torres did what he was supposed to do, except get a knockout like I thought he was. George Joyce looks like shit, like most of us believe he did. And other than that, Ness, man, I ain't got much. Can't wait till the next Border War show. I can't wait to see just more of the fake community call-outs or whatnot. As I'm continuing to lose weight right now myself, Ness, man, I'm starting to get more and more confidence. So I'm thinking me personally, Ness, man, I'm gonna personally commit to maybe a 3 or 4 fight plan, Ness. And I'll probably just announce the names and everything. And those will be the only fights I want in the community going forward, man. So, and I'm just gonna leave it at that. And Ness, as always, shout out to you and shout out to the community as always. I'll catch you later. Peace.
Appreciate you. I got OC is the boss, $5. Ness, you a troll. Crying out loud 2 times. Sucker, laugh out loud. My boy, flexing. It's all love. Blue heart emoji. We got Polo Buck, $5. And he says, I F with Tucker versus Williamson fight. Jahaz showed good movement. Didn't like how he walked Williamson down, hands down, taking heavy shots on the way in. Exactly, man. And that's his thing. He likes, he takes too many shots. I love the way that he fights, except for when he takes shots. I don't know why he does certain things. So, man, maybe they need another, set of eyes up in that bed. I'm trying to get him on the show, too. But you know what time it is, man. We ain't even gonna stop. We ain't even gonna stop the madness. This just in from the Berlanga corner. You know what it is. We're gonna keep it going now. Y'all asked for it. Y'all get the superstar now.
Oh, I got somebody right now. I got my man Jeremy, right? He's doing a crazy rundown on cause Mike Tyson got like 9 first round knockouts or 8 or some shit. And then he putting those guys' records with the first 10 guys out for. I'm gonna just give a little hint My guys' records is all winning records, yo. You look at the guys I was knocking out. Look at the guys I was knocking out, and look who they fought. They was going to distance with top contenders. You know what I'm saying? These guys I was knocking out in the first round. Like I knocked out Bellows. That niggas thought like he ain't knocking. He definitely ain't knocking. That was Floyd Mayweather's fighter, DMT. Niggas like he ain't knocking this dude out. Like never knocked him out first round. Mexican from Mexico fought 2 world champions. Went the distance with them. Knocked him out in the first round. Like I was, you feel me? Like, oh, I got some.
You feel me? You feel me? My man said he's knocked out better opposition in the first round. In the first round than Mike Tyson, man.
Puerto Rico.
Capicu.
What's good, champ? What's going on, man?
What up? What up?
We here. Quick question before I get to the topic. How do you feel about having a female fight on Border Wars?
We had a girl fight in the last Wisconsin one. Well, wait.
She about like 115, 120.
Yeah, that's just up to us finding her a fight. You know, it's not easy. I had hella girls wanting to fight this last one in Vegas. I swear to God, I had like 4 or 5 different girls, but couldn't match them. It's so difficult. Like even when I matched them, they would cancel the matches because there was always a disparity. It was never an even matchup.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I haven't seen any females fighting on the Border Wars, so I wasn't sure if that was something you were gonna attack or you were just kind of like you said, like it was just something that you couldn't just it couldn't happen because of the matchups. I got some shorty from up that way too, up there by Wisconsin, and she trying to get a fight. Former military. She's just a boxing enthusiast that she wants to get in the ring. So I said, all right, I'll talk to Ness and see if he's into putting females to bang.
Yeah, nah, for sure, bro. Let me tell you something. To inspire women, any woman out there that gets 2 fights with me, I got a banging, amazing pink belt. Like Border Wars pink belt. But you got to get 2 fights, man. You got to at least have 2 fights. I'll put you in a title shot for that Border Wars pink belt. Man, shit doing nothing, collecting dust, bro. I spent money on that for nothing. I had a female. I had Adrian. He had a wife at the time. Was going to fight Canadian Jose's wife. And they was gonna fight each other, so it was gonna be husband versus husband, wife. I mean, you know what I'm saying, couple versus couple. And
Right.
the shit didn't happen. I think it was the Vegas one that they canceled because it wasn't USA Boxing at the time. Blah blah blah, and yeah, the belt never got used.
So we know now. We know we gotta get a matchup. But on to the top. You spoke earlier about my man, a heavyweight that needed a fight.
Mm-hmm.
That son fell through.
Son fell through. I need a Masters heavyweight for Tone Deaf. I think Tone might be 46 or 48. I also got a heavyweight for you, right? You wanted to fight. I think this guy. Let me see. Is y'all old enough? This guy's 36. How old are you?
I'm 40.
Oh shit! So you could fight Tone. You could fight Tone. I mean, technically, you might could still fight this dude because you and Tone ain't sent me no bag work like you have, right? You the one sent me bag work because I confused you the other day with something with Coach Rivera.
Yeah. Now the thing is that the book has to have an elite masters. If you signed up for both elite and masters, you'll be able to fight. As a 40-year-old, you'll be able to fight up to 35, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Anything, and you'll be able to fight above that, like you said, like that 10-year gap. If you only got the masters, then you only be able to fight masters. But if you have the elite tag, then you.
This guy, his name is Alexander. He still wants to fight. He been calling out Tone, but Tone ain't fighting. So, he need to send me more footage because this the dude that tripped over the bag. So, I don't know. I don't know.
No, exactly who you talking about. That army dude, right?
I don't know that he was an army dude. He had the skull cap in the backyard on the nice pavers though. Shout out to his house. That's a lot of pavers. Whoa. You did that damn thing.
Stamp though. Those are stamps. That's cement stamp. That's not pavers.
You sure?
Yeah, you could tell by the way the patterns are repeated.
Okay, look at you knowing your shit. I might need to do that shit. That shit look better than
Yeah, that's cheapest. That's way cheaper
that
than
shit.
pavers.
That shit look like the pavers I got in Florida, man. Shit look
Yeah, and you
nice.
could tell by that big line, that big line that's across the back. You could tell that that's
What you think? I mean,
concrete.
you ain't no cherry picker, man. You got a gym. You can't cherry pick. This guy's on your level or what? Oh,
I'm behind. I'm behind what's up there.
no,
I'm a
for
little
sure.
behind what you showing.
For sure, but you seen the shadow boxing. You know what it is.
Oh yeah, nah, yeah, I could. That's yeah, we definitely do that.
Well, let me see. Actually, is he? He's yeah. He do want to fight. He do want to fight. He do want to fight. He asks
We could
about
definitely
tone
set it up.
deaf too. He asks about tone deaf, but I think he's too young for tone unless, like you said, he get the elite masters.
hmm Yeah, we definitely do that. That's no problem. But on to the topic. Did we expect anything different from Zepeda after Tevin put in that work? You know what I'm saying? We saw he's having difficulties with that type of style of fighting, so we know he's gonna want somebody to be in front of him. You know what I'm saying? So um, he's gonna do what all these fighters do, like a pit bull on them. They want somebody that's gonna stay in front of them and not move around and box. So it's expected. He's gonna want to come back from those two difficult losses from Tevin. Yeah, I said it, and that's what he's gonna look forward to. Um, he's gonna try to come back and stop somebody that's either smaller than him or somebody's gonna stay in front of him. That's what they're gonna try to set up now to try to get him on that wave again. That he's unstoppable. Um, but as far as the Tszyu Thurman fight, I wasn't excited about that before, but after seeing them, I think that they are both on the same level. I thought Thurman was a little older than he looked against Brock. He actually, shut me up a little bit. He showed me he got a little bit left in the tank. Um, but so that'll be interesting. I've never really been too crazy about Tszyu. He's just a cumulative puncher, but so I think that it'll be interesting to see them two fight. Um, see what happens there. Who else was on the weekend call? Torres. Like I was saying earlier, I don't know if you saw it. I think that you actually mentioned Franklin. Franklin is actually a great matchup for Torres, and maybe Charles Martin, the nation. Maybe give him a Goodall or a Shaw or Rice. One of those guys to see if he could deal with a crafty veteran. Um, and bang, those guys would be great for him. Unless you want to shut him, throw him into the wolves and put him in there with somebody like a. Although he might not be ready for that, but a very appealing fight. Two very appealing fights are Andy Ruiz and Luis Ortiz. Those two fights right there are very appealing fights for that kid. To see somebody that's actually gonna stay in the pocket and bang with you, and Ruiz with him, and then Luis Ortiz, the crafty veteran, old guy that hits like a Mack truck. See how he could deal with that. And we've seen, Ortiz suspect, like we've seen him get dropped a couple times by the faster fighters. So it'll be interesting to see those two fights with him. I know maybe further down, the line. Maybe he's not ready for that yet, but I think that, like you said before, Franklin or Charles Martin, a Rice, maybe a Tony Yoka, guys like that would kind of be a step up. Or would you consider that as a side step over a step up?
Rice is out, man. He's been out the game. I wouldn't want to throw. Has Torres fought Rice already? That's actually not a bad fight,
Nah.
but he's been out, bro. This dude's been. I mean, I literally talked to Rice. I fuck with him. He's a security guard.
Shaw?
He's not even in the gym. Shaw got to
How about
fight.
Shaw?
Shaw got to fight on Pro Box. So yeah,
Okay.
yeah. If he could get that win, fuck yeah,
You
fuck
may
yeah.
feel like it's your time,
That's all I got.
but it's not
Appreciate
your
you, Chen.
time.
All right. Anybody wants to call in? Discord is available. X Space is available. We got Dan the Man in Canada. What up? Oh shit, my bad, Tom. My bad. I forgot you jumped on.
Oh, what's
give us a
happening?
minute.
What's
Give
happening?
us a minute, Dan. Give us a minute. What's going on, Tom? Buenos dias.
Yeah.
Buenos dias, man. Dos Donos in the building. It's been approximately 36 hours,
and we already criticizing Richard Torres' performance and Abdullah Mason performance. These niggas can't even fuck bitches in Vegas without niggas immediately going to criticize them. Like, what's going on? Let these niggas live first. Give us.
Hey man, that ain't what you did to Devin. That ain't
Why
what
not?
you do to Tank.
No,
that ain't
hold
what you
on.
do to Edgar. You immediately criticize. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit. Your protection plan you got going on here for your favorite fighters.
No. When you put that pressure on yourself, when you say, I'm Devin Haney, I'm about to go in here and unalive a C+.
Here we go, man. Get the fuck out of here with this crybaby shit. Unalive.
No, when you Edgar Berlanga, who get whooped, pillar to post, post to pillar.
Superstar.
Alvarez,
Superstar.
You getting this slander, nigga. Richard Torres. Yeah. Torres don't be up in there talking about, I'm about to unload. Torres be in there humble.
Berlanga stops Torres, man.
Okay. Here we go.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Jake Paul, too, by that matter. Matter of fact. You right. Give him to Jake. Give him to Jake.
I want that fight.
Give him to Jake so he can pack him up.
I want that fight. You niggas immediately ran. See, that's the thing y'all do. We can never have a conversation on one person. Niggas always try to throw other shit up in the equation. Like how you trying to lie to the community and say Edgar Berlanga is the A side over Caleb Plant. No, nigga, you was on the undercard. You fought a nigga from the bodega. You got a mid fucking knockout, nigga. You are an undercard fighter. Play your B side.
Mid knockout. I got somebody right here trying to call you out. I seen him in the comment section.
No.
I seen him in the comment section. You gonna get a mid knockout? Is you gonna get a mid knockout?
What he gonna do is stay in the comment section. I'm not like one of these other dusty niggas who y'all could try to say, I'm gonna shame him into fighting. No, nigga, I am two-tone the motherfucking superstar.
Ain't about shaming you. Ain't about shaming you. It's about helping you curve that vocabulary though. If you get in that ring, you're going to appreciate a Devin Haney, even a Rolly. You won't be calling Rolly no fucking crayon eating whatever. You be calling them all type of stuff, but that's because you ain't done 3 minutes yet.
No, I don't give a fuck. 4 minutes, 7 minutes. When I get done,
give a fuck. You give a fuck. That's why you wait until 2027. That's why your freestyle say, Jerome Wolf, we coming, because you cherry picking. You learning from your favorite fighters.
That's like 702 coming up here trying to podcast with you. He gets washed every single time. You think I'm gonna go into a motherfucking ring and get washed? Absolutely not, nigga. Niggas is on crack. Niggas
Why would you get washed? You big two-tone from Maryville, USA. You ain't never getting washed.
Me, nigga, y'all not going to trick me.
No.
Some other nigga.
Hey yo. Imagine Stephen A. Smith never shooting the basketball. Like, you got to at least try.
No.
Yeah, they on you. Here go another one. Just DM me. His name Better Bill. Better Bill.
Yeah, buy a Chili Killer shirt too. They on sale right now. What'syourhustle.com.
3 in the morning. Nasty work.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah, respectfully. You ain't about to trick me out my spot. Niggas want to get me in the ring so they can go ahead and try to post footage. No, nigga. I'm cooking your favorite fighter.
Yeah.
And you ain't never
but you could flip that on them and show them you cooking them on the wax and in the ring. 3 in the morning. Motherfuckers want Tone on the platter at 3 in the morning. Yo, if Tone want that smoke, I'll send my money back and come to Wisconsin. I'm going to call in a day. Huh? And he say he coming to Vegas on 18th to the 21st, Tone. So we could come get a little face-off, get that behind-the-scenes footage, huh? And smoke a J with him. What?
Yes, there's a lesser content creator out there that has a Sean Porter fight. Why would you place me against a nigga that's
Killer Cam? You right. No, see, that means Tone the A side. Tone, how many people been calling you out since you got on this platform?
Bro, people call me out all the time, bro.
All right, how many? You got a number. It's a lot, right? It's a lot.
For one, I never said I wanted to box.
I know, but you got a lot of people calling you out. Yes or no?
Probably, yeah, a lot. What do you mean, Tony? Polo.
You the A-side.
Polo Buck. I show up to Vegas by myself and nigga do nothing. When they see this big 6'4" niggas get quiet in person. Respectfully,
6'6",
nigga. And
6'6".
on USA, nigga. Respectfully, nigga.
6'6"
Talk about
when he wearing them Yeezys.
Dolo, nigga. Respectfully. Talking about Tone ain't gonna show up. Nigga, I show up dolo and niggas get motherfucking quiet.
Quiet.
Respectfully. Now, and don't let nobody shame y'all for being called a casual. Casual is the best place you can be in boxing. Cause these hardcore niggas.
You ain't no casual.
No,
you better stop lying. You ain't no fucking casual. If you was a casual, you wouldn't be fire sticking. Casuals don't know about fire sticks. The fuck? You want to sit here and lie?
No.
It's the truth. What casual is on a fire stick, bro? That's not casual.
Nigga, that's all the casual, nigga.
Man,
that's
casuals the ones that pay. That's why Ryan Tank do money, because the casuals pay. Hardcore fights, you hardcores is on the sticks, on the PTI services, man. We coming to get all y'all. You see that tweet? 2025 is a sad day for you streaming motherfucking thieves. It's everybody coming down on y'all. It's over.
No.
You seen it? Boxing Kingdom tweeted. I don't know how how reliable, but you seen what he tweeted.
That's my guy. Salute Boxing Kingdom, man. That's my guy. But man, you know Fire Stick Boys can't die. We gonna find another. We got scientists. We got niggas that built the internet as a Fire Stick Boy.
Nah, we coming for the IPTV services, man. That's just next up on the list, man. Next up on the list, man. Y'all done, man. Y'all done. All this thievery, man. No. You know how much money people losing because of y'all? No. What up, Dan?
Go ahead. What up, Dan?
Yo, what's up? No, man. Tone coming in hot off the Shakur retweet. I got a question. Quick question, man.
No, he's a Shakur. Yo, this dude, I don't even understand how y'all don't see it, bro. Tone, look, now he on the Shakur bandwagon talking about 350 pay-per-view buys. And next thing he'll be like, well, what you want me to do? He retweeted me. He retweeted me. When nobody would retweet me, he retweeted me. It's like, man, Tone, if you don't knock it the fuck off.
Bro, he's the only.
Look, here go the story.
He's the only boxer that has not blocked me. He went through the gauntlet.
Yo, you find a reason. I love it. He the only boxer that ain't block you. So he let you talk all this shit. He tough. He took it. So y'all rock out now. Y'all understand each other. I understand you.
We had our squabble, so that's our squabble. I respect it. We had our squabble. We good.
So Tone, essentially, Tone saying, if you go through the storm with me, I'm gonna ride for you.
Yeah.
Okay. So you gonna make up fake numbers for people. All right, we understand.
Dan, those is real numbers, bro. Don't let that slide to you, bro.
Hold up. Biggest fight 25 is the Canelo Crawford fight, right? So, question for both you guys: who's the co-main on that? You think it would be likely would Berlanga be a bigger co-main?
You gotta understand,
or would Caleb be a bigger?
I gotta ask you guys this, first, in this hypothetical, who's the financier? Because that determines everything. If we're still thinking Turkey,
this is, yep.
Yeah,
well,
there you go. See.
So here's the question then. I mean, I guess the other it's a good question, but the other part of that is then like the exposure, right? How many fucking tens of millions of people are going to be watching that? Is it worth the pay cut for the exposure? If it is TKO,
possibly. Well, TKO got nothing to do with it. They're a bunch of nobodies. But the possibility of the fight being on Netflix.
I mean, I know it's not official yet, but they're the ones that are likely going to be putting that fight on.
I mean, they're a bunch of nobodies. The possibility of it being on Netflix is, what makes it huge. And, that comes because of Nick Khan, who's already got WWE on Netflix. Mm-hmm. So, again, Dana ain't doing shit. Is UFC on Netflix? Okay, which means Dana ain't doing shit. Which means Dana ain't doing shit, and it's Nick Khan working in the background. You know what I'm saying? Not Dana.
Well, but it's TKO. They're all part of the same company.
Everybody needs a face. Dana's just the face. Let's be real.
Nick Khan is the one that will broker the deal to get on Netflix, and Turkey is the money.
I guess what I'm saying is, who do you think will be you're talking about Berlanga, Caleb, this A-side argument. Who do you think would be more likely to co-main?
It all depends. Again,
Caleb or Berlanga?
it all depends. Who is Caleb fighting in your hypothetical co-main fight, and who is Berlanga fighting in this fight that he's
Berlanga
supposed to?
Munguia, I don't know. Berlanga Munguia, and what? Caleb fucking Charlo, I guess.
People gonna pick Charlo because they're both champions, and we've been wanting that longer. And people are also stupid, right? They would prefer the cherry pick fight in Charlo, coming off of 3 years of inactivity and alcoholism, and then the occasional fight with a natural 140-pounder in Jose Benavidez Jr. and a tune-up with Thomas Lamana.
You think Caleb has more star power than Berlanga?
I think that fight, people been waiting. Like, look, I said, why would we want to watch Tank versus Loma? That's spoiled milk. And people like, no, that's still a great fight. I mean, people are fucking weird, bro. You can't. I can't make it up. Why?
It's not your time.
They're gonna pick stupid
keep
shit.
Keep running.
I don't know why would they want the bad fight, the fight that where one guy still needs. Like, to me, if Charlo can get past Lamana, like, he still isn't the version of Charlo we remember.
No, he's not washed.
But somehow, this boxing public and the PBC gangbangers are gonna convince us that Charlo is ready. Plant and Charlo have a beef to settle. The slap is worth more. We need to run it, get it in blood, and waste my $80. Fuck no, they're crazy.
It's the drama, but I mean, the drama sells, man. That shit's real. I don't know.
So then, are you a star? Are you a star, or are you creating drama?
But can you argue that Berlanga is a star by creating drama? Doesn't he just fucking go out there and shit talk everybody?
All right.
Does he really draw people by the way
let's
he fights,
let's see
by what he says?
Let's see which one it is then. I know I think that the public is gonna want the Charlo Plant fight. That's an older fight. It's got more marination on it.
I was thinking Baumgartner and Serrano too. I feel like that would be an interesting co-main on that fight.
Fuck yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know that we're gonna get Serrano to fight Baumgartner. It's like she's trying to be the first lady of MVP, not just as the current fighter and the first female to sign, but as a running active manager and working promoter, right? Because she's got Katie Rosario, she's got Jonathan something, she's got this other kid, Chop, from the Sosa gym in New York, Cops and Kids. So she's trying to be a promoter. I don't know that she's gonna want to have her last laws be to the next girl up, right? The next girl to take her
that
position.
Exposure, though, I mean, yeah, I suppose. I don't know. It's just the scope of that fucking.
I don't know. I think it's just set up to retire off this fight. Win or lose, you retire.
Could be. Hey, did you read the fucking Pugmire?
No, which one? But I didn't. But which one?
He talks about the Stevenson Zepeda thing and what Alashik actually. Apparently did.
Yeah.
Yo, he went around Prince, went straight to fucking Stevenson with the offer.
But that wasn't.
They didn't even go to his.
That wasn't nothing new. I mean, it was kind of, some people might not say, "Oh, that is it," or "That ain't it," but it was obvious if you were watching the telecast. Remember when he first introduced them, Eddie introduced them live. You can see Turkey Alashik say,
I'm talking about the counter, the counter offer. They went around. So Shakur is saying that Alashik came back and shortchanged him by about $2 million.
Yeah.
Based on what he offered him last year. The way that was done was they got this guy, Ishmael Hinson, who's working for
Ish, the guy in the picture. Yeah, the guy in the picture.
Exactly.
He's Bud's man. Wait. Look, he's Bud's manager.
He went around Prince. He went around James Prince and went straight to Shakur with the offer. So they're not even going through management.
Yeah, but
they're not even going
that's
through.
because of the connection to Ish, bro. You got to understand. Bud's manager is Ish. Bud starts dealing with Atlas Sheik. Ish mentor is Nick Khan. He was mentored under Nick Khan. So somehow
you do not go straight. You don't go straight to the fighter, bro. What are you talking about? That's why you have a team in place.
Hey, man. That's
That
a
shit's
Bud. That's a
crazy.
Bud
That's
buddy right
mad
there, man.
disrespect,
I can see it happening simply because he's cool with Bud. I already got a relationship with Shakur. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, Ish has been around for a minute, bro. This is just now that his face is out there.
It just feels like some nasty work by TKO. I don't know.
I mean, look, if it's nasty, it's up to James Prince to put some legal action.
Well, I mean, even though he went around the OG James Prince, he didn't go around James Prince. Like Shakur definitely he has to relay that information. This is James
Yeah,
Prince.
of course, but that's just not. I mean, I have an agent, right? As a fucking writer, it's like producers don't come to me. That's the whole reason I give them 10%, is so they deal with that shit. They don't come to me with the deal and then I relay that. Like, what if I get something wrong? It's just the whole. Anyway, I don't know. That shit is mad fucking unprofessional. I don't know what the fuck this was.
No,
I didn't see this article till this morning.
This was like Jay Prince just ain't your ordinary manager, bro. Like there's some hood shit going on. Like this, like yeah. Shakur did what he
He's gonna what? You think he's gonna intimidate fucking Turk?
I don't know. I don't speak to Prince. I don't know what's going on. Respectfully.
Anyway. All right, guys, I gotta get back to work. I'm out.
All right, champ. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I feel like I don't know. I feel like, Tone knows me, Tone knows Johnny. He told Johnny what I potentially wanted to offer him, I guess. I don't see a big deal, man. I could see it being considered unethical on some's behalf. But I think it's all family. And that's evident by the merger, right? You got, a guy that came up under Nick Khan, connecting Turkey with Dana, and now the rumors have been potential Netflix. So, Nick Khan is on Netflix with WWE. I mean, it just, I don't know. It seems pretty obvious, maybe. Phone line's open for anybody who wants to call in. Majid, what it do?
Yeah, man. I think that's nasty work, big. Get Shakur his bag.
What up, Ness? You can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. Hey, man, Ness, I had sent you a couple of clips. Just shit like De La Hoya talking about how he changed his mind. He don't want to sign Shakur when he was a free agent. All this bullshit, we gonna take this farmer fight to tune up, like a blah blah blah. It's been like almost 2 years that I'm playing these games and shit. So I'm like, if they want to drop drop the shit, then let them drop the motherfucking price and tell them to go kick fucking rocks. Cause I hear Zepeda is highly ranked in multiple places. So for them, they probably gonna try to get a tank fight or something where they can make money or just keep winning. You know what I'm saying? But I think that the fans, like if y'all siding with Shakur should take this and everything, fuck the fans. He gonna have a mandatory soon. Just like Zepeda could have been a mandatory, and they just keep finding ways to prolong shit, and now they doing the cash grab, lowering niggas' price. They say it's Turkey, but that's a motherfucking team doing that shit. Because it shouldn't be this hard to make one fucking fight. So with that being said, fuck Zepeda. It is what it is, and when
just fuck it, Zepeda, go fight somebody else, bro. We over it. You know what I'm saying? If they're gonna do Shakur like that, let's bring Cordina back into the conversation. Fuck it, Eddie Hearn, bring your little shitty roster out at 35. But yeah, man, I don't think that nigga should settle for anything just to get spotlight, cause that spotlight there, people just trying to dim that shit. So shout out to y'all, but fuck the fans and fuck that bullshit ass narrative they trying to create today. I'm out.
What has Eddie Hearn done for Shakur Stevenson?
Got
Not a
him
damn
5
thing.
million. Got him 5 million for the Padley fight. At the end of the day, that's what he did. But that's why, you see what I'm saying? You got unblocked because you funny and you fucking with him. I'm never gonna get unblocked because what did I say? That Top Rank deal was a good fucking deal. It was a good deal. 3 million guaranteed, 5 fights, $15 million with the possibility of making more dependent on the fight. You got 3 belts on your side of the street. It's 2, excuse me. Fucked up with that. But there's 3 counting his. It's 3 counting his. He'd have been the Earl Spence of the division. Waiting for the Terrence Crawford, Gervonta Davis. Come on, man. Cut the shit. Now you out here fucking begging for a Zepeda fight. Makes 0 sense, man.
But I mean, like really looking into it, bro, it's a sad situation, bro. But nobody want to fight him, bro.
Top Rank would have found fighters to fight him. They would have done their job. They would have eventually made the Loma fight. They had Murataya. Like, what are you doing? You fought Padley. Cool. You made $2 million more than what Top Rank was offering you. But guess what, Tone? How many fights did he would have had on Top Rank? So you made $5 million with them, but you'd have made $6 or $9 million with Top Rank at this point because they'd have kept you active. You've been out since you left Top Rank. We just had 1 fight with Padley. Am I mistaken, son? Am I missing some shit?
No.
Okay.
He just fought Padley.
So Top Rank offering you $3 million per fight with the possibility of making more depending who you fight, and they gonna keep you active. So if you fight 3 times in 1 year, you made $9 million. And if you fight a name or a unification like with Loma, it's obviously more money. I mean, I don't get it.
That's what, man. Man, bro, just too good, bro. That's crazy, bro. Just too good. And then, the Gervonta Tank Davis fan base, they gonna say, "Oh, he don't sell." They gonna hide behind the sales because they know Shakur, based off new information.
Bro, you gotta take B-side money. Floyd did it. These kids want to reinvent the wheel. You want to reinvent the wheel. You need that one fight that's going to put you on. But he think he on already. He think because of what he done, he going to be in the Hall of Fame, so he on already. But being on and going to the books ain't the same as being on and selling pay-per-views and being a star. Major media, 5 million is almost double 3, yes, but he had 1 fight since the Artem fight. He would have had at least 2 fights. That's 6 million. And again, y'all forgetting that the deal was 3 million with the option for more depending who he fight. 3 million was just the guaranteed, the minimum they was paying him. C-Dub, what up?
Yo, how the audio?
Yeah. Straight.
That's what's up, man. Shout out TBV, smash that like button, it's free, do something with yourself. Shout out to the panel, TBV community, we here. Man, I wasn't able to watch all the boxing like I wanted to. I had a party, went to out of town and shit. But I was able to catch the Abdullah Mason. I don't know how people are just talking bad about him. Like Two Tone say, you could tell that he working on some things. Look like he wanted to get some rounds. Look like he wanted to be responsible when he did hurt the guy. So you can see him taking his head off the center of the line. You can see him putting up his guard. You can see him moving a little bit more. So I think he just wanted to get some rounds and just not go in irresponsibly for the kill like he normally do. And he did get rocked and knocked down a couple of times. So I saw improvement. I mean, just to change it up a little bit. I did see Tszyu and Joey. I knew. I'm just mad I didn't bet it that he was gonna get stopped. I did think that he was gonna make it to the 5th round. I made a bet on that, and he killed that sheet. But yeah, we knew that Tszyu was gonna do that. We looking forward to the Tszyu and Keith Thurman, roll out. Well. It ain't fun when the rabbit got the gun. Now you got Bob saying he about to work closely with the PBC. You see the money getting funny over there with Turk, or it's starting to tighten up. Then we've been saying this type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Me, Majid, Tip, looked at as haters. Shakur should have went to PBC because now he's on the Euro tour. He's Andrade 2.0. What has he done for him, Two Tone? And what necessarily got him a Padley fight? Now we got to bring Cordina back in. Go on the Euro tour, man. You should have signed the PBC. Get down and lay down. Now the reports comes out, Turk and Dana coming through, and now they see the breadcrumbs. Tip tried to tell y'all, everything glitter, not gold. The grass ain't green on the other side. If you know Dana, UFC, you know the pay scale is going to change. I don't know why Ness had to talk to Danny, shout out Ringwalk, to get that, but I guess he didn't want to listen to us. The pay scale gonna change, shit gonna change. You need to get down and lay down, man. I was optimistic though. It wouldn't. I was like, man, it's not gonna be this drastic. It ain't gonna be no 750K for, like, what? Ain't no champion gonna do that with motion. Not one. You know what I'm saying? But hey, you can still get your Amazon Prime right now. You can go get it. You hear me? Bob said he gonna work closely. He gonna do business with the Ghost. Thank you, Al Heyman. There's a lot of things coming up, good things coming out. Roll out.
You may feel
Yeah,
like it's
man.
your time.
You don't know what
But it's not your time.
Eddie Hearn got him the Padley bag. He was supposed to fight Schofield, but he allegedly, what the streets are saying, he faked his death. That's what the streets saying. I'm not saying that.
Hey,
It's tough out there for Shakur. He's a victim of his own success. He's conquest. If you ever watch Invincible,
man, no, it's not. Listen, I don't know if you know, Canelo took short money, and by short I mean less money than Miguel Cotto, less money than Mayweather. Mayweather took less money than Oscar De La Hoya. Bro, we have to stop. We have to stop. There is no excuse. We need to do what we need to do to get in the position that we want to be in. Simple.
I agree. I agree. But what's the short money? They said he not conquest. That's wild.
I don't know. Whatever that is, bro. It all depends on the fighter that you're fighting. I don't know. But it's definitely not going to be a favorable, position. You just got to take it to get on. I don't know that Zepeda's that fight. I'm not saying Zepeda's that fight, but
Can we stop acting like Oscar De La Hoya wants Zepeda Shakur? We have a large sample size of Zepeda ducking Shakur to understand that fight's not going to happen. And Tip Bayless on the TBV fight chat, which was amazing. Y'all need to go ahead and rewatch it. Tip Bayless said, "When's the last Oscar De La Hoya fighter that got cooked?" He don't
I don't know.
Oscar don't want his fighters in there getting cooked. Oscar did not want Ryan to fight Tank Davis. He did not want
both Ryan got cooked and Virgil. He had to fight Boachuk and Madrimov. So that ain't true.
But I wonder.
Schofield was signed up to fight Shakur, you know. I mean, listen, more and more rumors are coming out about Saudi. We don't know. We laughed at Schofield, but we don't know what's true and what's not. I'll tell you that.
They didn't want Oscar. Didn't want that fight either, man.
I mean,
Oscar didn't want that fight.
According to you. But what happens if more information comes out? Was Oscar lying? I mean, excuse me. Was Schofield lying?
Oh man,
Shit's starting to look crazy over there. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah. Don't make weight, niggas. Unleash the a lion on you. I don't know.
This the PVC. What up?
What's good? What's good? With the Shakur and Zepeda situation, I think that when I was reading his tweets, he basically said, "Look, if you're not going to offer me what I want, I'm going to turn it down, and we can go to purse bid."
Yep.
So I think that's what's going to happen. Zepeda's been at that weight class since Devin Haney was 18, I think. He hasn't really stepped on anything. I think Oscar's running out of fighters. I mean, Bivol beat Zerdo, Ings beat Ryan. Zepeda's like the last Mohican. He's been getting directed to go in certain areas of the woods and make sure he stays away from any settlers. So I think Shakur's definitely going to get the fight, and Zepeda's going to get what he has been waiting for him for a while. That's my call.
All right. We got Ray. What up?
Yo, you there?
Yes, sir.
Next, what up, two-tone?
You sound a little muffled, though, but we hear you.
Yeah, let me head outside. Y'all can hear a little better?
Yep.
All right. Yeah, man, shout out to Tszyu getting that comeback dub. A lot of us in Discord was talking, man. We were watching that fight. We thought Joey Spencer was the one that was from Australia as comfortable he was in that ring. But shit, man, he showed first and kind of second round. Tszyu was a little gun shy. We was thinking the worst, but yeah, man, proved us wrong. Now he gonna hopefully get that bag with One Time back in Australia. One Time said, he got no issues going back over there to the land down under. So shout out to that. Abdullah Mason, who was it? The caller before Mr. PBC that touched on Abdullah's defense, getting a lot more defensively sound. Like he said, he was working on some things. 74-inch reach, man. I need that dude to work on his jab, bro. Like, you can't go into these bigger fights relying on these power punches, the straight lefts down the pipe. The power shots to the body that's only gonna get you so far for so long. He definitely need to start utilizing that jab a lot more, man. It's like he only wants to load up on his punches. Who else? Richard Torres. Like I said, man, I thought he was gonna get Guido out of there in the clinch, man. He was throwing those overhands in the clinch to Guido. He was catching him a couple times. Wasn't really too fond of the point deduction on Guido, as being every time Richard Torres would exchange, he kind of would fall into the chest of Guido. So, I was not watching at that current moment. I had to go back to Discord to see what the hell the point deduction was for. But, when I saw it was for holding, and you just watch the rest of the fight, you could clearly see every time Richard would exchange, he just, he throw that 1-2 and fall right into the chest of Guido. And then in the clinch, throw overhands. Let me see what else I got. Damn, too much shit. Elvis Rodriguez, I do believe, despite how you said that's that man's face. At the end of the fight, I was like, damn, what the fuck? Like, what the hell? Like, dude's face just like swelled up. But I did have him squeaking that by. like you said, Buddy got not clean across the ring. Only thing that held him up was the ropes. Real quick, Ness, on my USA boxing book, man, I tried applying yesterday, but I guess from when I used to box, it said I'm still active. I wasn't, expecting it to still say that. So I got to try and call in to see what's going on with that. You ever heard of that? Even being, unactive, 15 plus years?
I mean, you got a book. You in their system. You probably just got to get a new physical.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, I tried applying for it, and when I hit that final, that final next page, it said, you're already existing in our account. Obviously, yesterday was Sunday. I tried calling in, but appreciate you sending me the tape, Buddy.
Yeah, he's in. He's
Zoe
in.
at that. Yeah, he is Zoe at that. So Sakafet boss. We gonna get shit cracking, man. Ironically, I was watching Corley and Mayweather, man, yesterday, and I think that's exactly how that shit gonna go. Me being pretty boy, of course. But all right, man, I'll tap in with y'all boys. Border War 16. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. Wisconsin, August 2nd.
Remember, man, any two fighters that both paid their fees, send me your screenshot, and I'm going to give you a date so we could schedule a virtual Zoom press conference. It'll be you, me in the middle, and your fighter, man. And we're going to have a open Zoom and let the public hear you guys. We want to make this Border Wars the biggest one yet, man. So remember, any two fighters that paid their fees, get with me. I see Hamza there. Any fighter that wants to fight Dion. Why ain't nobody calling out Dion? I actually got somebody for Dion, but I don't know if this is
weekend.
Say what?
Dion, I think this weekend Dion put hands and feet on somebody. Put some respect on Trainer of the Year, Hamza's name. My man Hamza out here working with the kids, getting the youth right, and he training y'all adults, putting hands and feet on people. Trainer of the Year.
Everybody, another dude hitting me up talking about me and Two Tone can get it. Y'all gotta stop. Not Tone, but I got another Tone. And his name is Tone Deaf. He needs an opponent. So yeah, anybody want to fight Dion? He's coming back. I actually gonna send this footage to. I think I sent it to Hamza. I'm not sure, but I'm gonna send Jamie's footage anyway, and see what does Hamza say. This guy does want to fight at your fighter's weight class. This footage that I'm sending you is a little bit old. I'm trying to get him to send me some new shit. And again, I don't know if I already sent you this. If I did, my bad. Just trying to get a response from your team. See if y'all really want this. What's this guy's name? This guy's name is Jaime Velasquez. So we'll get the classic green print. You feel me? Oh, okay. Give Dion the Quan rematch. Whoa. I think there's no need for that. I think that Quan got to build up. Dion got to build up to that Quan rematch. What's going on with these immediate rematches? Like, just cause we need storyline, bro. Bro. Like, yeah, man. Like, we got to make it interesting for the people. Let Quan go out there and build and grow. Dion go out there, build and grow, so that when he come back to Border Wars, it's like, boom, he looking good. Come on, Troy, you taking fights so quick. My man look a little bit experienced. You don't think? I know he ain't fighting the best of fighters in that spawn footage, but like, can you go? Cause you on X, Troy. Can you go see this footage I'm about to screen share? Because I do have some earlier sparring from him, like newer. I just can't share it. It doesn't let me share. He sent it as a message. So all I could do is like screen share it, which I will do now, and you can come to this timestamp and check it out. So Jaime Velasquez is in the green gloves. Oh, what a body shot. Damn. Oh, you just sent me a I hate when you, come on, man. Y'all sending highlights, bro? Really? bro, I was sending 3 minutes, bro. Like rounds too, not one round. I'm talking 3 rounds of 3 minutes sparring. Y'all on some bullshit, man. The fuck was that? Hold on, there's gotta be more, Troy. I'm telling you there's more around here. Is it this? No, that must be the same shit. That was 20-second clip. Man, y'all nasty for that. Whatever, Troy. Oh, Troy said unless he's open, it don't matter. All right. Let me see. I think I sent him your footage too. Didn't I say Quan? Let me see. How old is this dude? This dude is 29 years old. Yeah, that's perfect for Quan, man. We can make it happen. I mean, I keep saying Quan, but your fighter's name is Dion. Lord to the mercy. Joe Pilot, what up?
Yo, tu me oye?
Yep.
What up, Two-Tone, my dog, man? What's good with you, baby?
What's good? What's good?
Now, you know, over here, steady hating daily, baby. Keeping myself young.
Facts.
You already know, man. Start that bell nest, because I'm about to get crazy, bro. Man, I'm boycotting Top Rank. My man's got a knockdown rob from him. Man, I'm tired of these Mexicans keep getting these decisions because they just come forward and get hit like a punching bag. Like, that's crazy. My man was moving around back there. Yeah, he got touched up a little bit on the left eye, but man, bro, my man did the lean back and moonwalk when Rodriguez hit him with that hook, bro. My man went from pillar to post. Bro, I thought he was going over the top rope. I thought Elvis was about to win the Royal Rumble. Next thing I know, that knockdown is big. Hopefully his team is sending something to the commission because that was egregious, bro. My man's neck was on the second rope. That's how much the ropes held him up. You know, Elvis couldn't capitalize. You know, he dropped it. But it is what it is, you know. Yeah, Dominicans don't support boxing. Why? Because, bro, let them know, Ness, where are Dominicans at every weekend? They ain't at home, bro. They blowing bags at the club. They out. They don't be at the crib. You feel me? That's what they be doing. Let them know how they do up here in Northeast. Ness, you feel me? They're Dominicans. They don't support. Nigga, they busy. That's what they doing. They busy. They getting bags and they blowing it. You feel me? Matter of fact, fuck around. They pulled one of them Mexican shorties, you dig? Because we a little bit of everything. We got black, we got white, we got urban, we got Spanish, you dig? We got the slang, we got breach, and y'all got boxing. Keep boxing, but we got everything else. Salted. But yeah, we boycott. Oh yeah, justice for Leonardo too. Justice for Leonardo too. A lot of you guys hate Ryan for cheating, but I guess Bumgardner don't got to give a rematch to Leonardo. Who cares? Still on that. Never got her rematch. Look at that. Cheated and got promoted to Netflix. It sure is great to be semi-attractive in an ugly sport. Isn't it great? Pretty privileged. But yeah, justice for Leonardo too. Justice for Rodriguez. We out here on a justice campaign. Or justice for Gvon, bro. We out here putting our marching shoes on and we ride into every gym until my boy gets his rematch. Lindolfo ain't earned that win. Could have been a draw. Yeah, Elvis was a little bit on the back foot, but Lindolfo was on some punch. He was getting hit like a punching bag coming forward. Boxing got to stop doing that. Sure, you're bringing a fight, but you're not even boxing, bro. It just was getting tagged up while fight. It's crazy. Like, these Mexicans come forward, punching bags, and just because you come forward, oh, you're creating a fight. Bro, all right, you're creating the fight, but my man's just tagging you up. He's tagging you up. Yeah, he got tagged up too, but it could have been a draw, bro. Like, ran it back, a little rivalry started up. Elvis talked something too. Elvis got a little mouthpiece on him when he wants to. I never heard Lindolfo talk. Does he talk at all? Who knows? But he got a gift decision, and I'm standing on it, man. Fuck Top Rank. Justice for Leonardo too. Justice for Rod, and justice for my boy Gvon. Oh yeah, salute to Black Bivol. That's my dog, the hardest working man in TBV. Cause that man be putting in the work. I'm out.
Black Bivol. Who the Black Bivol?
I mean, for every dude that shots out Black Bivol, is y'all paying because he made it clear he ain't fighting unless y'all could pay for his flight and accommodations. So, you know.
Who the Black Bevel?
Let's stop promoting dudes that ain't fighting. You know, I get that he wants to fight, but if he ain't got the funds and can't get to the country, you know, does he even have a way of getting a USA boxing book? Like, all this is important, you know. We just out here shouting shit out for no reason. This shit is pretty weird. Jay Santos, what up? I love international fighters. Shout out to Mitty. He made it happen on multiple occasions. You know. But I need to see that. I need that see that same level of commitment to believe it.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yo, what's going on? It's Jay Santiago, by the way. But mad fights this weekend. I had Elvis winning or at least a draw on that fight. I think he should have at least knocked Lindolfo out when he had him. I don't know. He was a little too laid back, but you know, I didn't see the Mexican winning. Excuse me. I watched the Fabio Wardley and Miller conference. Miller was super cringe. He was really like, I don't know, just weird in the press conference. I hope Fabio knocks him out. Just it came out wrong the way he was promoting the fight in the conference. And yeah, shout out to Jahai Tucker. He did his thing. He fucked up my 10-bet parlay. I had him by knockout, and he got a decision, but he fought really good against durable guy from the UK. Let's see what else we got. The heavyweight match at the end. Freaking Torres. I don't like that he leans in every time he lunges a lot. Even his dad was telling him stop lunging. He's gonna fight at a even higher level or a tougher opponent. And the guy was catching him, the Italian dude, towards the middle of the fight. But too much lunging in, I didn't like it. He's gonna get caught by a fighter with a higher IQ. But you know, overall, pretty good performance. Other than that, I can't wait to see him again. What else did we have? Man, there were so many fights. But other than that, I think, you know, it's obvious PBC and Top Rank are combining. They're hesitating. They're panicking. Turkey and Dana are combining forces, joining forces, and, you know, they're making these promoters now act. And I think they're panicking. That's the only reason why they're actually, you know, Bob Arum is actually talking to PBC. If not, they wouldn't be doing the same shit that they've been doing for years. So I'm glad they're forcing their hand. And maybe that'll be a good thing. They'll be competing. It'll be great competition. I see it as healthy competition. Bring better fights for the sport. I just hope Dana pays his boxers when TKO comes in, not like he does in the UFC. But yeah, overall, great fights, great weekend. That's all I got.
All right, Hawk. What's going on? I see you, champ. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit
is Turkey
that
gonna be
thumbs
behind?
up. Is that what? Is he behind what?
Is Turkey going around the promoters and just getting the deals done?
I mean, I thought that's what we always heard.
Because I mean, damn. Because I don't know if this is your second show, but Ryan, TL, Devin, for those to be 3 out of the 5 kings, that card has 0 buzz. And the fans on Twitter are saying, "What's there to promote? There's it's free in Times Square. Why promote? What?" Like literally fan bases are saying this now. How could you be a fan base and get mad at Fire Stick Boys? I'm confused. Y'all saying the fighters don't need to promote, but you mad at the Fire Stick Boys? No, them niggas need to promote. Did them niggas get paid and get lazy? I'm confused.
Well, Tip Bellis, man, he's looking like he's a shoo-in for caller of the year for 2025. I mean, he said it, man. The Turk fights have never been buzz, you know. I don't know why, you know, Ryan and Devin on the same card, Rowley on the same card. It doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. Maybe it was the whole invitation only, force fans not to talk about it because they think they can't come. Maybe it was promoted wrong. It should have been free to the public, no seats, invitation only for seats. Like, I don't think that's been distinguished, and I think that's what's confusing a lot of people. But they got a whole month, though. They got a whole month to vamp up promotion and get that shit right.
They do. I'm confused. Like Devin Haney, Tszyu were at the same table, sitting next to each other. Then Ryan's at another table. Like years ago, could you imagine that, Ness? Like years ago, could you imagine all three of them on a card together?
No, no, sir. No, sir. No, sir.
And nobody's talking about it. And Ryan, you my guy. Maybe you're going to say the locked in thing. Oh, I'm locked in. The Jerome Boots in this shit.
Yeah, but that's the thing. That's the thing, bro. Honestly, I'm going to defend Ryan with that. Like, you can't always put it on Ryan to promote. Like, what if he wants to be focused? What if he's like, all right, y'all think I cheated and I know I didn't cheat. I'm going to dial in and get this crazy win. Now you like, no, Ryan, you can't do that. You got to do what you always do, which is sell the fight. Maybe that's a thing that's difficult for him to truly do both to the high level. And he's choosing fighting over promoting.
That's why we have to stop mentioning these fighters in the same breath as Floyd Money Mayweather. Because Floyd going to give you a high-quality squabble, and he going to promote the fade. And he going to promote.
My bad. I got Jay Gon 714, member for 17 months on the prospect level. Salute, champ. Fire stick boys don't die, they multiply with the two-tone emoji. King Izzy, 11 months on the prospect level. Yo, salute TBB, getting me through my shift today. 100 emoji with the money emoji. We got Dan in Canada sends his counter. We got Pristine Sports Networks, $2. Tank in a 7-game series with Roach. That's sad. Crying out loud 3 times. Giza channel, $2. I need that Herrera. No baby. Cuban flag emoji versus Cordina. UK flag emoji or Denny's with the that's Ukraine emoji. We got Renaissance Dad, $5. Did Tone say, quote unquote, if you miss weight, Saudi will unleash a lion on you? 3 tears of joy. Salute TBV. Tip Bellis, give Dion the Quan rematch, man. We already answered that. Family fam. That was a $5 super chat. We got Tevis Smith with the $10. Fact, Shakur should have went to PBC, so he could have also only have fought once on the Thurman undercard. Yo, he set me up with that sarcasm. That was hilarious. Edwin Martinez, $5. Pacheco has withdrawn from his order to fight against Mbili. Look at emoji. Tomorrow's purse bid has been canceled. I mean, you never know. Maybe Eddie and Berlanga decided to come to a negotiation that is on a respectable level. Maybe they realize, damn, we're going to go all the way to Canada to fight Mbili in a tough fight, and he don't bring the finances of a Edgar Berlanga. Puerto Rico. You know.
Bro. Okay. I need to compare Berlanga live gates to Pacheco live gates. Minus Canelo.
Go ahead. Go check the Canelo gate with Berlanga.
See? No, I said minus Canelo.
You can't minus it because you don't minus Ryan from the Tank equation, just like we don't minus Ryan from Tank's equation. You don't minus Tank from Ryan's, and I don't minus Ryan from Tank. I say he did his 1.2. I'm not the hater that be like, oh, if you take out his fight with Ryan, I don't do that. I always been telling y'all that 200,000 pay-per-views is like 20-something million dollars plus his gay. The boy been making money. I mean, he been making money.
How?
None of them dudes in his division cost $2 million. Nobody. Maybe you could think maybe Al was generous to Leo because Leo named his son after Al. So maybe he got $1 million or some shit. Like Sinisa Estrada ain't make $1 million. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Do you think Leo Santa Cruz got $2 million for the Tank fight?
I don't. Hey man, that Tank money. I don't know, man. I don't know. They saying that's
you
not.
See
Like,
Frank still partying. Don't even go there. Frank still out here partying, like doing his team. He unless Frank is a motherfucking hustler and turned that 100,000 to 100 million, motherfucker. He doing his ting with that back end money.
Yeah, that back end money hitting right for Frank, but he live in Texas. Everything is cheap as fuck out there.
And I don't know. I hear them Ryan rumors is true. And them Rolly, what's his name? Tszyu rumors is close to true. You know, Tszyu.
What the money?
Yeah.
Oh man, I don't know. Maybe they got paid and they got lazy. It's nasty work. It's horrible. And Berlanga, bro, respectfully, you trying to get Canelo money against your next opponent ain't gonna happen, bro. Gotta stop, bro.
Canelo money next opponent. Well, that all depends who he is, right? Who he's fighting. You know, he gonna get the bag if he fight Munguia because it's Mexico versus Puerto Rico. You know what I mean? He gonna get that bag. There's a bag with Pacheco. You know, he kind of brings in the Mexican fans. He's Mexican American, but he kind of brings in the Mexican fans. So there might be a little bit of dough right there, yo.
Name American pay-per-view fighters. Right, active right now. Name the American pay-per-view fighters active right now.
American pay-per-view fighters, Wilder.
Still?
Earl.
Wilder's still a pay-per-view fighter.
I mean, Wilder about to be on Prime for $5 a pop. You got to pay to see it. I know you gonna fire stick, but you know
it's Canelo and Tank, bro. I'm not even counting for pay-per-view. I'm not even counting David Benavidez. That's my guy, respectfully. Y'all know it, Big AZ. But American pay-per-view fighters.
That he's certainly in a pay-per-view fight. I gotta pay every time I watch him, so I don't know what the fuck you saying. I got to pay for a Benavidez fight. I ain't fire sticking like you. You stole his fight. That's different. I gotta pay.
I've never stolen a David Benavidez fight.
Oh, okay. My bad. I paid, you know what I'm saying? So I always pay for a Benavidez fight, so I don't really know.
All right, man. So So Canelo, Tank, David Benavidez, Jake Paul, Terrence Crawford's pay-per-view fighter.
Terrence Crawford, yeah, hell yeah, bro. All his fights been on pay-per-view, bro. Like for a minute, bro. You know what I'm saying? I gotta pay to watch him fight too, for sure. He ain't free at all.
How Berlanga and Munguia pay-per-view then?
What do you mean? That because of the country, they obviously going to it's gonna be pay-per-view, I think. I don't know if the zone gives it to us for free. Shout out to them. I'd appreciate that. But yeah, I see them trying to put that together because of the, Mexico, Puerto Rico.
No, man. Respectfully, David's getting to his own, like he's building as far as becoming like, because he fights the right way. He's every time you get a David squabble, you gonna get your money worth, because David gonna go in there, break the guard, Mexican monster. You gonna get your money's worth. But in reality, the casuals, the only pay-per-view fighters they know is Canelo and Tank, bro. Let's be real.
I mean, that's a lie. Thank you for the last time you said some weird shit like this. You got me to getting into Earl and how successful he was, and that short is just viral. It just keeps going and going and going. People love the way I gave Earl his respect. So yeah, that's a lie. There's plenty of pay-per-view American fighters, but there's not on the level of a 1 million the Tank and Canelo have done once upon a time. And I say that respectfully because, like, I don't know, when is the last time Canelo did 1.5 with Julio Cesar Chavez, maybe? You know what I mean? Getting slapped by Plant didn't even take him there. Fighting the Puerto Rican Prince didn't even take him there. So, I don't know. I don't know that could be done. Shout out to Tank and Ryan. They did their thing.
Mm.
They did their thing. I got Quan, what it do?
Yo, what up? What up?
What up?
Yeah, man, this Shakur versus Zepeda little situation is crazy. Because at first when I seen it, I ain't gonna lie, I was like, damn, Shakur, what you on? But I did hear some of the talking points, and I'm like, shit. I think he still should take this Zepeda fight. I mean, what other options do we got? And then this is on some other points. It's like, what? So they offering him $2 million less than the Padley fight?
I don't know how much less. That's other people coming up with these numbers. I ain't seen no numbers.
So if that's true, then it's like basically, all right, then you back at the $3 million, which is originally what Top Rank was offering them. And I fuck with Shakur, you know what I'm saying? He's a great boxer, but maybe what if that's just his worth? You know what I'm saying? It's hard to be throwing millions to these boxers. I mean, Turkey was on the inflation thing, and I'm gonna get to that. But it's like, for to be getting paid $2 million and more, that's not a lot of boxers can say they getting paid like that. Like, be honest. And this is how Devin was feeling when people was calling him a duck, when they felt he should have kept his title at 140 and took the low money that Eddie Hearn was offering him. But now y'all see, like, maybe that's just what he on. So back to Turkey, and I want to say, Ness, you are a great debater. You would make a great lawyer, because I remember some months ago when you was actually back in Turkey, and then I remember calling in and I was saying, I appreciate the fights that he putting on. I'm gonna watch him. It's cool. But I said, it's something about this guy I don't trust. And at the end of the day, you had some great talking points, and shoot, I didn't have nothing to say, but I always knew I could not trust this guy. Well, I think that's what everybody's seeing now. And honestly, it's just business. So Turkey was doing what any business person gonna do. They gonna come in the game, inflate the price or whatever, get a game cheap, you know what I'm saying? Pay everybody, get a lot of attention, and then when it's time to go, it's time to go. And that was his whole game plan. Sure, he worked with everybody. He, you know what I'm saying? He had close relationships with everybody at all of the levels. You think about it, we be thinking like Turkey was just the promoter, but like he had close relationships with everybody. So he wasn't doing nothing but getting the blueprint of boxing.
Learning the game, baby.
And now, yeah, he soaked the game in, and now he gonna do his own thing.
But at the same time, he was also giving everybody a shot. They just ain't impress him. It ain't nobody's fault. Like, I'm hating on Dana because he chose Dana, but the truth is he slept with everybody. You can't get mad at her for choosing old boy. You ain't do it right. You feel me? Like,
yeah,
he gave everybody a shot. It's just unfortunate. I don't see what they did wrong that he think Dana gonna do right. But I'm here for it, man.
I'm here for that.
Right,
Like,
right.
I
And
want to
one
see
one
them
thing I'm gonna say
try.
before I leave, it's just like as the viewer, like as the customer, you just gonna take it, you gonna buy while it's cheap, or you gonna wait till it's expensive. Like shit, I'm gonna just watch and enjoy what they throwing at us now, like with the Devin, Tio, and Ryan. I'm just gonna watch it and it's cool. That's the only thing I was saying to Tip that one time. Like just watch it and hey, we gonna see. It's business. That's all they all thinking about their money. So yeah, I'm gonna tap back in though.
Has he turned a profit in any event?
Who?
Turkey out of sheep.
I don't know, man. I thought you was gonna say Berlanga. I was like, but boy, you know they dying to get him back in Orlando. They can't wait for him to fight in Orlando.
New fight capital.
That's a stretch, but let's be real. Xander, and I love you, Xander. Don't hate on me, bro. Like, is just fucking the truth. Like, Xander was brought up in Orlando and Kissimmee, and it ain't pop. Like, he ain't making a movie like my man Berlanga and Jake. And I ain't trying to squeeze Jake into this. We could leave him out, but I'm just saying they the two last heavy hitters out there. In terms of Orlando, in terms of that Florida area, not just Orlando, Tampa too, though. Whatever you want to call it, because Plant City out there is on that side too. You know what I'm saying? So where them numbers at? They come in when Plant and whenever Jake out there. Other than that, Florida, it's untapped market if you ain't them two names.
If I'm Berlanga, I get back in the gym with Mark Farrow.
And not to cut you off, just throwing more facts out there. Remember, Robisi just tried; he couldn't do it. Look, because this why I'm throwing facts. Nez Glazin, blah 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 blah. Robisi tried; he was a world champ. This is what I'm saying. Y'all hate it. Y'all hate it that I'm speaking facts, and y'all mad because to y'all it's like he don't deserve it. He didn't win a world title, but Robisi won a world title. He ain't make no buzz down here in Florida. Down there, I ain't there right now, but you know what I mean. Go ahead, though.
So let me give Berlanga props on this. Berlanga is polarizing. He's a polarizing figure, and he's naturally funny, and he has a delusion of grandeur. And delusion of grandeur people are popular. The reason he was talking to that the Baltimore podcaster, he was talking delusion, and people on social media like delusion of grandeur people. So Berlanga can talk better than Robisi. Berlanga can talk better than Xander Zayas. Berlanga has more swag than Xander, and he has more swag than Robisi. Those are good formula. But the thing is, he doesn't have the skills. So I hope he get back in the gym.
Tone, I feel like I don't know. How many losses Berlanga got?
One.
So shut the fuck up. What do you mean he ain't got no skill? He got one loss. Who he lost to again? Tell the casual people listening who he lost to.
He lost to Saul Canelo Alvarez.
So shut the fuck up. So shut the fuck up. Hold on. You want him to fight who? Caleb what?
No, I want the nigga to fight Benavidez.
You want him to fight Caleb Plant. Who stopped Caleb Plant? Canelo. And who didn't get stopped? Berlanga. Stop the shit, man.
No, you protected them niggas. First of all, you shut up because you protected the nigga. Go up there. He's sucking down. Pause.
How you protecting him from the king of the division?
No, nigga.
You crazy, man.
He's down. The nigga missed weight. He damn near died on the scale against Canelo. Now he missed weight against the Bodega nigga.
Now he died.
Fight on the Pokemon undercard. No, that nigga need to brush up his skills. That's why he ducking any nigga with a fucking pulse, nigga. You shut up, nigga. He ducking niggas with a pulse.
He ducking a nigga with a pulse, but he just got in there with a legend. I don't get you, man. Whatever, you win, man. You win. You win. You win.
He was with the Bodega nigga.
That's a tune-up after getting in with a legend, just like everybody. Who the fuck was Plant in there? Who Plant going in there with? Plant ain't fighting no legend in Macombi, but he fighting Rezendi. Somehow he get a pass. Man, y'all pick and choose, man. It's all good.
No, he get that. He get to have his two. Yes.
He get to have two because Macombi isn't Canelo. So he get Macombi and Rezendes. Okay. Okay, cool. I'm just making sure we singling out who exactly is setting double standards for Berlanga, and all I can see is my man right here. But meanwhile, you see what came out of mouth. I want him to fight Benavidez. But y'all telling me that he not a star, man. We gotta stop, man. And look, we don't need to talk Berlanga no more. We only needed him to save the show until Tone woke up. He's not. We don't need to talk Berlanga no more. When you need to save the show from ending early, you talk Berlanga. You need a little bit of money, you talk Berlanga. He gonna bring in them super chats because y'all hate him. But guess what? He got one loss to Canelo, the legend, Alvarez. What up, Hawk in Maryland?
What up, Ness? What up, Two-Tone?
What up, Hawk?
Ain't too much. TVB, y'all number one. Hey, let me see, man. Let me see where do I start. Hey, I was watching that press conference with Big Baby and Wardley. Big Baby jumps up and I guess he slapped him once in between like 20 security guards and shit. But all of that goddamn noise he was making and yelling and screaming, and looked like he was starting to cry. I don't get this, man. When they try to oversell a fight, I don't know what he was doing. But now I was going for Big Baby, but now I want to see Wardley put some hands on this guy, man. He looked childish up there, man, knocking the chairs all over and everything. But Frank Warren came back and hit him when they all sat down and it calmed down, and he started telling people to suck his parts and all that stuff. Frank Warren hit him up with yeah, okay, well, you gonna get your respect in June in that fight. If you're able to win, then you'll get some respect. Because he kept all about respect and all this crap. And Frank hit him with yeah, you'll get some respect if you win the fight in June, then you'll get your respect. But all that other noise and all that other shit don't mean nothing. And he put the mic down. I said, Frank chopped him up, bro. Frank hit him. Frank chopped him up. And he ain't say nothing back when Frank said that, bro. He said all that other shit don't mean nothing. Duh. I mean, the dude act like a straight idiot, bro. But I don't know. That's Big Baby. I guess that's him. But it looked weak to me. I'm going for the other dude now. I don't even know him and shit. But anyway.
Hawk, did they address Big Baby as a drug cheat?
They didn't say none of that.
He
This
served
nigga just
his
went on
time.
stuff.
He served his time, and he on 365. Like, it's simple.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, they didn't bring that up.
Hey, bro.
And you
Nah,
don't hear him.
you
don't hear him in denial like your man's. Get the fuck out of here. Always trying to associate somebody with that guy. Stop that cat, man. Big Baby, Canelo, Valdez, Berto, Bumgardner.
Hey, relax.
They
bro.
all got suspended. They all got suspended.
You gotta relax.
Yeah, they all got. Hey, look, Ness.
Yo.
The other day, I'm gonna hit the rewind. The other show y'all had, I was loaded. I was fucked up on that show, but the Tech show when the dude tried to cut Tech off, and I was telling you about that. But listen, bro, the other co-hosts you had, they were saying you should do a cutoff at 50 so you can keep counting the money when somebody tries to cut.
Nah, that's the rules, man.
Cut
Even
somebody off.
if you send motherfucking 200, every 50 gets you cut. We just gonna deduct from your 200. We gonna bring you back, but you know you got to get cut.
Okay.
That's the purpose of the knockout. You got to get knocked out. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, so that's how it works.
Yeah. We can't let you not get knocked out. That ain't how it works.
Y'all gotta change that to the
Tech number one.
It gotta be Tech the show. Cause Tech, he blowing the bag up here. I know CYP invented it, but Tech blowing the bag up here. That's the Tech hour.
Yo, somebody sent me this and said, ask Tone if this is someone from Phoenix, Arizona, Maryville, USA. Let me put you up here instead of me because this is your people's. That's Tone there. Okay, Tone is there. Let's Make sure. I ain't never heard it, Tone. So for all I know, it's not your people's. I could be getting lied to.
These are the requirements that you need to have in order to date me, a single mom of 3 kids. Number 1.
Whoa. Whoa.
Stop
Wait a
it
minute,
right.
Tone. Wait a minute. Let's stop right there. Hold up. Nah, first of all, shout out to her for having standards. But at 3 kids, I don't know that you allowed to still have standards looking for a man. Because whoever takes you on, them motherfuckers is brave. They serious. They the real deal. They the real deal. You going in there knowing you about to be a step pops to 3 kids. Lord, let's get back to the tape. That was like, whoa, that was a check hook right there.
Is that you need to be making at least 130K a year, and you need to have at least 2 side hustles. If you cannot make 130K or more, then you are out of my fucking league. How do you expect to give me money for my kids if you only make 50K a year? Second is I don't date men that are younger than me because for obvious reasons. So if you are 26 and over, then you qualify. 26 to 35 is the age limit. Okay, I feel like 35 is pushing it because they look old as fuck already. So I'm 26. I'm a baby. So
damn, Tone.
You have to have at least 3 cars under your name. Your second car has to have 8 seats because I have 3 kids. So I want them to be comfortable whenever we go with you on a trip or something. You want me to come with you? I'm gonna bring my kids, and you need to have enough space for my kids. So that's why I require you to have an SUV and a vehicle of your own if you're gonna be dating me. Another requirement is that you have to have a property under your name, and you have to be looking into getting your second property. Have to get a home that has 6 rooms because each of my kids have to be in their own room. So you have to be considerate. Purchase a house that has 6 rooms.
I'm good.
That's only...
I'm good. I can't finish this.
This
must be just for content. There's no way
Yeah.
this woman is serious.
She trolling. She probably
got to be.
she get crack for free. She trolling, man.
There's no way she's serious. It's just those requirements were like way ridiculous for someone in her position. That just doesn't make any sense to me at all whatsoever. But shout out for interjecting that into the audience. I mean, obviously, we're our community of men. Some of y'all are single, so, this is what you stay away from. That's what you do. Treese, what up? She's out of control. That's wild. That's sad, man. Yo.
Yeah, she's she's definitely out of control. I don't know what she don't have none of that shit she asking for, but that's neither here nor there. That ain't what I'm here for.
I mean, I wish somewhere in there she would have told us what she brings to the table, but I know that
I was listening like a hawk, like damn, I was waiting her to say what she doing. All I kept hearing was all she got is kids for anybody to have shit for them to do. I'm like, bitch, what do you do? But that's not what I'm here for. No, that's not what I'm here for. But I just chimed in not too long ago. I seen that the topic is some Shakur shit and I'm versus Zepeda off and shit. I don't really give a fuck about. I ain't gonna lie. When we talk Shakur, man, I'm not gonna hold you up. I feel like him ever since he didn't got with Eddie Hearn. I don't know like how much that's been helped game. Like I like the man done fought Padley and shit like that. I don't know the money side. I don't know what he done made. I heard the number 5 million come up. I don't necessarily give a fuck what he made. I'm not his accountant. You feel me? But I do know that I wasn't checking for that Padley shit. I wasn't too excited about that. And I know I wasn't really too excited when I heard that Schofield shit either. I wasn't really jumping for joy for that fight either. You feel me? It's like damn, at this point I kind of like I would rather see Shakur in this motherfucker with a Lomachenko and shit like this, but damn, that's right. He left Top Rank and shit. I would like to see Shakur with a motherfucking Raymond Mordetaier and some shit like damn. That's right. He left Top Rank. Damn, I don't understand what the fuck he doing over. Like, I just don't get it. And like I always said, like his best ability is literally his visibility. Like nobody, like on some real shit, Shakur not a likable guy. Like on the personality side and shit. Like he talk a lot of shit. Like he talk a lot of trash. He talks shit like in the fight, like he gonna knock people shit loose and he don't do it. Like his fighting style isn't attractive. So it ain't like you tune in and really like watching him like fight or no shit like that. It's just, I don't know. So like his best ability was his visibility. Like you done gave up your visibility, my nigga. Now you over here fighting fights that nobody give a fuck about. So now you feel me? Your reputation really taking the hit and shit. Shakur, you need to, I don't know, bro. You need to get right, bro. Get right, get tight, do something, do better. But hey, fuck that. We on if you know me, if I spill, I got the bill. Fuck that. We rocking out, man. We rocking out. I got some shit I want to say, man. I heard that Bob and shit fuck around be working with PBC and whatnot, right? Is this true, Ness?
That's what Bob said, but we only heard it from Bob's side.
Oh, okay. Well, shit, I'm into that. If they find a way to make that happen, it's a couple fights I like to see, Ness. And just let me throw these out here. You know, I like to matchmake. You know, that's my type of shit, gang. That's what I'm into. So I'm thinking like, you know me, first off, my guy, Jared Anderson. You feel me? If we fucking with the PBC, I said, like I say, fuck the bill. I got it, ain't shit. If my guy, Jared Anderson, you feel me, Top Rank, if we over there fucking with the PBC, I would like to see my guy get that Andy Ruiz fight. You feel me? I like that. I like that for my guy. Your boy, Big Baby Miller, tied up with Fabio and shit like that. Will fight Andy Ruiz. He went to a draw with your guy. That's a good fight. I'm fucking with it. Richard Torres, we just seen you and shit like that. Hey, you look decent and whatnot. I know some guys were saying what could be a step up for you, but not really a step down, but you don't want to step back and shit like that. So I was thinking about, damn, what's the one cat that PBC had that they was talking about for Jared? Ortiz. King Kong Ortiz. I think that'd be a good fight for Richard Torres. You feel me? You throw him in there with him, let him test his skills against that guy who's been in there with Wilder and shit like that. That'd be a good fight for Torres. Ortiz versus Torres has got a nice little ring to it and shit like that as well. And your man Xander Zayas, I want to see him fight Jesus Ramos. You feel me? I think that'd be a good scrap. Then the winner of that, they can get Fundora. Because both of them acting like they want to get Fundora, but nobody really gonna fucking get them. So how about y'all fight each other? Considering they talking about locking horns, I'm into that. And then also, you know, just for my hardcores and shit, you feel me? What you think about Terrell Gachet versus Troy Isley, man? And that's who you got in that fight. I like Troy Isley and shit, but
That's
every
a good
time
fight.
I seen
That's a
like
good fight. I mean, I'm obviously impressed by what Gachet was just able to do, but yeah, I would be picking Isley.
you see, I don't know. I think I like Terrell Gachet in that motherfucker, man. I felt like he got robbed crazily against Garcia because he was beating the shit out that boy. I'm sorry. No offense to Garcia. Shout out, you got the dub and shit. I don't know where you go from here, Garcia, but you got hands and feet put on you, my nigga. Hands and hooves, bows and toes, all the good shit. But hey, you know, that's just me, man. That's just some of the fights that I like to see if PBC and Top Rank lock up. But hey, my nigga, Albert Bell, you know what the fuck going on this Saturday in the city. Huntington Center, god damn it, I'm into it. We also got the heavyweight James Evans on there. I like it. Oh, and we got Abdullah Brother too. Abel Mason on the card as well. You feel me, on the preliminaries. If somebody around the way thinking about coming out and shit, pull up. Come to Toledo. Fuck with your boy. You feel me? Let's have a beverage or two. But shout out TBV and shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. This Saturday, Huntington Center, Albert Bell. These guys can't duck my fighter forever. Shakur, if you looking for work, I know a guy. Y'all be cool, man.
Alrighty then.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Yo, so we got a dope super chat here. I love it because I'm excited that this fighter will be coming back. Now, he's calling for both fighters. He called out CYP, and now he super chatted and said, ask Dion if he brave enough to run the squabble. And I sent that footage to Troy Hamza, letting him know that Dion could get that squabble or CYP could get that squabble. We got who we got next. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. I'm looking to get Angelo Leo back on the show as well. So if you want to drop him a question, you know what you got to do. The post is out. We got Mr.
Yes.
Perfect. Go ahead, champ.
No, and when Angelo Leo get back on the show, We already know what's his favorite movie. We already know what he likes to eat. Y'all got to relax, bro. Don't come up. We
You already know what's hard to cut from weight.
Right.
Shots fired. Shots fired at Octo and Tip. Who else you taking shots at, man?
Yeah, y'all be wilding on them questions, man. Chat GPT your question. What question could I ask Angela Leah? Nasty, bro.
Yo, how many people ever had a gym in a church? If you ever had a boxing gym in your city be in a church, let me know. Cause, somebody's like, yo, is it weird that my gym is in a church? I'm like, nah, that's part of like the youth programs. That's part of the church, man. They need to do more of that. That's what's freaking missing. So I don't know. What was the name of that church on Roseville? That's the gym I went to.
Roseville.
Yeah, no, I'm asking somebody. Yeah, Ray Mercer trained there, man.
I was just before I got on the show, I was at the gym. Check my IG story. And I was just in the gym. I listened to
Did you get your Starbucks before or after?
This all black, by the way. There's no cream in here. This just black.
You sure ain't no cream?
No,
Because I don't know. For all we know, you done drank all the cream. Ain't nothing left in there now.
Fight for the cream, Paul. That's nasty. But I listened to Ness, and he said, "You ain't working out if your heart rate ain't up." I said, "Okay." So I was doing them HIIT workouts where you go real fast, stop, go real fast.
No, that's good.
Stop.
That's good. That's good. That's good for weight loss and definitely good for boxing. Because that's how a fight is. Up and down. You know what I'm saying? That's good. You know, the thing with HIIT, they make you do a lot of burpees, man. You know? But
burpees? Oh, a child.
Yeah. You need to start getting them pull-ups in, man. Stop playing. Stop playing.
I'm not doing the assisted pull-ups, but niggas in the gym be looking at you crazy when you get the assisted pull-ups.
Nah, ain't nothing wrong with assisted. Start with that, man. If you don't want to use the weight assisted in the gym, bring your bands to the gym and use the band on a free pull-up bar. But there's absolutely nothing wrong with using the assisted. Eventually, you gotta take off the pacifier though. You know what I'm saying? You only suck the pacifier until the baby learn how to stop crying. Ricky Dicky $5. Laugh out loud. These dudes funny. Stay saying quote unquote fire stick boys like it's cool. Tears of joy emoji. Y'all just broke. It's okay to say. I mean, I would say yes to that, but the answer is no. Like, I've already gotten to a place where I myself don't want to buy every pay-per-view, and I do it because I'm indebted to my community. Like, without y'all, there's no me. So it's like, I don't want my fight to freeze because I'm fire sticking when I'm trying to do live commentary for you, or it's like, Ness, why you 2 rounds behind? The knockout already had. I just, you know what I'm saying? Maybe it's an ego thing why I don't fire stick. Because I certainly got a fire stick. I got a fire stick. I literally got a fire stick. I only use it for movies, though. I use it for movies. I use it for movies all day.
You Minecraft? You watch Minecraft on the fire stick this weekend?
No, that's not a movie. I'm going to watch it now that you brought it up. I did literally, like, me and my wife took a long-ass walk. I got more steps than I normally got in the last month. This, fucking March was horrible. Yesterday was a good day. I got somewhere to like 14,000 steps. And then I decided, let's go to the movies, but there was nothing there but Minecraft. So it looks like a kid movie.
Yeah, but it was funny. I like what's his name? Jack Black? I like Jack Black. So it was funny to me.
So it is a kid's movie.
Yeah, but not like...
Nah, I'm too old. I don't got time for that shit. And my daughter was the last kid. She's already fucking grown. She going to college, so it's a wrap.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you right. You good then. Yeah, you good.
I ain't fucking around with that. I got, man, I need that time in my life for us and other shit. Like, the movie got to be good. That's why I don't mind fire sticking, because they all putting out a lot of garbage, like these movies, especially these horror movies, they're just garbage. Every horror movie is garbage. Come on, let's be real.
There's nothing that really makes you scared anymore. You know, the best they did was Final Destinations and Saw movies because those weren't scary. They just make you like, oh shit. They make you like cringe and like, oh, do that. But you ain't afraid to go to sleep. Like, I mean, Freddy Krueger used to make you afraid.
Facts.
Freddy gave you nightmares for real. Like, this shit ain't no good no more. They ain't got nothing no good. I don't know.
The visuals, what's them scary movies called? The Takens and them devil movies? No, I'm not watching them, bro. I'm not watching them.
What Taken? I don't know.
What's that called? What's the devil movies, Chad? It's a list of them out here. The devil dolls. Movie. They got the movie where the bugs coming out the skin. It's nasty out here. It's a lot of devil movies out there. I'm telling you.
I don't know, but there ain't a lot of good scary movies, so those deserve to get fire stick. Then you got the Minecraft type of shit that deserves to get fire stick. Like, I'm not watching that shit. You know what I'm saying? I definitely still go pay to see Captain America. I go see all the good movies that, like, me and my wife, we love the movie theater, the experience and the fresh popcorn. But if it ain't worth it, we fire sticking the shit out of that. Tone Deaf, member for 10 months. No fear here. I run towards the smoke, and that's one of the tones that called out Tone. We got Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder. Right decision, Pacheco, already WBO #1. Winning interim WBC title. Waste of time. WBC ain't ordering Canelo. Better chance WBO orders Pacheco Mokombi. That is a better fight. Nobody cares about M. Billy. We like him, but he got to get right. Hot Hands Boxing. $5. Ness has the same delusion again as Berlanga. Tone would never tell Ness to shut the fuck up. Whoa. Tone on the hangout spot soon. Never. Tone, tell him you're not soft, man. He from Maryville, USA, man. Fuck out of here.
That's how we argue, man. That's how we. That's a debate.
Babies. Meanwhile, CYP every day here, and he say worse shit to me, and I say worse shit to him. Y'all terrible, man. Y'all gotta understand, like, being in the heat of the moment. Like I said, that Amir Khan short for the editor. Next time, bleep that out. Like, that was wild. You know that was in a heated moment. Ain't no boxer a bum.
Yeah, that was wild. And is the hangout spot where niggas go for their grievances?
Yo, the hangout is the new grievance voice over there. Let's go. Hey yo, they just made Johnny HR and shit. Like, go handle your complaints with Johnny. Jaywalk, $2. Tone wrong a lot, but he be spot on with Berlanga.
It's true.
Y'all just love to hate on that man. I cannot wait for the next fight. Hot Hands Boxing, $2 more. Ness crash out on his friends over boxers. Shaking my head. Hey, Tone, we all know I said that's your burner. If you really feel this way, I apologize. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that.
That's not me.
Bro, we know that's your burner, man.
Nah, bro. I got a Finsta for sure. Definitely, I got a Finsta for sure. Definitely. Fake Instagram, definitely. I'm in, dirtbag season over there.
Said a fake Instagram. Tevin Smith, $10. Ness and Edgar are the only ones who think Edgar is a quote-unquote big money fighter. I believe Gabe said the fight could have been made, but Edgar thought he should get the same bag he got for the Cable fight. Maybe you meant to write Canelo fight. I don't know. Maybe that's what he meant to write. Adrian, $2. Tone, if you want to burn fat, hit zone 2.
What's that?
You got to get that watch, baby. But it's the fat burning zone, man. It's like, I don't know. Google it. I'm pretty sure it's going to tell you like 169, right? Maybe 169.
Get the Apple Watch.
Fat burn zone 2. Damn, that shit was already a search. I'm telling you. 60 to 7% of your maximum. What does that put you at in terms of heart rate, though? They don't say.
Johnny interviewing Daredevil?
Who's
what?
Daredevil?
From Marvel?
Damn. Which one?
Hold on, Ben Affleck for real? Damn, that's big.
Hell yeah.
That's
The new Daredevil is actually dope. You watching that?
Yeah, that shit fire.
Yeah.
Fire.
It don't tell me what. Wait. This is I don't. Okay. Oh no. That's by the weight. Estimated maximum heart rate 220. I don't know. Nope, I can't find it. But you gotta check. I do it with my watch. I forget what's the exact number. I'm sure CYP will tell us in a matter of moments. He's on. I just got to get to these super chats. Say what?
What's the best watch to get?
Ah, shit. Them Garmins is the real deals.
For a watch?
I mean, if you want to be specific to working out, yes.
Okay.
There's plenty of articles that say that the Apple Watch isn't as accurate as the number suggests. The Garmin is the real deal fitness watch. It doesn't double as, like, why spend all that money on a watch that only does one thing? You know what I'm saying? So if you could get, and again, if you walk in, the Apple Watch is fine. It's accurate enough. It's not 100%, but it's accurate enough. So if you're looking for extra shit, then yeah, go to get you an expensive Garmin that only fucking is for working out. Jaywalk, $2. Yo, Ness, you going to see Sinners? Is that a movie?
Yes, Michael B. Jordan, directed by Ryan Coogler, the one that directed Black Panther.
Yeah. I seen this movie trailer at the movies. So I've already said this, but I'll repeat it so that you guys can learn to do the same. I follow actors, so anything Michael B. Jordan does, I've watched. Like, I've been following him since Fruitville Nation. Right? Is it Nation or Station? Station.
Yeah.
And didn't he do Chronicles too? Where him and his boys was flying around? Like, he been a...
That's a slept-on classic.
Oh, of course. Bro, listen, I'm old school movie, bro. I've been watching movies. I love 80s movies. There's a lot of 80s movies they could redo, but there's too many that they redo.
Yeah. They giving us another Karate Kid. Why? Why?
But I love it though. It's a mixture, right? Ain't it Mr. Miyagi and the white dude? So they trying to throw the two together. I want to see what they do, because I always I don't want to call him the white dude. What's his name?
Raphael Macho. I don't know.
Yeah, whatever. I don't know, man. I don't want to fuck it up. But the original Karate Kid, I was like, stuck in my nostalgia, and like, and then Jaden Smith did okay.
That's a long classic.
He did do okay. So I was like, okay, I'm not mad, because when you could remake a movie and not fuck it up, I'm not mad. So now that they did their version and it was okay, and Russo's back with the Cobra Kai series on Netflix, and he's big again, that merger makes sense. That merger makes sense, man. It's about finances.
But I'm saying that they mixing kung fu with taekwondo, so I'm about to see what the style gonna do, and it's a New York based film too.
Yeah, I'm definitely watching Sinners though. I follow actors, like I'll go see the next Ben Affleck movie real quick. Next Brad Pitt, that shit won't be an issue. Tay Diggs, he's probably starting to fall off, but I'll check it. Like, ooh, is this worth it? And maybe converse it with my wife. Like, you want to go check this out? But like, we follow actors, man. You normally, once you on that level, you on that level. It's not like boxing. For you to get knocked off, you got to go through a scandal. And look, even my man Megan Good's husband, he back. He went through his
Jonathan
scandal.
Yeah.
He back. So you would watch his next movie. It's cool to follow actors, I think.
He got a classic out right now.
Which one?
The bodybuilding joint. It's called Magazines or something. Bro, he's like, yes, it's about to, he about to win an Oscar for that joint. Like, that's
okay,
like
some old shit then.
No, it's independent. You know them films that go directly to cons.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's
And
one
you
of them.
said it's called
magazines about bodybuilding. Jonathan Majors, Magazine Dreams, yeah, Magazine Dreams. That dude's
Is it out already?
Yeah, it's out.
Wow, 80 on Rotten Tomatoes, a 7 on IMDb. Nice. Damn,
Yeah.
2.5 on AP News. That's wild. That's like, I mean, hey, you know. Or is that 2.5 out of 4? Okay, so that's good. Almost a 3.
Yeah.
When did it release? March 20. Okay, this just came out. No wonder. And
Mhm.
where is it available? It's only in theaters?
I don't know if it's still in there. They might have put it on a site.
Don't tell me it's already out of theaters. But this is about bodybuilding.
Yeah, and like the steroids, the ostarine.
I ain't watched a bodybuilding movie since the Mark Wahlberg one. Is it anything like that one?
I ain't seen it, but the trailer looks absolutely incredible. The trailer looks.
So I gotta walk off. Somebody's at the door, but I got CYP there. If you want me to bring him on, I don't mean to miss your call, but I also don't want to pause the show.
CYP.
Yo.
Yep.
Yo, we about to cook, man. If y'all want to continue the conversation, I'm about to start up, put the 5 in. Because I need to know that y'all give a shit. But I was thinking about this, man. And I'm about tired of this shit, fellas. This is for the fellas. I want y'all to picture this movie, right? In this movie, the only way the town or the country gets populated is if the women agree to have sex with the men. If the women don't agree to have sex with the men, that population does not grow. This is that country in that movie, right? That would make those women the most powerful beings on that fucking in that country, right? If you fast forward to 2025, even your wife does not have to have sex with you. My body, my choice means they have the right to decide when we procreate in fucking America. I was thinking about this last night. I said, hold the fuck up. If the man is the most powerful being ever created, then why the fuck are we controlled by the woman when it comes to population? Like the population literally cannot go nowhere in America unless a woman says, you know what? You're worthy. We could procreate. You're worthy. Like what? Like even animals. There are no animals nowhere that gotta fucking have a full-time job, gotta make 6 figures, gotta be the biggest goddamn animal in the goddamn jungle to get laid. It don't work that way. But the male species, the most dominant, we're more dominant than the tiger, more dominant than the elephant, more dominant than the spider. We the ones who gotta fucking ask permission and make sure we do things correctly and make sure we understand their feelings. Nigga, what is going on in this country? Second part, do y'all realize that back in the day, women could not work? That is why it was our job to provide for them and a family, because they could not work. It makes no sense for women to be able to work and not use the money that they make working to help support the family. Money is supposed to be circulated through the community, dummies. It's supposed to exchange hands. That's how you keep the community going and keep it prospering. Why would one group keep their money? That would make no sense based on what money was created to do, to get the economy boosted, right? Everybody thinks that they allow women to work because they want to have equality. That's a fucking lie. The more people working, the bigger the economy. They let women work because they want to grow the economy. That's why we're the richest, because we have everybody working. But we still got the same old school mentality with us taking care of them when we know, fellas, let's keep it real. We don't make enough money to do what they did in the 50s. Your regular salary can't buy you that house. That house costs way too much nowadays. To live in the same neighborhood, to drive the same type of car, both of y'all need to work. It don't make sense to me that they still out here perpetrating this man take care of me shit, or you not a real man. What the fuck are we talking about? Like, man, I live in California. Houses is damn near $1 million. If me and my wife want to stay living the life we live in, she gonna have to work too. CYP bring in money, but motherfucker, we have to downgrade. We got to go to the next. We got to go to the level beneath us. If you stop working, we still gonna be cool, but we ain't gonna be where we at. Like there's something that's going on in with the American man, dog, and we starting to look like fucking pussy. Cause you go anywhere else, it's not a problem. Last thing I'm gonna say, if you look at the African woman, right, they ain't got wigs on. Some of their hair is nappy. Some of them don't wear bras. They ain't got dental plans, right? They look like human beings, right? Think about that. They don't have no problem. The men don't have no problem having sex with them ladies. No problems populating that continent. They got damn 1 billion people over there with them average looking, no makeup, no attitude, no surgery ass women. Flip it to us. Our women got the surgeries, they got the butt lifts, they got the makeups, they got the wigs, they got the lips, they got everything. And they telling us, you can't fuck us. But the bitches who ain't got nothing ain't got no problem getting the dick. But the women who got it all are saying, you know what? We'll have sex when I feel like it. Now I say to myself, hold on, didn't you get the lips, the makeup, and all of that to attract more men? Like,
Right.
Yeah, so why you being more choosy? Because I'm in America and I could be more choosy. I said, well, I'm confused here. Because if the African women had all that, then they would get more. That woman would get more sex. Our women do it to get less. Because the truth of the matter is they have less respect for us. The African woman never stopped respecting her man. The American women stop respecting us. And it's sad that they do this shit because our society is full of shit only about money, but it's fucking up the average man's respect. It's fucking up our dynamic between male and female. And it's bothering me to see us always arguing with each other. Every time I look up, and I'm going to keep it 1,000 wow. This is for the African American woman. Stay the fuck off the microphone. Every time I see you on a microphone, you're making yourself more unattractive. We don't want to hear no more negativity about relationships and men from you. Be the fuck quiet. Take a step back. Get the fuck off Zeus Network just for a year. Because you got to rebuild your image. Your image is fucked up out in these streets. Don't listen, you know, CYP, I'm married to a black woman, so don't be mad at me. I walk it like I fucking talk it. I believe in y'all. But I'm telling you, it's getting worse. I talk to my counterparts, my partners every day about this. They are starting to be less and less attracted to the black woman because of everything they see and everything they say. Stop talking so much. Women are supposed to be seen more than they are heard, and men are supposed to be heard more than they are seen. It's a difference. A man is supposed to come here, tell everybody what to do, and everybody's supposed to go do it. That woman who walks in with that presence, she ain't got to say shit when she a lady, man. Everybody notice. When you see that broad, you be like, damn, who is that? We want to know more about her. She don't walk in, tell us about herself. She walk in and we guessing who she is, not telling us who the fuck she is. It's not working. Something is wrong. I'm telling y'all because most of us, 99% men on this show, they are not losing respect from us because of us. They're losing respect because the economy is full of shit and they don't give a fuck about, you'll hear Carlos say this, the average man. They don't give a fuck about the average man. We having trouble with these ladies because they will not tell them the truth about, look, the dual income shit is necessary because of the inflation, and we're not going to take the prices down of nothing because we live in a capitalist society. So fellas, you're on your fucking own. They don't care about us. We got to band together and say, you know what? We're not going to be so thirsty. We're not going to be sipping for these hoes no more. We're going to put them in their place and take the attention away from them and make them come back to earth and back to reality. Because if they don't get attention, they will change. We're giving them too much fucking attention. You have to take the attention away from them to make them change. If not, we in trouble, man. And I say this shit from my heart. It's a fucking problem out there in these streets, B. That's it. I'm gone.
Yeah, man. But that's like, do you sacrifice, like, on a partnership, do you sacrifice not wanting to hear their opinion if you go into the partnership?
What do you mean not wanting to hear their opinion?
Like, if I got to make a decision, what if I don't want to have to come to you when I've already made the decision? I just want to make the decision.
I mean, let's be more specific because I think everything matters. You saying decision to what? Buy a house, buy a car?
Yeah, like
decision
that. Like
to what? Move in another woman? I mean,
no big poly.
Exactly, but that's why we need you to be specific in your decisions that you're allegedly making while you in a relationship with a person. That
like if I gotta bust a move, I don't want to.
Do you live with this person? The hypothetical, all these little things matter, in my opinion, because it puts your relationship in a different position.
50-50. Like, I think in that dynamic, the man still has to be able to be the man. But in this generation, the woman thinks, well, if we're 50-50, then we're basically roommates. No, I'm the man. You're the woman. I have to fight this big nigga over here. I have to fight him. You ain't going to do shit but scream. I got to fight this nigga over here.
Some women jumping in.
And she gonna get you fucked up. Like, don't jump in my fight, bitch, because you don't know how to fight.
No, I know, but you see that videos all the time.
Yeah.
Girlfriend jump in the boyfriend fight. She ain't trying to see her man get hurt.
No, go run and help. Go call the popo. Go help a nigga.
Hey, yo. We got Dom that says 2 churches in Kansas City are boxing spaces. Dope. That's what I'm saying, man. Shout out to churches, man. We need more of those. Shout out for the $1.50 on the super chat. Let me see what we got here. Oh, Wizard, member for 7 months on the contender level. Yo, Ness, start the raffle for the gear. Chip. All right, let's do it.
No,
man.
Johnny, you married and that's married. You need to jump on the panel so you can tell the dirtbag single niggas like Two-Tone Superstar what it really is. Drop the game. You been married. I listen to married niggas because they
tell you what? What you want them to tell you?
No, I'm just saying like CYP was saying like the women like the modern women. Well, he was saying black women like they wilding in this generation like. Not because you like standards, so they like, oh, you got to do this and this and pay all my bills and do all this and like it's not a race.
But that's not real women, man. That's not real women, bro.
Okay.
Them is like little girls that listen to a lot too much hip hop, don't really have ambition. I mean, I don't know. I can't see a woman with a real career talking like that. Just can't, It's the same way it's hard to find good women, it's hard to find a good man. So I you just got little kids are putting like you seen that girl. What she said she was 26?
Yeah, 20s. That was a lie. She was fucking capping.
Yeah, no, that shit was for content creation, most definitely. But her age was still 26, and that's that young mentality. Like, still a little baby, don't know what's going on. We got Adrian, $2. Oh yeah, so we gonna do the raffle. Let me go ahead and say, say at the end of the month. So it's a 3-week raffle. We're doing the gloves and the headgear, shipping it out to you. Those are brand new, nothing used, brand new for you. New set of gloves, lace ups at that, lace ups, and the matching headgear. It's white leather with gold leather metallic. You see how it's shining. That's that gold metallic and that red metallic. So it's on. $25 gets you in the running. Cash App or Zelle. But you know how Cash App be acting funky some days. It lets you some days. It don't. Zelle is always better because it comes straight through. If you want to get in the raffle, you know what you got to do. All right? I love that phrase. I'm no baby, send the contract. I need that as a soundbite. I think I had that as a soundbite, but I already don't know where it's at. But if you're trying to call in, now is the time. If you're trying to call in, now is the time.
Call in. We need y'all take, man. We need y'all take.
Adrian, $2. Tone really got minions out here. That's crazy. Anthony Edwards, $2. CYP, I'm with you when you're right. That was $2. Polo Buck, $5. Since you skipped my super chat earlier, here's a 5-piece. Thoughts on Mason's fight? Oh shit, did I skip that, bro? I apologize, but I did give my thoughts on his fight. And I thought it was me and Alex. Damn, I missed a lot too. Polo Buck, $2. Your thoughts on Abdullah Mason's scrap? V-Dash, $2. Salute James, flex emoji, getting the KO for the A. I thought he looked good. You ain't think he looked good?
Oh, I thought he looked good. This dude was kind of tricky. He was I like the adjustment. He kept like trying to shake out. Like, was he tight? Like he kept like, I don't know. He kept like, was he too tight? I don't know. But that dude's nice, man. That's nice. I want to step up in competition though. Before y'all start putting him against Shakur, Keyshawn, can we get like a former champ? Who's out there for him?
I'm assuming this OC that sent his 25 for the raffle. Oh no, this B-Lo. Okay. Salute B-Lo. Shout out for putting your name, the proper name, the nickname in the message, making it simple, not to give out your government the way y'all be hating. But yeah. Let me see. CYP Counterpunch.
Hey, to finish this up, hey, I want all the men who think this is just a small group of women. I want you to ask 3 of your single.
You broke up, champ.
Three. What?
Hey,
You broke up.
let me know when I'm back. Let me know when I'm back.
Back.
Let me know. Let me know. All right, cool. So go ask 3 of your single homeboys. Are most women that you run into trying to date on the dating market, do they have these crazy ass standards that turn you the fuck off and that don't add up to what they bring to the table? Just ask them. Just ask them what they say. Because my wife got a group, we got a big circle of crew. We got a big crew. She got a group of friends. It's about 50-50. 50% of them are down to earth, down ass, ride with you. If you fall off, they got your back. Cool. And the other 50 are delusional. Now, she's not fair because she met them in college. So they all had the same mindset, similar mindset as pretty much 18, 19 growing up. So they were able to feed off on each other. So there wasn't pretty much any new girls added to it shit. But when you start adding in the new girls and new mindsets, it starts changing. I'm telling you right now, I'm saying this shit because when I talk to my partners, it is unanimous. Unanimous. It ain't even there ain't no nest. You got the nest in the group. Well, I mean, that's y'all. That's the men. They at the point now where they're not even, that nigga has been like, you know what, I'm coming to the other side. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's like that. It's like that out here, G. I'm telling you, Kendra G's show, if you know it, that's a live show. It's not edited. So, sometimes when they do these street interviews, they edit the women who say the crazy shit and make you just see the crazy women talking. They don't tell you, but they don't show you the good women. But when it comes to Kendra G, her shit live. So wherever she go to, they say what they say live, right? Pop the Balloon, that's a live show. Them women get their answers live on the spot. All the women who seem to talk seem to say the same shit. And it's unattractive as fuck. But if there's so many women who are against it, why don't they stand up against it? I'm gonna tell you why. Because it benefits them for men to want to get on their P's and Q's and make all this money and take care of them. It benefits them in the long run, so they won't say nothing. This is the example I'm gonna give you. If there was a whole bunch of men on the podcast talking about most men are secretly gay and have secret gay relationships, how many of us straight men would stand up against that fucking talking point? Damn near all of us, because we don't believe in it. If y'all didn't get what I just said, ask somebody else how to decipher that. I'm gone.
I don't know, man. Pop the Balloon got some ratchet shit going on. I just continue to say y'all probably looking for women in the wrong circles. And that's that, man. You gotta change up. It's funny because I had the thing when he said ask your single friends how the dating scene is, and I'm like, damn, who could I ask? I'm like, oh shit, that's right, my man from Hardin, who I consider a friend, Ivan. I think he dates. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, Tone dates, but I don't have a really bunch of single people in my circle or friendship with people like, but there's a lot of ratchet shit going on them Pop Balloons. Obviously, I never seen an entire Pop the Balloon. I only get the clips that we all seen on this show. I share them here. I never watched the whole episode. Have you ever watched the whole episode?
Absolutely. That show is shot here in Phoenix, Arizona. Okay. Salute Arlette for cashing out and getting that Netflix bag. She done cashed out.
So now this show made it to Netflix, you're saying?
They're putting it on Netflix. One of the actresses that was in the show Insecure will be the host, same format, but she cashed out, and they still going to drop the YouTube show, which averages like 1 million views per episode. But as far as the women on that show, it's turned into I'm here to promote my brand, and I think when them lights is on, niggas ain't giving real answers when them lights is on, bro.
Hey, yo.
I think
Is this the host? They nasty for this. I swear to God, the internet is terrible.
Arlette, yeah, that's her right there. Big Phoenix. Big Phoenix Black Queen getting to the bag out there. And salute her husband too. She got an African husband.
Why did Fashion Nova do this?
She got a deal with Fashion Nova.
But why they do this?
Oh, I don't know why they did. Well, that's who did that? Fashion Nova or the Shade Room? Fashion Nova did that.
How you gonna do this to her?
I don't know. Man, salute. I don't know. Salute
How
that
you
married.
gonna do this to her, man?
Arlette fine. That's a fine. I don't give a fuck who she.
Champ, are you not seeing the message they sending to your daughters? I'm good though. Whatever. I won't say what you won't want to say because you know I hear you, Maryville, stand up, man. It is what it is, bro.
I'm not going on Pot the Balloon. That would be a funny episode, and I would get canceled.
Nah, you need to go.
That
bro, that's good for your brand. You don't know her?
Arlette? Yeah.
Do you know her? Do you think?
Yeah.
Do you think Two Tone, the superstar, could get on there just by placing a call, or is it too late because she now on Netflix? She might change up the game. Like, you ain't try to get on when I was on YouTube.
The YouTube version, I could definitely get on that show.
So, because the Netflix one ain't air yet.
Netflix ain't aired yet. They probably might be doing like.
Get on it, man. I mean, you big on the social media streets anyway. You know, you fuck around and get a second invite because your shit did so good on a social media tip. I would do it.
Canceled.
How?
So should I be in the line or the guy choosing me?
I would take whatever they offering me, honestly. You know, that's a pretty big show. I don't follow it, but it's big with the community, with the urban community. That's right up your alley. Why not? That's a perfect look. And you single.
Man, I just think I'll get canceled, bro. I mean, like, bro, that shit, man, it'll be crash outs. I don't know.
But cancel for what? What is you thinking you gonna say? What's gonna happen? I'm like,
no, because it's gonna be like some weird shit, like, oh, she ain't had no daddy. Then I'm like, I'm not trying to be your daddy. Like,
see, Legacy Mine said my girl watches that shit, make her look bad. That's what I said. Some of the girls on there, from the clips I seen, they just, you know, you would never catch me hollering. Like, it's just, you know, I'm not. Yo, even some of the dudes, like, I literally, it's so funny we talking about this shit because I promise you this morning I watched a clip of some dude still painting his bed, glasses inside the studio, big ass chain, and they said, describe your perfect date. And he talking about he gonna take the girl to get her feet done and get her hair done, and that's where it stopped. Like, he ain't had no creativity. After that, he like, then, you know what I'm saying, you know, maybe we could go out to eat or something, you know, 5-star dining, you know, and maybe we end up in massage. It's like, they corny, bro. Bunch of goofballs, man. But, you know, everybody like what they like, and we all in different stages in our life. You know, maybe when I was still 20, whatever, I would sound that stupid and be looking at something like that. But that shit is, they be wilding, bro. The girls up there be wilding. And then, you know, I don't even date girls that be having to fucking lay down all them baby hairs. I don't even I wouldn't even date you, bro. And there's a lot of that shit going on, and a lot of the lace weaves, and I don't even fucking, like, get the fuck up out of here. You know what I'm saying? Give me some natural shit like Kendrick said.
Yeah, but I'm saying if I walk out there, then I hear the bloop, 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 the balloons pop. That's what I'm saying. Now I got to start cooking. Now I got to.
Oh, because you think they won't even give you a shot?
No, because they weird.
What you mean they weird?
If I walk out there and let's say it's like a group of like a couple Tank fans or some Berlanga.
You bringing boxing into this? What you talking about? It's a girl. She could only one could pop your shit based off the answer. I mean, I don't know. I never watched this, so I don't know.
Yeah, now I'm in there where they're gonna be like, oh, he bitter because he up in there cooking. Now I'm about to go in there and start cooking. Don't pop on me off the, like, you don't even know who I am. I walk out there, then all I hear is gunshots, nigga. No. Bitch, that's not even your hair. Why are you popping on me? You have multiple children. What are you talking about? That's what I'm saying. I'll get canceled on there. I'm gonna crash out.
Nah, I don't. You damn right. I don't like them girls that be trying to hide their forehead. Look, God gave you a big forehead. Show that shit. Don't be trying to hide that forehead with all them goddamn baby hairs and whatever spray or gel you using to stick that shit to your forehead. That shit look crazy. You tell them put their hair in a ponytail. It's like you ask to divorce them. No, I don't want no baby hair. I'm good off that.
Yeah, salute Aaron the Plumber. See, Aaron the Plumber crashed out.
I seen that one. I seen that when he had a fight, and he can't even fight. How he have a fight and ain't land no shots, and he let my man slap him in the face, same way Big Baby slapped Wardley too. FYI, it wasn't the Keller Plant type of slap. It wasn't a fucking Derek Chisora to Vladimir Klitschko slap. This was like, some sort of like fingertip push mush, like, I did it, now what type shit. I don't know.
Yeah, he don't be trying to fight me, Plumber, bro. But it looked like you don't got power because on the Erica Mena show, he did get dropped. That dude dropped him. He got dropped on the Erica Mena show and split open. He got split and dropped. But Aaron the Plumber, he ain't knock out the white boys. I don't know if he got power, bro. That's why Jake should take the fight.
Shit. It looks like Elvis Rodriguez's manager put in for an official appeal to have the decision overturned. I just got sent the actual PDF, so it's the process is in. It ain't like they bout to. It's on and popping, DJs rocking.
What's the percentage of those ever being like overturned?
I mean, look, Ryan and Devin shit. I mean, I thought once Ryan and Devin shit got overturned, I thought for sure that last fight with Lamont and Tank was going to be a win for Lamont. It's nasty that New York is up and down. This is what I said earlier. You wasn't on. Like, BB or C, whoever we was talking about that they got to do something with somebody, they probably going to do it. Oh, with Adelaide. Adelaide hit my man after the break. They probably going to overturn it because they move as a unit. It's one commission for the whole United Kingdom, and they do Saudi. So it ain't no, New York has instant replay. Las Vegas got it. No, New Jersey got it, but it's only if the promoter want it, and this state got it, but no, we ain't got the monitors. I don't want to hear that shit. BBSC don't do that, and I hope they overturn Adelaide shit too because that referee grabbed his hand. He yelled break, but he grabbed the hand of TVK, and obviously you gonna think, if you Adelaide, you gonna think, okay, he wants us to fight because all day he kept yanking TVK. He was biased anyway, man. I don't get these refs, man. They got to do better, man. They got to do better. Troy was on X, you not. We got Dan the Man.
Yo.
Yeah.
Just a couple movie suggestions, man. I heard you guys talking about movies before. Have you guys seen Mickey 17? Seen that movie yet?
I ain't seen that.
Doubt it. That don't sound familiar.
You know about that one? Yo, you should check that out, man. I saw that last week. It's
That's nasty, yo. All I did was put Mick and 17 came up. It's crazy.
Yeah. The dude,
Okay. This is this out already? I seen the trailers. This the dude is what is he called? An expendable, right?
Yeah. It's good.
It looks like it's gonna be funny, but it also looks like it's a romantic comedy, right? Because it's like he falls in love, he keeps coming back for the girl.
It's got some of that. It's like
you in the rom-coms, man. You out here recommending rom-coms to a fucking audience of men? Nah, I'm joking.
I write some of those fucking rom-coms, man.
Nah, I love rom-coms, man. I watched the one with one of the ones I like is Timberlake with that girl. She was real popular at the time, black hair, short. I'm gonna look it up. I'm sorry, I don't even waste your time. Go ahead.
No, it's all good. No. Just a couple. Then another one I saw last week. I don't know if you guys like action movies, but it's a movie called Kill. It's maybe one of the best action movies I've seen in years. It's from India. They're making some of the dopest fucking action movies It
don't even come
sounds
up on
like
IMBD.
counterintuitive.
That Kill don't come up on IMBD. It don't come
Yo,
up.
Kill is crazy, dude. It's on Prime. I don't know if you guys have Amazon Prime. That
Yeah, I
movie
got
is
Prime.
fucking amazing. Yo, you got to watch that. That movie is wild. There's another one called Broken Rage. It's fuck. I think it was Netflix. Japanese. Sick. Weird, fucking, just strange kind of. You definitely never seen anything like that. Tone, is Tone still there?
Yes, sir.
Tone, are you on Raya?
Ryder?
Raya. You know what that is?
RIAA.
That sound like
Nope.
a single man app. Sound like you promoting
R-
single men app.
Raya. All my so I've had a girlfriend for years, but a lot of my actor friends are on Raya. It's like you got to get accepted into it. It's a dating app.
Whoa.
But yeah. Oh, so
Secret society.
I'd be curious to hear about your experience on there, man. You got to submit your IG and shit, and they got to they basically got to field you and then accept you, and they
got to make sure that social score real, man.
Exactly. But I had some friends that had some good luck on that app, man. You might want to check that out. You at that level now. It feels like
based off that popularity, you're gonna get that good old fashioned Poontang pie. You hear him?
And when you meet your soulmate on Raya, you just tell him you just give Dan a little bit of credit, man.
Damn, soulmates? Oh, I thought this was like a Yams app. This a soulmate. You can find a soulmate there. Okay, there you go, Tone. You was asking for that.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
I still ain't found that Timberlake movie. That's crazy, man.
All right, scenario Ness. You planning a second date. You ask the chick like, "Yo, have you heard of Bill Bellamy?"
Bill Bellamy.
And she be like, "That's what Bill Bellamy."
No. I know.
Right.
She was a great stand-up comedian.
Yeah.
Didn't even try to sing a couple times. Make some good singles.
Nah, I don't think Bill Bellamy tried to sing, but he got a classic with How to Be a Player though. Great movie. So the person don't know who Bill Bellamy is, so you send them the movie information, shit like that. And you got VIP tickets, shit like that, meet and greet, all that type shit.
Damn, meet and greet Bill?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then they like, well, I don't know, I gotta find out who that is. Is that a not red flag, but
even after you send all the information, they say I gotta find out who it is, even though you sent them the info?
Right. That means
maybe she's gonna ask somebody, is it worth going to see? Like, you feel me? Maybe she don't even want to do her own research. Maybe she one of them girls that relies on a friend's opinion. Cause if you sent everything via text, what the fuck you gotta find out who it is?
Yeah. And if you ask for the second date and they like, I got to see who that is, that means they're not really vibing with you.
I mean, this is the day of overthinking things. I would say just follow up.
Hell no. Follow up?
Oh, wow. Y'all be scary, man. This shit crazy. Y'all ain't never going to get nowhere.
You got to follow up.
Why not? Is she worth it?
Hey,
is the physical attraction there? Because I mean, it's way too early to know all her qualities.
Absolutely.
All right. So what the fuck? If when you think of her, you want to smash, put in another fucking text. What's the big deal?
I don't know, bro. I'll be like, see
y'all
you
terrible,
next.
Man. I swear to God, these guys are funny.
See you next life. See you next life.
Next life, just because she says she got a man, Lord have mercy. What is wrong with y'all?
I'll go to Jaguar, see Mercedes, man. Man, I don't know, man.
Just say you don't really want a girl. That's what it sounds like.
I don't know, man.
It sounds like you don't really want a girl, and that's okay. Some people meant to stay single, man.
Oh no, man. I don't know.
Commander Fan, $2. The hangout spot is a confession room for TVV. Y'all mad nasty. OC the boss with the fat $20. CYP, about time you made some sense, homeboy. Salute. Oh yeah, you lucky my commission didn't approve our fight. I was definitely stopping you. Ness, shut the fuck up. Laugh out loud, cuz I was stopping the supreme athlete, and that's that, mother F. Okay, we got Jay Swift. What up?
Connor Wilder. Connor, yep.
1 2 1 2. Can you hear me?
You know it.
Yo, what up, Two-Tone? What up, Ness?
What up?
Yeah, I just wanted to add on to what CYP is saying. It's very antiquated the way he looks at it right now, because what we have forgotten is everybody in this country has free will. So when we got here, 1492, that's like 1500. Or when Columbus came over, he brought some blacks over with him. They weren't slaves. However, the indigenous what do you call them? Indigent workers came over here in the 1600s, and they also had free will. They were dealing with colonialism. It wasn't slavery then, and so we just went along with colonialism. That's all blacks, women and men. We just went along with colonialism, and that's the way we started to progress. Each 100 years, you'll see a different progression of America. But in that progression of America, there are black people living in that situation, and some of them are working for people in England. They're in because they owe a debt to who they're working for, so they're working for people in England. But now, when after a while the transatlantic slave trade comes along, it's totally different. Now everybody's hating on dark skinned people, and that's the thing about us. We're still haven't caught up to the fact that we're not slaves anymore. We still haven't caught up to that fact. We're talking about it, but we do too much stupid shit all the time. How can it be possible for us to move forward as a people in this country when we do stupid shit like shoot each other over sneakers and leather jackets? How is it possible for us to see a future? And how is it possible for a woman to see a future with a black man when she doesn't know at any time he could spaz out and go crazy? Just run me another 5 if I go over. All right. How can she be sure
You may feel like it's your time,
that
but it's not your time.
we're going to be there for her? And that's the only thing that they know.
But champ,
is,
ain't you stereotyping? Not every.
What do you mean stereotyping?
I mean, you're saying, how does she know we're gonna be there for her? So
I'm talking about the women that he was talking about. So you got to understand, he was talking about a specific type of women, because every black woman is not like that. But the ones that are, I mean, there was a time when most black men and women dressed up. They didn't come out with their pants hanging off their ass. They wore suits and ties just to come outside. And they went to college when they were allowed to go to college, or they got some type of education, or they worked. And then we got married, and we also have mom and pop stores back in the days. But as time moves on, it's like a wave. We're going into the ocean, and in the ocean we get we get filled up with a lot of different kind of people, and we're not all the same people. But what you'd have us believe is that all black women think that way about all black men, and that's not true. So my thing is, what we have to do is black men, we have to stop being ignorant. In this country, we have too much going for us. Right now, I think we're at $2.2 trillion in spending money. And that's a hell of a lot of influence and power. But we have to stop acting like we don't know that. We don't read anything. We don't study anything. How are we supposed to know where we're going from here? We're just, like a wave, we're just going on into the ocean. And it's different generations for different things. Our generation has gotten down to the point where 12 and 14-year-olds are running around with guns, killing each other. So there's a lot of, how can I put it, confusion going on, and it's only because we don't have any older black men teaching younger black men how to be men. I like the way CYP comes up, and he always comes in an intellectual way. I like that. And if more young people, he should mentor kids, to be honest with you. If more young men and older men heard these things, we'd be on a roll. We'd be on our way somewhere. But we're not, because we still think, well, I'm grown. I don't need to listen to you. And that's like one of the most ignorant things that we could say. You can run me again if you want. That's one of the most ignorant things that we could say, is that, well, I'm grown. But women are grown
I
too.
think the question is, before I run the next one, do you be listening? Because CYP certainly mentors and helps people get into college.
Well, I don't know that much about him. But I know he's a college graduate. I know his wife's a college graduate. I went to college. My wife went to college. I understood that part. But we're talking about, there was a time when everybody in the 60s or 50s were thinking about going to college. Because I have a bunch of, we're from North Carolina. We're from Wilson, North Carolina.
Oh shit!
My
Sorry, fam.
Yeah.
Somebody paid.
What's up?
Somebody paid to knock you off. I know you don't really get down like that, but that's just part of the show. It's called the Knockout. $50 piece. Sorry, bro. Got to accept that money. You know what I'm saying? I gotta eat, even though I ate. That ain't my birthday. I got my name on the cake. Polo Buck.
You paid to knock off Jace.
Shout out Polo Buck with the knockout.
Nigga hit him with the knives. He said,
"Yo, I was getting a coffee. I ain't see it, man. I'm sorry. I mean, at least I caught him. You feel me? Before it got too late." Hey, yo, what up, Tip?
That's insane. Niggas paid to knock out Jay Swift.
They paid to knock out Jay Swift, bruh.
Yeah, y'all getting out of pocket, man. That's OC. Damn.
I know. They don't respect their elders. They don't respect their elders, man.
Damn, I can send the counter for Jay Swift, right?
I mean, you know, you got to pay his bill. It's $50 to get him back.
So y'all niggas want me to pay $50 to get Jay Swift? What are we doing, bro? Like,
how
man,
niggas?
I don't get y'all, bro.
I ain't make it. Y'all made it. Talk to your man CYP. That's your man, TBX leader in the house.
Yeah, I'd be damned. Nigga knock me off, man. I see y'all next week. You know what I'm saying? I don't care. Don't matter to me, man. I see y'all niggas next week. Yeah,
I didn't.
Yeah, we back, man. We back, man. We want that Australia trip, man. Shout out to Tszyu, man. But it's in that contract, so we can get the going. We trying to double back to Australia and take over. We need to get that Samoan dude on the show, man. The one with the 3 knockouts. Yeah, bro, a beast. That's who we need to see fight Torres. He 30 years old. He got that style that'll get Richie ready. Yeah, we need that type of fight right there, bro.
My bad,
That's
that
the type
ain't
of fight we
yours.
need.
Who you talking about?
What's my man name, bro? Liam Taliva. Yeah,
For who?
the Samoan dude.
For Richard?
For Richie. Yeah.
Nah, too soft, man. We need that Franklin fight.
What you mean? Bro, you want him to fight Jermaine Franklin? If he can't get past that dude, then he's not ready for
He's a free agent.
What you ordering?
Bro, he not ready for Jermaine Franklin, bro. Don't sleep on Jermaine Franklin, bro. He is not ready for Jermaine Franklin. Midwest Mafia shit, man. He ain't ready for, Jermaine Franklin. You know what I'm saying? If anything, give Franklin to the Australian. You know what I'm saying? The Australians over there beating up on Midwest niggas, man. There's a rivalry going on right now, man. Tszyu done knocked off his second Midwest fighter. So you know what I'm saying? Give him Jermaine Franklin to the other dude. I'll watch that fight. That'd be entertaining. But yeah, Richie not ready for that fight, man. Mike Tyson not ready. He ain't ready. Abdullah, man.
Nah, they saying they want the Garage trilogy.
That's insane. That's nasty. He knocked that man out, bro. Ain't no trilogy. I know how that goes. Abdullah Mason, don't ever compare that nigga to Adrian Broner again. All you niggas out there talking about, oh yeah, he better than AB, or he like the next AB. AB would have got that dude out of there. AB would have got that dude out of there. He wouldn't have survived that long, bro. Respectfully. Yeah, man. Stop with them AB comparisons, man. Y'all need to put some respect on Adrian Broner, man. Y'all don't know what y'all doing. Who else fought this weekend? That Elvis fight was trash, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I turned that shit off, man. I couldn't watch it no more. I had to go watch the PBC card, man. Yeah, I had to turn on the PBC card, man. Watch my man Andriy Saavedra. Yeah, bro. Hopefully we get that Mateo Tapia rematch. They both won their fights by knockout. We definitely need to see that on the Tszyu, Keith Thurman undercard. Would love to see them run that fight back. All for it. Yeah, man. Yeah, I got you. And then yeah, man. Tone, man. Stay away from them 20v1s, man. I told my homies, man. I was like, y'all niggas ever catch me on the 20v1, man? Beat my ass, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, that ain't happening. Man. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I might get canceled too, bro. Cause I'm gonna start flaming shit. I ain't gonna hold you.
That's what I'm saying.
Stop flaming shit. Hey, yeah, my ignorance is gonna take over. Oh shit.
But it look like
everybody.
It look like everybody do that because the dude I told y'all seen today when the girl went to bust his balloon, he tried to hide it and move it around his body and shit. She like, motherfucker, I'm still gonna bust your shit. I don't want you here.
I've seen a nigga. He shot the uppercut and popped a girl balloon. Well, I said, damn.
I got DC3, $2. We were already here. Columbus ain't discovered ish. Syfe Bud, $2.
Nigga did the uppercut.
Y'all let the raccoon go too far on this show? What the fuck is y'all talking about? 3 raccoon emojis? I don't know. Polo Buck, you disrespectful, Ness. You ran 2 counter punches. Yo, I stepped away. You sent that super chat. You see me not in the chair. I went to go fix the coffee. I could still talk, but I had to fix the coffee. I ain't see you, bro. You think it was on purpose? Nah, fam. But that's messed up. Y'all did that to Jay Swift, bro. He ain't do nothing to nobody.
You knocked Jay Swift out. That's elderly abuse.
Hamza.
What's good with the folks? Hey, Ness, real quick.
You.
The fact that I can be a host if I wanted to, and cook on the show, and you just let niggas pay 50 to cut me off shows the size society we in, which is capitalistic. Secondly, women have, in America, the United States and the United States of America incorporated, they have no culture. That's why we get in the things we get when CYP, where Carlos is talking. These women have no culture. Ask them, what nation do you belong to, and what's your tribal ethnicity, because those things have rules that go with them. I'm Nubian. It's a tribe. We have rules. I follow the rules. A lot of these men let women run them, and they give into, listen, in the Bible it states you give your thyself to nothing. Not mother, not son, not father, not friend or brother. Especially when you're a man of God. That's just what it is. People don't have any culture. They're not following rules of a book. They're making up their own rules. That is crazy. Richard Torres was trash. He's trash. That was trash work. Secondly, Abdullah Mason. A lot of these guys you see in Ohio, they have all the athleticism in the world, but they don't have fundamental skills as far as how to execute the skills and articulate it, what's done in practice, by simply having a good jab. That's why one of the callers said he noticed that Abdullah Mason is just throwing power punches. I know I've seen that a lot of guys who never boxed as trainers, their fighters don't know how to use the jab properly. Shane Mosley, that's what Floyd said about him using his jab. If you just watch it, you'll see that these guys don't have jabs for real. Teofimo doesn't have a good jab. Ryan Garcia doesn't have a good jab. These guys don't have good jabs. Shakur doesn't have a good educated jab hand. These things make a difference in the sport of boxing. Back to the culture. If you're black and you done a DNA test, well, you don't. If you black, man, you African, bro. We just got to stop the silliness. It's like get a DNA test done, but you are African, and Africans have rules. They have a culture. If you don't know that, get into that. Find out what your culture is. Like Carlos said, when you go to Africa, the women know their place. They do not step out of bounds. They know they need to be protected. And in Africa, a woman has a right to have a child. So if her husband dies, she can take on the husband's brother in certain country states in Africa, because it's all about community and making sure she has a
You may
protector.
feel like it's your time.
Hey man, y'all have a good one.
But it's
I'm
not
in
your
Hotel.
time.
Okay, Mauricio.
What happened?
Mauricio tweeted, the purse bid for the WBC champion Bivol versus WBC interim champion Benavidez is set for tomorrow at 10 a.m. Mexico City time.
Damn shame. He chose to strip Bivol and not Canelo, bro. And I'm talking about Benavidez, not Mauricio. Nasty.
Hey man. They could have been stripped Canelo. We know the politics of boxing was at play there.
Yeah, I see. Somebody got a secret friendship they ain't telling us about, man. Commander fan, $5. Chill, the hangout spot. Cool. I be in his chat when he go live. Crying out loud 2 times. We got Laugh Out Loud Pillow. Laugh Out Loud.
Laugh Out Loud Pillow.
And what up, Queen City Cobra?
Who gonna bid on that fight? Who you think? PBC. Yeah, PBC.
I don't care about that fight, bro.
Hey yo,
I don't care about that fight no more. He chose to go for one belt again, another vacant title fight. Like Bivol's not gonna fight him. I pray to God he does, so that it's not a meaningless fight. But like you about to have another vacant title fight. Like Jesus.
Wait, so Bivol is gonna vacate his belt.
Hell yeah.
And then David's gonna fight Morrell again?
You see what PBC just did with Antoine, right? Gary Antoine could get 2 back-to-back title shots. You know Morrell can.
Man, they better not put us up against Morrell again, bro.
So who got stripped?
Biv about
Call
to
him
get
Smack.
stripped. Purse bid tomorrow. Tomorrow he'll be vacating that belt.
So he don't want that squabble, huh?
Cause ain't no way Turkey Al-Sheikh about to let them put him in a tough spot, right? He don't.
Yeah.
He want Bivol to fight Better Beef. Now you about to strip him for the belt and force not only strip him, right? In order for Bivol not to get stripped, Turkey Al-Sheikh got to win the purse bid, which is overpay, and means now David, who you ain't trying to help out specifically, gets helped out with a bigger purse because of the purse bid. I mean, because of the split. I don't know. We'll see, man. We'll see. Do they go to purse bid or do they find a settlement? Sometimes they come to an agreement at the quote unquote 11th hour.
We'll see.
But take your call, champ. Okay.
Yeah, my fault. It ain't too many fights I pay for, but I'll fight. I pay for that one. I hope they work that out. But I love this. I love this conversation about dating and culture, man. Guys made a good point, man. Troy and Jay Swift, and yeah, them shit's some good points. One thing he says, it really is 50-50 out here, man. It really is nasty out. You know me, I've been, out here for shit. I've been a player for years, man. They can try to settle down, but hey, man, some of these. Sometimes you meet a nice chick. Sometimes you meet some of these women that have consumed too much of this content, and they just all over the place with what they want. They don't know what they want. A lot of women, it's like that video you show. Oh, chick, you right. That's just some shit for content. She don't even believe that, right? She don't think she got 3, 4, 5 kids, and somebody gonna rescue her. That them
No,
days are gone. Like it
I
used to
mean,
be a.
I would hope that was fake because she said she got 5 kids, so you need to have a 6-bedroom. I don't even think she ever Googled how much a 6-bedroom house costs.
Nah, there ain't no way she did. And if she did, like a lot of problem with a lot of these women is they make these demands because they hear it and it sounds sexy. Like, yeah, girl, you should get a man that make this type of money and he do this and he do that. Cool, cool. But if you meet one of these guys that's in the top percentile of men, like you gotta ask yourself, what do these men want? They don't want no goddamn baby mama. You know what I'm saying? They want a pretty, nice little feminine woman, like, and just like what you were saying, like in real life, women work, like, and we got to pay bills because of the society. It's capitalistic. The shit costs too much. Like some of us can afford to sit a woman down, cool, but she gonna have to understand, like, if I'm sitting you down, whether or not I'm sitting you down or not, a woman's place is a woman's place. You gonna do what you need to do as a woman. So if I going out here and making this money and I gotta come home and cook and clean and do, what are you here for? Get out my house. You know what I'm saying? Like the biggest problem in American culture, because it ain't just black women, it's women as a whole, um, is feminism. That shit started in the 60s, 70s, or whatever it was, along with a few other things, in government, politics, and all that. But women have been told that they can have it all. And nobody, it's just less and less of people showing women a reality that no, you can't. Like you think you can. If you're a supermodel, maybe, but like it just don't work that way. You know what I'm saying? So it's a delusion, and women are the ones who eat the delusion more than anything else. It's sad out here because a lot of these women gonna end up dying alone. I mean, buy a dog, die alone. And what's more sad in the black community is, 1 in 4 black women ain't ever gonna get married. Back in Jim Crow, I think we were married at an 80% rate. 80% through all that bullshit that we went through, all the racism, all the 80%. And now it's 25. And that's a woman thing, man. Like, I mean, sure as
not
blame that can go all the
necessarily.
way around.
Not necessarily, because remember, there was a lot of segregation, so motherfuckers was forced to fuck with what they could, and it was limited. You know what I'm saying? Now, everybody got this plethora of different women they can, and men that they can entertain, so it takes a little longer to find the one. Can't compare.
It do, and
You
that's
can't
true.
compare. You can't compare it
But
to back then. Back then, motherfuckers was getting
what's that called? Like your mom already have a preset marriage for your ass. You know what I'm saying? They be
Hey, yeah, I'm a fan of
marrying you
that. Bring
off.
back arranged marriages. Like just like what Troy said, like the culture, man, the culture fucked up. Like bring back arranged marriages. For real, for real. I mean, within reason, of course. You know, I ain't just gonna be like, yeah, yeah, go marry this nigga because he this, he that. But like, it needs to be some focus around, partnership and marriage in American communities as a whole because it ain't there no more. And eventually these society it's a possibility that society can crumble because of it, you know. Because just like in most other Western societies, the birth rate is going down. Like, don't nobody had it. I mean, it's a few people out here having a bunch of kids like that, but like both my grandmothers had 9 kids. You know what I'm saying? And then back then it was like both of them remarried at some point and had more kids. But back then, it used to be a thing that it was a badge of honor if you being a stepdad taking on something. Now, nobody want to do that because of the women. Like it's crazy. It's nasty out here, man. It's crazy, bro. But yeah, man, run that squabble with Di. Yeah, apparently he brave enough, man. That's just looking for somebody brave enough out here, man. It's hard out here to get a fight when people see you thumping, man. But yeah, hopefully he take it or somebody take it. We'll see what's up. I'm happy to be back,
I mean,
man.
you ain't lying,
I'm checking
man.
out.
My assistant AI tells me that over the past 40 years, in the early 80s, the world birth rate was estimated to be around 25 to 30 births per 1,000 people per year. In contrast, as of recent years, the global birth rate has dropped to approximately 18 to 20 births per 1,000. So
Yeah, I mean, part of that is due to success. Like, obviously, if you got a choice, it costs too much to have these kids. Like, daycare costs you about, for one kid, costs you about 20 grand a year, and you gotta you double and triple that if you
nah,
want two or three.
tuition, bro.
Somebody gotta be at
Tuition.
home.
Tuition, bro. Tuition, bro. That shit is crazy right
Yeah,
now. Books is
yeah,
crazy right
yeah.
now. You know,
It's insane.
and that's sad because they charging you to go to school and charging you for the book. Only in
Yeah,
America. Only in
only
America.
in
Shit is
America.
crazy,
Yo,
man.
you go to Europe, university is free.
Yeah, because
It's your right as a citizen.
they want you to be a successful law-abiding citizen so that you can increase the economy and the overall well-being of where you're from. But when they don't want you
Exactly.
to be productive, they don't want to give you education so that you are forced to do the ridiculousness because you're not educated. But let me get to some other people. I got Laugh Out Loud Pillow with a
All right,
counter.
brothers.
Y'all niggas fighting at the fast food restaurants. Y'all wildin'.
You.
Y'all niggas fight crashing out at Chipotle over small. I mean, I know the portions is small. Just pull your camera out. They give you more extra meat. Pause.
If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. We got Samat with the fat $10. I'm not a caller, but if I paid money to call in just for someone to pay $50 to silence me, I'd never call in again. It at least got to have a time limit to it, or it's going to discourage callers. But ain't nobody knocking out a new caller. You know what I'm saying? That's not being done. And I wouldn't allow that. Like, Jay Swift has been around for a while. He shouldn't get emotional, hopefully, even though I don't see him there no more. He probably is on some like, fuck y'all. But yeah, and Tech puts that out there to y'all, so that's why y'all trying to pick on him or bully him, whatever y'all want to label it. Laugh Out Loud Pillow, man, what up?
It is a hater move though, because this is the voice of the people. You call in, you want to hear the opinions from boxing fans, delusional fans, crash outs, trolls, real niggas, fake niggas, and then somebody gonna be like, oh, I don't like what he say. I'm just gonna go ahead and stop this nigga call and send in the bag. I don't know. It's a catch-22, man. Now they talking about $500 host cancellation. That's crazy.
500. Who getting two-tone up out of here?
The 500 host cancellation.
God damn. They trying to send it back, man. They treating two-tone like an IG model 500. That's a fly out. Laugh Out Loud Pillow, what up?
Yo, you got me?
Word.
Okay, bet. Yeah. I've been trying to get in on this women topic cuz I got like a situation that happened to me recently that had to do with my homeboy and his new girlfriend.
Uh-oh. She tried to give you the poontang pie, man. Why you one of them dudes, man?
Nah, see what happened is I try to tell him like a woman is like Play-Doh. Like she could be molded. And that's why you don't want to let your woman let her get too close to another man, you know what I'm saying? And like
why
you
you allowed yourself to get too close to your man's girl is the question.
Yeah, you followed her on Instagram, bro? You liking her selfies?
You helping her with the bags? Like, what's up with you?
He told she was sick and he was at work, so it was my day off. So he told me to go give her a ride to like the hospital.
Oh no, bro! You supposed to say nah, nigga. You
Nah. Let me walk with this story because you should be able to take your man shorty to the hospital without trying to fuck her.
Nah, see that's what I'm saying. It's impossible because it's
impossible.
Kind of a long ride, you know what I'm saying?
It's impossible.
It's
so
not,
she obviously going to that. What was she going to the hospital for? Because I don't understand how she's sick enough for the hospital. It's a long ride. She ain't called an ambulance, but it was a long enough ride for you to woo her.
They just told me something that had to do with her stomach, so I didn't really ask for the details. You know, I'm just asking her.
So you don't know if she got diarrhea, but you think about fucking her on the ride.
She don't got diarrhea because she wasn't farting. I didn't hear I didn't smell nothing on the car ride. I think she was good on that, but she had some stomach issues, and in the whole car ride, you know, it's like 40 minutes. So at first, it's kind of, you know, we just trying to talk about random shit like how you feel. Then I turn on the music. Then after that, the music started getting boring, so we start talking some more. And so you know, that's the car ride. And then I'm sitting with her through the whole time, waiting on the doctors to get there. I'm asking her, "You want me to come back?" She debating like, you know what I mean? The doctors think we together. Like y'all a couple. They saying all this shit. So like, I'm cool with it. You know what I mean? I take her back home, and then I talked to my homeboy about it. I'm like, bro, I don't think that was a good idea because like I was thinking about cracking. You know, I told him straight up, and he want to get mad at me. You know what I mean? I'm telling him like I was being honest with you, bro. Like you know. You know what I'm saying? Like, wouldn't you rather have a homeboy that was being honest? Like, yo, I was thinking about cracking.
That you not his homeboy though. That's what I'm saying. Like, homeboys don't look at other homeboys' girl in lust, bro. How old are you?
Everybody do, bro.
No, how old are you?
Do.
Nah, how old are you?
This like his girl?
That's crazy. 29. You supposed to be thinking about your own girl. You tripping?
Is this a side bitch?
This not his wifey. This like his 6 month piece.
Bro, this who he been with for 6 months. This is girl.
But she flirted with me.
He obviously care about her enough to get her taken care of when he busy by calling his alleged right-hand man who just want to smash. That's nasty word.
But be real though. Don't you think it's more respectful for me to tell him, hey, like I kind of felt the vibe she was giving me?
No, it's more respectful. If she ain't tell you fuck her, she ain't do nothing wrong. It's not your job to say nothing. What you do is never see her again, cause you the one that wanted to sleep with her. She ain't never tell you that.
Now he talking about not trying to be my homeboy.
Rightfully so.
Yeah, he should.
I'm telling him, yo. I could have been like a fuck nigga and just, you know, actually kept that feeling to myself and pull up next morning.
You should have. You should have. You should have. You only supposed to tell him when she crossed the line. If your ass can't fucking keep it respectful, you supposed to shut up. You tripping.
So you want to be waiting for me to be getting my meat sucked. Then after that, yeah, bro, she wasn't the one for you, bro. Okay, I
I
found out
gotta,
something
I
about it. No,
gotta
I
go.
told him
I gotta go,
before.
champ. I gotta go. That was a
No, bro, you
bell.
gotta
You
like
wild young right now.
one of the true testaments of being a man is having sexual discipline. You have to be able to have sexual discipline. And for one, that's poor character issues because I'm telling you to take my shorty to the hospital and we've been dating for 6 months and now you thinking about you want to fuck her and because the nurses is talking about, oh, y'all look like a couple. No, I'm not going to fight you because I'm not crashing out over no bitch, but both of y'all is cut off and I might be sending you a contract to Border Wars.
Nah, he just became the villain. We all rooting for Angel Urina to beat him up now, man. This dude's a home wrecker. I mean, don't bring your girl to Border Wars. You know what Laugh Out Loud Pillow looking at. This guy's out of control, man. Out of control. Nasty work. Shh. Polo Buck, what up? Damn, my man called in just to curse me out. All right. I could take it.
He a young nigga though, you know what I'm saying? Pillow a young nigga.
Yo.
Yeah. Y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man, that dude LOL Pillow, man. Y'all need to keep that boy inside, man. That dude answers y'all's question. Y'all can't let nobody take your girl nowhere, man. Send that girl a motherfucking Uber, man. Be a man, man. If you can't handle it yourself, man. We got motherfuckers like LOL Pillow out here lurking, trying to fuck your girl and then tell you I'm your best friend because I'm telling you I wanted to fuck her. Like, nigga, come on with that bullshit. Ain't that the age of men don't exist no more, man. This is just the age of boys around this whole. You know, you can't trust nobody with nothing. But yeah, that's that, man. That dude funny. But anyways, hey Ness, what's up with that shit, man? Come on, man. Why we paying you good money and you over
Right.
here?
How you gonna
You know what I'm
really call
saying?
in and be mad when you heard me tell you? Seen I wasn't
Oh,
at the chair. I can't see the super chat if I'm out getting coffee. I could
now I'm
talk.
busting your balls a little bit.
Oh, all right, because I could talk because this is a
You know,
50-foot cable, but like I can't see the
yeah.
screen.
But I'm saying it's your show, you know what I'm saying? You gotta
Yeah,
handle up on that
I know
shit.
that was a
You know what I'm saying?
mistake. I got you. That was a mistake. Like I had to get some coffee to keep the show going.
I feel you. We trying to wake up and we over here sleeping. Shout
Nah,
out to
we
Jay
almost
Swift. I
at
don't
12 o'clock.
disrespect my elders.
It's almost 3 o'clock
I
out
didn't
there
see it.
in the east.
I was
Yeah, I'm saying it's 3 o'clock and we sleeping over here listening to them, man.
Yeah, he started talking about
know what I'm
Christopher
saying?
Columbus and I don't know.
Yeah,
Yeah, man, we already did, man. I already took history class, man. I ain't trying to hear this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? We trying to get entertained, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, no disrespect to Jay Swift, man. You been out here for a minute, you know what I'm saying? I just started super chatting and calling in within the last year, but I've been listening for a minute. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? $50, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna need a hoodie from you now. I'm gonna need you to send me that hoodie, man.
I
You know
don't
what I'm
have
saying?
no hoodies on deck, bro. They made to order. I got some
Nah, I
boxing
got you.
voice. I think I got a boxing voice shirt though.
Nah, it's good, man. I'm just fucking around, man. Yeah, I called in just to say that, man. You know, y'all wanna, you know what I'm saying, knock me out, go ahead and knock me out, man. It's all fair game, man. Charge it to the game, we move on. You know what I'm saying? Ain't worried about it. I'm here to be entertained, man. Niggas don't like it. That's cool with me too, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all spend that money too. And y'all niggas don't like it, y'all can spend money. You know what I'm saying? We'll spend it. You know, so shout out to James Benitez and Vega and everybody spending money with you. You know what I'm saying? We spending good money with you. Just give me the little respect, man. I want that dude knocked out when I want him knocked out within the next 2 minutes. Get that shit out of here. And you ain't even play that song, man. I sent it in the super chat. I said, dunk on him and then play that cut it. He ain't even play that cut it, man. I'm trying to hear that
You
shit.
may feel like it's your time,
All
but it's
right,
not your
man.
time.
Yeah, so Tone, do you gotta have a certain amount of followers to get on that show? I think so,
Which
right?
one? Which one?
Pop the balloon.
Nah, hell no.
You sure? Cause
What, the Netflix version?
no, I'm just saying, like the one on YouTube, it was like, to be.
No.
Oh.
You just gotta gotta I don't know, might have to have the sauce, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know.
That's
Salute
dope
art.
though. That's dope because that's some original content. That's a new idea.
and it made it to the big leagues, man. That's dope for her. Caesar, for sure. That's something totally original.
They need to do the body shot pop the balloon challenge. Whose body shot hurt worse?
Yo,
Yo,
you hear me okay?
we hear you okay.
Yeah, man. You all over the place, man. That's what I love about this show, man. Get a little bit of boxing, a little bit of real life issues that we're dealing with. Um, so in regards to the fight, I remember when I called in last time, when my fucking boss caught me off guard. I looked up, he was staring at me. It was awkward. But in the middle of my call too, kind of made me lose my train of thought. Anyway, I remember my last call. I said Richard Torres uh, that he was just gonna reach a certain level, and that would be it, you know. And I believe last night, no, was that last night? No, Saturday night. It was exactly what I expected. You know what I mean? The dude is entertaining. He's very physical. Man, you know, I'm not a historian or nothing, but I remember seeing like highlights of this heavyweight back in the day, a white dude that fought just like him. He fought very fidgety, very twitchy, very some dude had a mullet, kind of even looked like Richard Torres, but he was a
Oh,
regular
Tommy
size heavyweight.
Morrison. Tommy Morrison.
That dude, tell me if he doesn't look like him. Like his fighting style, type of like fidgety type, like just real awkward. You know what I mean? All he's gonna do is gonna run into a guy. I mean, I feel like Richard Torres and Jared Anderson gonna make a good fight. That's a good fight right there. Feel like them dudes can give each other trouble. You know, Richard. You know, that'd be a good style matchup. But I feel like he's only gonna reach a certain level, and he's just gonna hit a brick wall. And you know, that's as far. You know, that's all she wrote. But as long as we got him, he's gonna give us entertaining fights. I feel like him. You know how you got like the chubby weight division, Ness?
Yeah.
You know, I feel like, I guess since they're trying to make that new Bridger weight, which I haven't heard no fights at no Bridger weight, honestly. Uh, but I feel like that's the type of fights that he would be best in, most entertaining. Dudes around his size, you know what I mean? Andy Ruiz, like Andy Ruiz versus, Richard Torres, that would be a good fight. I think that's a good fight. You know what I mean? Him on the come up, Andy Ruiz on the comeback. You know what I mean? That'd be a good fight, actually. Um, but yeah, the card was all right. You know what I mean? I was moving around, so I didn't really catch things. I actually ended up watching the fight the next morning on the playback because I was at a friend's birthday party, so I couldn't watch anything. But yo, on this woman topic, yo, I normally don't agree with CYP, but man, he hit it on the head, bro. I feel like social media's got these women's heads all blown up. They got these unrealistic expectations. And to be real, let's say that was a video for content that girl made. But yo, some women really believe that. Then they really, really honestly believe that. Like they think that way because they think that sex is the prize. They think that all they got to do is bring the kitty, and that's it. That's all they gotta. That's all they gotta provide. And that type of mentality is not their fault that they think that way. It's our fault as men. It's our fault as men because some of these dudes will do whatever they can to get just just to get a girl to talk to them. So
I
that's
mean, you
our
see
fault because we put these
Pillow
women.
asleep with your girl even if she got a tummy ache on the way to the hospital.
Yeah, she. The girl constipated on her way to the hospital. This is what we're here to think about piping. That's just crazy, bro.
I mean,
That's
I
really
mean,
crazy, bro.
in reality, Pillow did his man's a favor because
No.
if you could pull my bitch, that wasn't my bitch.
But he didn't, and she didn't give him any inclination. This dude is a weirdo, no disrespect. He told his man his inner feelings. The girl never gave him any inclination she was gonna give him any pussy.
But Pillow let his mans know that he needs to get Pillow out of his circle. Like you was running around with a snake, respectfully. So
I could see it that I could see it from that angle. I mean, it's true.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if
both
he
ways.
did him the favor in a sarcastic way, but that ain't no favor. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
no, if you want to tell
Pillow
me,
wasn't
like,
supposed to say that shit.
nah, if you gonna tell me like I'm not really your homeboy, I appreciate that because I'm thinking you my nigga. I'm
Bro,
thinking
that's
when
not even a conversation. My man literally called him and say, "Yo, you should never did that shit, cause now like I want to pipe your girl." Like, bro, who even says that shit? Pillow, I
Bro,
can't
let's be
wait for you
real.
to
That
fight.
dude.
I don't even want to talk about that shit. I want to talk about Angel Urina because I didn't forget that Pillow think he could beat everybody. I ain't forget that, and it's clear as day he ain't never been punched in the face, thinking he could just sleep with his own man girl.
I mean,
I want to see
man's
the
been
Border
weird since
Wars
day
fight,
one.
man.
He talk about riding in G-Von's Tesla truck and shit. That's it. That shit should have been told you guys something. The
Yeah,
dude is
nah,
weird.
he obviously into some freaky shit.
Yo, man, the show is entertaining as hell, man. My shift's almost over, man. So I appreciate the show, bro.
You the
TBV for
man,
life,
champ.
baby.
You the man. Brandon,
Yeah.
counterpunch, courtesy of Ike. What up? My bad, Tone. I didn't know you was about to jump in.
Yeah, it's nasty work. Like I don't even want to follow my homeboy girl. I don't want to like none of your girl's selfies. I don't even want to have conversations. If she hitting me to plan a birthday party, like I don't want none of that shit. Like, but yeah, now
Hey
homeboy.
yo,
Yeah,
Yeah.
go ahead, Brandon.
hey Ness, who sent me a counterpunch? I haven't even called in today.
Nobody, but Ike said give it to somebody. So you were good enough somebody.
Okay, you remember the last conversation we had when I said the reason why I'm calling the show because you got too many lames and goofies calling?
Nah,
LOL
I
Pillow
remember
is
that
probably one of them
conversation.
lames. He's one of those lames and goofies, bro. Like this man just said because he had a car ride with his homeboy girl and a nurse mistakenly thought he was her spouse, that he seen some kind of glitter in her eyes, and all of a sudden he was instantly in love. She ain't give him no rhythm. She ain't give him no gestures. She ain't put her hand on his thigh or nothing. They had a conversation in the car. A nurse thought that was her dude because they was together, and you ready to lose a friend over her. He's a goofy. He's a goofy. So when you wonder why I don't call in and preach this good word, that's why. You got too many goofball niggas on your show. He's president of the
That's
He-Man
because you're not
Goofball
in the
Club right
queue,
now.
though. If you look how I went to you because you was in the queue. Y'all talk about the callers, but y'all don't call in. Y'all letting them
Bro,
be the
you've
show.
allowed the show
Nah,
you've allowed the show to be infiltrated by goofy shit, bro.
nah.
I can't stomach. Imagine if a bunch of, and he's not the only goofy nigga like that in the world. It's a whole fucking congregation of goofball niggas like that on this show. When they call in, I just tune out. I go listen to some music or something. I can't stomach that type of silly shit that he just said. Cause I tried to give you niggas the game when that Travis Hunter shit was going on. You was on your simp shit back then. Oh, now you want to come over here to the real side again. So nah, this is the bed you made with these goofies, bro. This is the bed you made. You just open the door for niggas to be saying simp goofy stuff on the show, and I've just tuned out. Like that was a disgusting story he just said. He said he about to lose a friend because in his mind, a chick that didn't give him no action, he wanted to smash because they had a car ride. Like who says goofy shit like that? Like what? Like what? Like, I don't know, man. But keep doing your thing, man. Like, you done opened up the goofiness floodgates with guys like LOL Pillow, bro. But I'm gonna let you have it, man. That's my call, bro. Yeah, that was silly. LOL Pillow, you need to go get a game coach or find you an uncle or something that can game you up a little bit, bro. You sound like a lame. I always thought you was kind of lame, but that just solidified it right there, fam. But I'm gonna let you have it, Ness. Y'all protect y'all mental health at all times. I'm out.
All right.
You think he was trolling? He might have been trolling.
Who,
He
Pillow?
wouldn't. He
No,
wouldn't have do
Pillow about to lie on this counterpunch. He's saying he about to lie and tell us how she said X, Y, Z, and that's why he felt like that. But we know that's a lie because you ain't say it on your first call. So she ain't say nothing. That was just you, not allowing those thoughts to remain inside your head, and you spoke them out loud. Jaywalk, $2. Mother F be weird. Not even looking at my man's lady. Exactly. That's kind of weird, yo. Like, I don't know. I don't know where Pillow at. But now I gotta see you fight because my man be talking like he was talking like Cliff. Remember, like he don't lose fights, and you out here doing some wild behavior. So maybe you right. Maybe you don't lose fights because like that's why you doing this wild behavior because you out here bodying motherfuckers. I gotta see it though. I'm got to call that action. I got to be like, yo, this the home record in the red corner. Jaywalk, $2. Oh, we read that one. Lil Zuda, $2. Laugh Out Loud Pillow, the worst kind of dirtbag friend, there be snakes. Adrian, $5. Counterpunch, Tech. This his topic for real. Tevin Smith, $10. $10. These YNs is cutthroat, trying to slide in the homies, bro. I'm telling you, bro, no more love, no respect. Kerry G, $2. Dude took the long way to the hospital for the time. Yo, dude didn't want to go up the highway. He said we going local to make this conversation happen. Jerry Soriano, $2. David Benavidez looking for WBC Mando is best. No trust in Turkey right now. Man, if y'all don't get the fuck out of here. Polo Buck, $5. Pillow the kind of dude to say she want me because she said good morning. Yo, Dan in Canada, $2. Pillow would try to hit even if she had diarrhea. That's what I said. You don't even know what's wrong with her stomach. And you thinking about piping. Adrian, $2. Pillow be like, where my hug at? Hey, yo, they dragging him. Hot Hands Boxing, $2. Sell out the show for money. Shaking my head. Oh, yeah. Tone will get booted for the day for $500. What is you talking about? Tevin Smith, $10. Tone can fire stick it and y'all don't say nothing, but I boot a motherfucker for $500 and y'all got standards. Get the fuck out of here. Tevin Smith, $10. The woman in the video was the reason why the world needed Kevin Samuels. Oh, yes. But I think that video was fake, but oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Hey, in TBV history, salute Mama Lobos. We love her. How much she paid? She paid what, $500 to slander me from? Yeah, to destroy me.
I think her lowest used to be like $250s. Actually, nah, she did some 50s sometimes, but she was a hard hitter.
Yeah, she paid $500 to slander me. I took that as pride. Like niggas really like that's fire, bro.
Word.
That's fire.
Pillow counter. My bad.
Pillow dirty macking, bro. You a dirty Mac, nigga.
Hey, you got
Clean
me?
it up. Clean it up.
Don't lie, because we know it's gonna be a lie.
Clean it up, bro. You gotta clean that up, bro.
I left some big parts out the story. You feel me?
Here we go.
I left the beginning part.
It better not sound like a lie, or we not gonna believe you, man. You should have led with that. You should have led that she was the slut, not you. So you saying anything on her name now make it look bad.
Before I even knew anything about her going to the hospital, she caused my boy to tell my boy that she wanted me to take her. I'm thinking to myself, like, why me? You know what I mean? Like, he said, like, she wanted somebody she could trust to go with there. So I'm like, you know what I mean? Like, what's that supposed to mean? Like, why you requesting me? I'm not a nurse. I don't got no medical type of stuff. So she requested me, and on the way to the hospital, she leaning over my console. She leaning on it. Her hair is against my arm, rubbing on my arm. You feel me?
She
my
leaning
my
it because
hair
her
on my
stomach
arm.
hurt. Her stomach hurt. You
But,
want to lean
but
on the door so she can fall out the door?
my
And
hair on my
Pillow,
arm
don't
starts
you
sticking up.
take care of like insects? Don't you take care of like? Ain't you a veterinarian?
He said
A
insects and
biologist.
veterinarian. That's two different
Biologist,
things.
yeah.
You a biologist? See, nigga, that's why she requested you, nigga. You a biologist, nigga.
So
What you?
I deal with the insects. I don't deal with you know what I'm saying? I don't deal with the medical. She leaning on me while we driving, bro. Her hair
Leaning
is
on me.
on my
Is she
arm. You know
in
what I mean?
pain? Is she in pain leaning on the armrest from her stomach
I
hurting?
don't know.
Oh, you
I
don't
don't know.
know.
I just trying to look straight, you know what I mean? Keep my eyes on the road, and like she got the ox and she throwing on like old school Jamie Foxx, like talking about it's talking about freaky shit. You know what I'm saying? Like the whole
What
car
Jamie?
ride, like
I listen to old school Jamie Foxx. What song?
You gave her
it's
the
a
ox
Jamie
cord,
Foxx
nigga?
song.
Hold
Yeah, she
on,
has the
nigga.
ox.
Who gave her the ox cord?
I gave her the ox. So I mean, I'm letting her do her thing. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
you
Just
trying
giving
to
it
be
to
Mr.
her.
Smooth. You trying to let her put
Uh,
everything in the mood. You nasty, man.
Nah, she throwing on some. I'm all I'm hearing on the song is I'm wet. I'm trying to hit. You know what I'm saying? Like you know how them songs be.
Nah, I
Like
don't know what
they
song you said. We still waiting on the name of that song.
I can't remember. It's a Jamie Foxx song though. That's all he
Oh,
talking
man.
about. And I remember that
So
one
the
because that's
truth
my
is
jam,
you
Jamie
already
Foxx.
smashed. Keep it real. You was trying to see how we take this conversation, but you already hit.
Nah, I didn't hit. But
You set it
see,
up. Y'all
that's
got a
where I got
date.
myself in trouble.
Y'all got a
I
date
got myself
already.
in trouble because I'm too honest with my homeboy. I'm telling them like, bro, like she's in the car. Like I'm not gonna sneak around. Like my previous ex, every single time I leave the room, she start talking to my homeboy. Hey, how's your day going? Oh, that's funny.
See,
That
that's
story
why
you told
you
earlier.
projecting. Somebody did it to you,
No,
you
but
trying to do it to somebody.
and he told me though. He told me like, why she always every time I leave the room, she always trying to talk to me. She always trying to. I'm like, what is that supposed to mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, I got mad at my homeboy talking about like I'm getting mad at him instead of the female, not knowing that he's saving me. Like he's just being honest with me. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I did with my homeboy. I'm like, yo, she putting her hair on me. She putting on these songs. It's like, what's she trying to do? You know what I mean? So I'm not trying to lose my homeboy. I'm trying to get my homeboy back right now. I'm trying to tell him like it wasn't me, bro. You know what I'm saying? I just was being real about you, telling you how I felt. Not that I was going to act on how I felt, but that I'm emotionally intelligent and I felt that, and I told you because I thought you was my homeboy that she was going to trust me how I felt. You know what I'm saying?
But trust you
You're
in
supposed to.
what, bro? Like, why do you think you're telling him something cool? You ain't putting him on his girl being like bad. You putting him on you not having control of your emotions.
Like if my girl was sick and Two Tone came to me, yeah, let me take her to the hospital. I'm not letting Two Tone take my girl to the hospital. I don't
Yeah, but
care.
again, that's your insecurities because a girl already cheated
No,
on you. Yes.
it's because Two Tone is
No.
funny and shit.
It's
He's
because
gonna
a
be
girl
talking
already
about
cheated
Chilla
on
Key
you, man.
Ledge,
You just projecting. It's
all
all
this
good.
shit.
I get you though.
I'm not going back to my house and my girl laughing. Like, she talking about Chilla Key Ledge. I'm talking about what's that? She's like, oh yeah, this dude, your friend, she gave me a rock. That's gonna keep going on her mind. You know what I'm saying? Especially Two Tone be with her for like 3 hours. You see what I'm saying? Females are like Play-Doh. They get you. That's why you can't let them in certain environments. You see what I'm saying? If you leave your girl around somebody long enough, she's going to crack.
My dude, you had a 40-minute car ride, bro. Like you sound so wild right now.
That's one way though, Ness. That's think about it. That's both ways. That's almost 2 hours plus what was in there. You know what I'm saying? So I just saved him from a fire hazard, really. But I said it too honest. I should have figured out another way to told him like, hey, bro, I don't know if she's the right one because I should have told a lie like I seen her on Instagram liking other people. You know what I mean? So I could have said something different. But okay, I told her how my real feelings felt. Now I'm the bad guy. Now all y'all want to see me get knocked out by Angel and come in Border Wars.
Yeah,
All
bro,
right.
because we don't know. You going to be looking at dude's girl in the audience, man.
Nah, I don't look at nobody's girl because I know
Cap,
how it happened to me.
cap. Cat.
It happened to me, so
Bruh, but
so
that's what
I
I'm
don't do
saying.
it no more.
You literally said your man's was cheating with your girl behind your back every time you went out the room. Now you doing it. You went on one car ride and all you thinking about is smashing the next man's girl. Nasty work, bro. Nasty work.
She throwing her hair on me. It's tickling my arms and shit. She throwing on some freaky Jamie Foxx, freaking the sheets.
You ain't even been able to say one song that you keep saying Jamie Foxx without the name of the song, man. We gotta stop this.
Do you like Jamie Foxx? Ness, you know how he make his music? It's freaky shit.
I don't know what you're talking about, man.
But hey, man, if y'all still think about me
You
as
may
a bad
feel like
guy,
it's your
man,
time,
it is what it is, man. I
but
try
it's not your
to
time.
explain myself.
All right. Nah, you right. Yo, it's like this guy said in the super chat, man. Casual Jerry. She ain't the right one for you because I'm trying to smash. Great logic. It's like you tripping, bro. Pristine Sports Network, $2. Pillow probably sniffed the passenger's seat. Oh, wow. Whoa. Whoa. That's real weirdo shit. Crying out loud emoji 2 times. Tip Bell is $2. Quote unquote, I'm trying to get my homie back. Laugh out loud, pillow. No, he trying to do what they did to him. I mean, he admitted it. He admitted it on his call. A girl did that to him. He would go get his man a cup of water, and his girl was like grabbing his man junk the minute he stepped out the room. So, you know, he just felt like, damn, they did it to me. I got to do it too, so I could feel some type of way.
Yeah, it's dirty Mac. It's dirty Max out there. I'm saying like the girl if the girl choose
You
up,
hear me?
she gonna choose up.
Yep.
I'm clear, man. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Man, LOL pillow, dog. You fucking crazy, dog. So you basically saying, girl put on some Jamie Foxx. You done got horny in the whip. Now you trying to act like girl did you something. Like she went behind a man back and did that shit. When you the one who was pulling this shit the whole time. Now you come back and try to fucking flip it on her. So you gonna go tell your man, oh, now your girl cheating on you. Man, you can't. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, what the fuck kind of story is that, dude? Like, man, yeah, Brandon, bro. Brandon was right, bro. I ain't gonna lie, Ness. We gotta get back to we gotta just get back to boxing, bro. We gotta just start breaking down fights and shit, bro. Cause these motherfuckers that's calling in, bro, they fucking the show up, bro. I ain't gonna cap, like they fucking the show up with that, bro. We gotta get back to just straight boxing, bro. Cause that shit, it's a funny ass topic, but at the same time, it's like, bro, dude, serious. Like, dude, not playing. Girl put on unpredictable. Dude, fucking went crazy. That's the song she had to put on. She put on fucking unpredictable for that boy. I guess, man. So, dude, crazy, man. That's all I had to say, man.
Yo, I gotta listen to the words. Cause ain't that doing if you oh no, that's a whole different singer. I'm gonna go look that up.
Like, girl, get comfortable, some shit like that, man.
No, oh damn, I forgot. But yeah, he gave her
You
the
know what the fuck
ox.
I'm talking about, man. That shit be on the radio, man.
Salute pillow. I feel,
You were saying Jamie Foxx.
but he gave her the ox cord though, bro.
What's that? That's
He gave
against
the
the
encore,
rules.
didn't he?
You know,
Yeah, man, he ain't
Connect
giving the
the
encore,
loop.
man.
he gave the ox cord because he was trying to be nice. He was trying to get in her drawers from the minute he seen her, bruh. From the minute
Exactly,
he
man. He
seen
probably
her.
bought her
From the
something to
minute
eat
he
too.
seen her.
He probably took her to get something to eat too. After that, he took her to get something to eat.
Hey yo, this
All that
AI
shit.
chat out of control. I'm screen sharing this one, Lord.
Ox cord is crazy.
Before we get to the next one, I gotta show this chat. AI is too much. This shit is funny, bro. That shit say viewers are reacting to
a messy situation with alleged cheating and are discussing the
You may feel like it's your
complexities of
time,
relationships.
but it's not your time.
Oh man, laugh out loud pillow done forced the algorithm.
Like the aux cord connecting the Bluetooth, so she controlling the music.
Yeah, you know he was trying to get in. He trying to make it as comfortable as possible. Check this out. Viewers are reacting with disgust to a streamer named Pillow for expressing his interest in another streamer's girlfriend. AI is hilarious.
Bro, like I'm not respectfully, I'm not even like my man girl or my homeboy girl, I'm not even hugging her, bro. I'm giving a fist bump or a handshake or a high five, nigga. I'm not doing no, hey, what's happening? How you been? You gotta get the what's up, man?
Drop a bomb for Tevin Smith. Soon as Pillow got home, he grabbed his good lotion and went straight to the homie's girlfriend's IG page and got a couple off. Damn, Pillow. They put you in that category. Nasty work. Tip Bellis with the counter, but your hand not raised. Angel Urina. Should I look for a new opponent? Lock in Pillow. Nah, bro. Pillow said, yeah, man. And we need you to knock him out, man. You got to do one for the married men out here that got little sleazeball pillows running around. Charles Remington, $2. Pillow tried to do to her what G-Von did. Hey, yo, that's wild.
If it's your wife, like y'all exchange vows, I'm not playing with a man's wife, bro. Niggas kill about their wife, bro. I'm not playing with no nigga's wife.
You seen what Will did. You seen what Will did in front of the world. In front of the world. Because people be like, oh, come on, that was just a slap. But bro, he's a A-list celebrity making easy $30 million a movie. And he did that shit on the highest stage in and let's be real, that's mainstream's award. That ain't the BET Awards. We got Polo Buck, $5. Pillow got the cassette tape, aux converter in the whip. Nasty. Only if it's like 87 Cutlass, man. You go to or what's the other? Grand National. Pristine Sports Network, $2. Pillow probably was telling her his boy be cheating. Laugh out loud. Yeah, kicking your man back in just to get in her drawers is nasty work for real. Big If, what up? That is nasty.
Yo, salute, man. Salute to Ness. Salute to L2 Tonero. Yo, shout out to Scumbag Pillow, man. Son got the shitty kink, man. Man, sin diarrhea patience, man. Salute to you, son. You true to your name. You out here pillow talking with your man's girl, man. Salute. But that was a funny chat, man. But yo, L2 Tonero, man, you had me dying, son. Yo, y'all just uploaded the Dion fight. I was watching that while listening to the show. And Tone, you had me dying. Tone was like, yo, he saw them tired like in the second round, and Son was like, yo, Tone was like, yo, I could do this. He was like, yeah, I could do this. I was dying. Yo, when he's in the ring, Tone, yo, for real, son. Yo, but that fight was good though. That fight was good, man. It just shows you like, they got tired in the second round. That happened to me too. I got tired in like the third round on one of my sparring sessions, and yo, it could happen, man. You could lose. You got to be like mad disciplined, man, to keep your form, and everything, son. But yo, salute to the two dudes, Dion and Jaquan, I believe. But speaking of Dion, man, Hamza Leo, man, I rocks with you heavy, son. You know my mans and all that, but he called in earlier talking about Shakur don't have an educated jab. Nah, son, you bugging, man. Like Kerr is like his jab is nice, man. Like if you're trying to learn how to fight, I usually tell people that's trying to like come in, like just learn and practice. Like you got to watch Kerr, you got to watch Bivol, man. Those are easy styles to watch and replicate. You don't have to go all the way to like Bud. That's way too complicated and all that. just Bivol, Shakur, like those are really good styles to watch. You know what they do, they jab, man. Like Curry does a lot of things after he jabs. He pins you down. He can control you with the jab. After the jab, still pin you with the lead hand and work everything else, blind you. Like he does a lot of really nice things, man. But you my man. But I wasn't jacking that. But, yo, Ness, I gotta ask you, man. Yo, what you think, man? Because I was disappointed with the news, y'all. I think it was you or Tone who read it out or broke it, man. Like, is WBC gonna like split ways with Turk? Because this is like the whole Bivol and Benavides, man, fiasco, man. Like, I don't know how that's gonna work, man. I know you don't like the fight, man, but I would want to see the fight. Personally, I think Bivol is gonna show levels.
I
But
mean,
I
I
would like to
doubt
see
they
the
splitting ways. I doubt they splitting ways for the next 18 months. The Riyadh season sponsorship's already been placed, so you know they already got the.
True.
Remember the Riyadh season WBC Grand Prix money's already in effect.
Damn, I ain't gonna lie. I understand the whole politics part, and I would have loved to see that fight though. But yo, salute to y'all, man. You know, salute to the chat. Real great show, and I'm out, man. Peace.
Peace.
Dan in Canada. Pillow shakes a girl's hand and holds it for 10 seconds. Killer Cam, $2. Pillow out here pitching woo to his girls. To his homies' girls, excuse me.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Brandon. Pat, you only get one call, Pat. You need that counter punch if you want another. And I ain't see it.
Yo, Ness, how's my audio, bro?
Straight.
Hey, LOL, you did a decent job of trying to clean it up.
Really?
And I can tell, I'm going to tell you why, though, but he's so game goofy. But you say he's a scientist, right? Y'all say he work with insects?
Mm-hmm.
He's a biologist.
Well, he's a nerd. Yeah, he's a nerd. He's a nerd, so I'm gonna throw him some bill. He's a nerd. He probably ain't had too much experience with women. He was in the books. So I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt in that aspect of it. But listen to what you said, bro. You tried to clean it up and said you're trying to look out for your boy. If you were trying to look out with your boy, what you would have said if all that shit you said in your second call happened is, hey, bro, your girl was out of pocket. The whole ride, she was turning on freaky music. She was putting her hand on my shoulder. If she doing that to me and I'm your homie, you need to let her go. You wouldn't have said, hey, bro, I'm trying to fuck. So maybe you too game goofy to realize that, and you thought that was the right way of doing that, but nah, dog, you don't say that to your boy. If you truly trying to look out for your homie, you say, hey, bro, your homie, you meet your girl, she out of pocket, bro. She was choosing in the whip, and because I love you, I don't want to see you go outside over that bitch. Because if she doing that to me, I know she doing that to the next nigga. But yeah, dog. So it was a nice try, but just be honest, man. Y'all was conversating in the whip. You probably ain't used to that kind of attention from a woman, and you instantly fell in love. The nurse said y'all probably made a cute couple, and you was probably like, oh shit, we do make a cute couple. Now that you mention it, and you was about ready to throw your boy under the bus. Like, he ain't the right guy for you. I am. Like, I can hear it in your voice, player. Like, it's cool though, but yeah, man, you wrong. Don't ever backdoor your homie for a bitch, bro. Don't lose a friend for the bitch, bro. Like, that's wrong. And that's what you essentially did. Like, don't even look at your homie's girls like that, dog. And if your homie girl is on some out of pocket fuck shit, let your homie know, like, man, this is a slimy ass bitch. I don't want what you want a slimy ass bitch for. If she willing to do that to your homie, that's just let you know. I don't even want to fuck you. You ain't shit. Like, so. But yeah, Uncle Brandon gonna be here to coach you up, man. Like I said, you play with insects all day, so I know you ain't got much experience with women. But what you should have did next time that happens is let your homie know that his bitch ain't right. He need to let her go. You don't say, hey, I'm trying to fuck because she gave me some rhythm in the car. Like, nah, not to your homie, dog. That's fucked up. There's too many women out there in this market and out here in this dating pool for you to have to fuck your homie's girl. Like, what you want to throw in your homie's dirty underwear for? That's essentially what you doing, running behind your homie trying to fuck his girl. Like, you don't get no bitches on your own. You gotta fuck your homie girl because she gave you some attention. And I don't even think she gave you that much attention, dog. I just think that the nurse said "Oh, is this your husband right here?" And she was like, "No, no." And you was like, "Damn, I could be her husband in my mind." And I just think that's what it was. I don't even think you gave her the ox and she turned on to Jamie Foxx or none of that shit, bro. I think that was just your way of trying to clean it up. But even in your attempt to clean it up, dog, you ain't right. You ain't right. But hey, like I said, man, I can coach you up. I take consultations. I charge about 150 an hour for game goofy niggas like you. Y'all watch Fresh and Fit and that goofy shit. Come to the real. Come to the real, and I'll coach you up and have you right, bro. Y'all watch all them other weirdo niggas on YouTube telling y'all how to get girls when they really some tricks. But yeah, LOL Pillow. Right now, your nickname, like Big If said, you LOL Pillow talk right now. Because I know
Damn.
you was ready to text her, like, he's not
You
right
may
for
feel
you.
like
I
it's your
am. I
time,
can hear it in your voice. You was ready
but
to
it's
send
not
that
your time.
text. He's not right for you. I am. Like, come on, bro. Don't be a goofy.
I'm shocked y'all
Don't be a
saying.
goofy, man.
I'm shocked y'all saying that. You know, he said that in the ride over, but it was just phrased different. He said, "See, if you was my girl, I'd take off for
Yeah,
work.
yeah, yeah.
I'd take
I
off
would have
for
I
work.
would have took off for work.
I
I would
never,
have took off.
I
Wow,
never
Hey,
send another man."
hold on. He said that?
he got you using your own insurance. You would have been on my insurance plan. I
Word.
got
Wow.
benefits. Like he would have said all type of weird
Let
shit.
me get to these
I would have
counters, though.
had you
You the
eating your
man.
vitamins. You would have been on a healthy diet. Your stomach wouldn't be hurt.
I was the bell. I got these counter punches over here. Tip Ballas.
Wow. See, that's that shit like when
Yeah,
them niggas post. Go ahead, Tip.
oh, and I was gonna say, need a little bit of Marvin Gaye and Luther Vandross.
I was at this
Hey,
morning, all
yo,
right.
yo, that nigga was in the joint. He had the motherfucking Twister playing. That nigga start rapping Twister lyrics. That nigga, he start rapping Twister lyrics to her. Oh, that nigga was in the car telling her, yeah, you fucking with me. You could be a celebrity overnight. You know what I'm saying? That nigga laugh out loud. Pillow is wild, bruh.
He wild.
Nah, that's insane, bruh. Nasty work, man. Nigga went from being in the back of a cyber truck to now he's trying to put his, you know what I'm saying, his homie girl in the back of the Ultima. Like, yo, niggas is wildin', man. Niggas is wildin', bro. That story just sounds crazy, bro. That story just sounds crazy. He had to make that shit up, man, cause ain't no way. I ain't gonna lie. Then the nigga said, man, he said, Ness, man, I'm just trying to win my homeboy back.
Damn.
The
Damn.
nigga said all that. The nigga said all that. The nigga go and say, yo, I'm just trying to win my home. I'm just trying to, I'm just trying to win my homeboy back. Nah,
Nigga.
nah, that nigga nasty, man. That nigga nasty, bro.
Hey, lucky his man ain't trying
Oh
to fight him.
shit, son.
I don't like.
That's the crazy part about this story. Like the dude, so the dude ain't try to fight him.
I know, because
Nah,
if
bro.
my girl ain't do nothing and you come around here talking about, yo, man, I'm trying to hit. I'm hooking off, bro. He
Hooking.
wildin'. He crazy. That's why I said I gotta see him fight
Yeah,
now.
nah.
You know,
Nah, that
once he fight, I'm like, okay, now we know why he was talking shit.
Yeah, no, that just sounds crazy, bro. Where's Cliff, bro? We need Cliff opinion on this. I need to hear Cliff thoughts on this, man, because this is just crazy, bro. Laugh out loud, pillow, man. I don't want to go anywhere near that dude, man. I don't want to go anywhere near that. He beating niggas up at border wars. He taking his homeboy girl on a joyride in the Ultima. This dude can't be trusted, man. These YNs is out of control, man. These YNs is out of control. I would never expect this much out of a nigga that work at the zoo. Never a day in my life would I think a nigga, a nigga, yo. Yo, I'm just saying, bro. Niggas over at Discovery Planet, they out of control, man. They out of control.
You may
I'm gonna
feel
tap
like
back
it's
in
your
the
Ain't
car,
nothing
time,
man.
wrong with that.
but it's not your
Yo,
time.
the movie might have, by the way, damn. Oh, it was called Friends with Benefits. That was the rom-com, Dan.
Oh, with Justin Timberlake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great
No, but
rom-com.
you know, niggas on social media, they'll post like a woman, she be thick and shit, and they'll make the caption like, "What would you do 2 a.m? She downstairs. This your homie girl. What you gonna do next?"
Yeah,
And I
yeah.
always them comments. That's how I know who's the predators, the dirtbags, the denim terrorists. I know them because you niggas be like, "Oh, nigga, I'm trying to crack. I'm trying to smack." You niggas is horrible, bro.
First of all, what you doing in your homie's house at 3 a.m? Why you ain't got your shit together that he got to give you a place to stay?
Mm.
That's what I'm saying. Like, we be thinking about the wrong shit. But hey. Oh, bum ass nigga. This is what I'm saying. You a bum ass nigga living in my house because you can't get your shit together, but you want to sleep with my girl because she at the fucking refrigerator. Y'all terrible, man. This generation is ruined.
And you women, like you aunties who are still fine and had daughters, and now you fucking on your daughters, man. Y'all deserve to go to hell, man. Y'all horrible moms out there. Y'all nasty out there. Fucking on your daughters, niggas, respectfully. And that's nasty, bro. Nasty world, B.
Big Gucci, Counterpuncher Cliff, Jerry the Lender, and King Rowry. Wait, how many you sending, bro? 1, 2, 3, 4. Casual Jerry, King Rowry, Cliff, Jerry. All got a counterpunch courtesy of Tip. And we got Big Gucci Nick. Big Gucci Nick. Damien with the $5. Dude is lame, untrustworthy, goofy. She trash can emoji too. She ain't even do nothing.
Oh.
She's sick. Her stomach hurt. Like he trying to make it seem like she leaning on his shoulder. She was on the armrest. You see how many times I said that? Go ahead, John.
Yeah, what up, gang? Shout out Two-Tone, the superstar. Nice. Everybody hit that like, smash that subscribe, man. Yeah, man. I've been listening, man, and it's been a long dead air time since the last time we talked in some boxing, man. But I see why, man, because this shit got me interested too, man. I was listening to LOL Pillow's call, man. Um, almost threw up in my mouth to, because there are snakes out there that bad, man. That was disgusting, bro. Yo, you know what's crazy? Y'all don't find it weird for a friend, if y'all friend is willing to take your girl somewhere, like that's not even your cousin, that's not even your brother, that's your friend. You feel me? It's not your uncle, that's your friend, bro. They willing to take the day off to take your chick to the doctors, bro. You gotta know something's up, bro. You gotta know something's up for real. Nah, man, that was disgusting, bro. You talking goofy. I don't even want to call him a goofy, bro. There's like there's got to be a word for that, man. That's a level below goofy right there, man. That's damn near stupidity, low IQ activity, man. Um, and then you about to go tell your boy that too, like, bro, that's wild. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. But yo, you gotta kind of blame both parties because he put a little bit too much trust in his friend who's a snake man, the zookeeper. I ain't even gonna say his name, man. I ain't even gonna say as goofy as the name LOL Pillow is. I don't know how he came up with that shit, man.
Yeah,
We
but
just gonna
maybe
call
his
him the
man,
zookeeper.
maybe his man ain't know he was a snake. This the first move. Maybe this was the first time he showed the snake activity.
Hey, keep your circles tight, man. Keep that grass cut low, man, because they lurking, man. But that was disgusting, man. That was disgusting. I want to see his ass get slapped in Border Wars. Matter of fact, um, if he get if he gets slapped, his opponent, I'm gonna pay his opponent $200 if he can knock him out.
Damn.
You can write that down. You can write that down. I'm gonna write it down too. I'm gonna put $200 down if LOL Pillow opponent knock him out, and I'm gonna pay his opponent. I send you the cash app, Ness.
Well, we're gonna send it straight to them. We'll get you the cash app. But yep, thank you.
Word.
Damn.
All right, man. Yo, that's my call, gang.
I think Pillow was. I think Pillow was trolling, man.
I mean, he shouldn't have done it. Girls get it different. See, the girl, you thought she was trolling for the content, and we let her live. Ain't nobody dragging her, but like, he part of the community coming out making a weird joke if it was a joke in a community of men. So it's not like he making a joke about women. He making a joke about men. So nobody, trusts you now.
Now they got
You may feel like it's your time,
Spaz
it's a
out
but it's not your
Rico.
time.
What you said?
it's a bounty now. Now they done put the border war bounty on his head.
Yo, y'all hear me? Yo, what's up? Shout out to the Boxing Voice. Shout out to Two Tone. You know, y'all putting in that work. Appreciate you, Ness. Once again, I'm gonna get right back to what I was saying the last time I called in. Respect, morals, and integrity. Those are three words a lot of cats these days don't know the definition to. They don't actually know what that word means. It's just the era and it's sad because he a 90s kid. He say he 29, I'm 26, dog. Like, I be damn. Like, I might have been 16 talking like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's sad, bro. Like, I ain't even mad at you, dog. That shit disappointing, you know? And yeah, man, just look up those definitions, man. Try to practice that shit. You know, like what Tone was saying, like, motherfuckers gotta have discipline. Like, just cause you can hit it don't mean that you should. And honestly, like, when it comes to that whole scenario, you know, dude nasty, that's a slimy nigga for sure. But you can't get mad at him if it happened though. You wanna know why? Because your women give permission, dog. The woman gives the permission. There must be consent, my nigga. Or he going to jail. Either he going to jail or she let him. So it's like, don't ever, and if any of y'all niggas, y'all been in that situation, don't fight that nigga. Don't get mad at him. You can be mad because he played you. Yeah, you can be mad. That's cool. Don't fight him because he fucked your girl, bro. Be mad that your girl thought he was the one, bro. You wasn't the one. If your mans can fuck your girl, you was never that nigga to her. You was never the one, bro. So just keep that in mind.
That's true.
But,
I mean,
yeah,
it's a nasty situation, but if somebody can smash your girl, your turn is over.
exactly. Like, if he could take her to an appointment and smash in the same day, cause he took her to an appointment, bro, she was not it anyways, dog. That's not the woman. That's not even a woman.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this.
You know,
All that might be true. I'm still whooping his ass because guess what? He crossed the line too.
You can beat him, Ness. You can beat on him. Beat on him because he's slimy. Don't beat on him because he fucked your girl though, bruh.
Exactly.
Like, niggas get their girl took, and that's when they want to fight.
It ain't about the girl. It's about you supposed to be my mans. You supposed to be doing me a favor. That's what I'm whooping your ass about. I don't know what you talking about.
We got a squabble. Yeah, we got a squabble.
Nah, I know what you saying. Like I said, like, had the right but like I said, it's too. I done seen it too many times. Like, niggas be fighting because he mad he got his girl took. Don't fight because your girl took. You know? Go ahead though, love.
I hear you, but he got to get it because he still crossed the line. Don't matter what she consented to, he still pushed up, so he still didn't respect me. She also didn't. But since we can't fuck her up, we definitely fucking him up. Oh, we definitely fucking him up.
Now, if this was a stranger, like say she called the Uber, then the Uber driver smashed. I'm not gonna squabble the Uber nigga because I don't know the Uber niggas at all. But that's not that. My turn is now over. Now you my homeboy. Now I've like when you say homeboy, I consider you my homeboy.
Yeah, you probably was getting invited to the house, invited to watch fights. Meanwhile, my wife bringing chips and dip. You watching in her blouse. Like, nah, I'm fucking you up because of all that. Like, all this time I let you in my house, all this time I gave you a beer, you was secretly looking at my wife. It's cool. She slept with you. Yeah, cool. She just as bad as you, but you worse because you my man's. Thought you was my in my left titty. Scream ride or die. Thought you would die with me. You know, found out you's a snake. You can't even ride with me. Casual
Right.
Jerry on the counter.
Yo, what's good?
Straight.
Good morning. What up, Tune? I mean, I said
What
Tune. What
up?
up, Tone? What up, Ness?
What up?
So I don't got a lot of time, but one thing I will keep it boxing first. I did not like how Richard Torres looked on Saturday. It was actually kind of a disgusting fight to watch. I thought Tim Tszyu looked good. I can't wait for that Thurman Tim Tszyu fight. I hope they make it. And this Shakur Stevenson Zepeda shit, I'm gonna be honest, I'm on Shakur's side, bro. Cause Zepeda has shown us for the last like year and a half, he don't really want that squabble. And Oscar showed us he don't want that squabble either. So I'm on Shakur's side. Hopefully they figure out something to make it happen. Whatever. As far as the topic that we talking about, I mean, LOL Pillow, you could just tell he ain't never been with niggas in the trenches, man. Like that, like even if your girl, your homie girl is throwing it at you type shit like that, you don't do that, my nigga, because they've been together for 6 months, bro. Like you supposed to be on some shit like, yo, she was doing this, she was doing that. But the fact you came back with a whole new story, like, nah, she was throwing it at me when at first you said I was trying to smash. Like, nigga, we don't believe you. You trying to save face now, and it makes it worse, bro. And you ain't ruined your reputation in the chat because niggas already thought you was a goofy nigga. So you just solidified that reputation, my nigga. And but I would say, yo, chat, y'all gotta chill on LOL Pillow a little bit. Cause remember the last nigga that got bullied by the chat, he ain't show up at Border Wars. He know who he is, Clifford. So I'ma just say y'all gotta chill in the chat so we can still get LOL Pillow at Border Wars. And I got 100 on Angel. That's my call, man.
Damn, the bounty's real.
I got Damian Moore with the Cash App dollar. He says, I'm literally about to order new boxing equipment. What's up with the raffle? Let's do a 24-hour. Well, it's not a 24-hour, it's a 3-week raffle. Today is the 7th day, 3 weeks left, and $25 gets you in the raffle. And Belo was the first entry. If anybody is wondering what is the raffle, it's gloves and headgear, brand new, metallic red and gold, white lace-ups, fight-on gloves with Bravas headgear, also white with gold metallic. Beautiful combination. You're going to look great in the ring, doing your thing. Come sparring. We're taking calls. V-Atlanta, what is up?
Yo, you can hear me?
Loud and clear. Not clear, but we hear you.
All right, now I'm gonna be quick now. I'm gonna be quick. Yo, the bounty on the nigga Pillowhead is funny as fuck. Like when he said he was 29, I almost spit my
You may
water out. I
feel
was
like
like,
it's
there's
your
no way
time,
this man is 29
but it's
acting like that. That's crazy.
I'm
Like
with you.
it's been times where me and my homeboy we been messing with like the same chick at work, and then we find out, and then we like, oh, so you want her, I want her, and then we decide, and that's it. Who does that type of shit? Like, but anyway, fuck that nigga. I'm about to put some money on his head too. Shit. The other nigga finally gonna get paid. 'Cause that's some clown shit. But yo, next, damn. So what do you need for the Border Wars conference to get down? Cause
Just
I can send you some.
you and Tyron just got to pay y'all 150 fee each, and we schedule a date as long as y'all got the same date at the same time, preferably 12 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. Unlike today, we ran over, but normally we don't go to 12, and I could come back at 12 and do a third show.
Okay, so the 150 is the
Fight
I know I
fee.
paid mine. I don't know about him.
Oh, all right. Well, if you paid yours, then you good. We just need him. As long as I got 2 paid
Yeah,
for
he need.
fighters, we could get scheduled.
Yeah. Come on, Tyron, get up on that, man. Pay that. I know you got the money with the penny loafers.
Just
Pay that money, man.
send me that screenshot, and yeah, we good. And I'll just
I
be
got you.
waiting on him. And then
You just need like a white background, right? Oh, you mean that? Oh, my bad. You mean a screenshot of the money?
Yeah. But yeah,
I got you. I got you.
preferably not a cluttered background when we actually do the press conferences.
Okay, I got you. All right, let me get going because
You the
this car
man.
been honking at me and shit.
Nah, you
Yeah.
the man. Appreciate you connecting and building up the fight with Tyron. That's the type of border wars fighters we looking for. Dan, $3 Canadian. Pillow thinks his girl in the Chem ward are DTF. Excuse me. Pillow thinks girls in the Chem ward are DTF. That's nasty. Polo Buck with a counterpunch for Pillow. We got no Pillow. And right now, confirmed fights. I got, where is that? Okay, here we go. Damn. All right. Border War 16 confirmed fights. I got Big Bay. No order. This is no order. Big Bay Quinn versus Alex Vega. And Lobo and Tip. Matt Machine Gun Garces versus Chris Vega. Vega is the one that lost to Alex Vega. He's coming back. We got Tyron and V Dash. We got Marvin and Elias. And we got Miles and Justin Yancey. We got Ray Rodriguez and Hansley Bo. So far we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 confirmed bouts. If you trying to fight, sign up. Laugh Out Loud Pillow. Counter.
You got me?
We got you.
Okay, so yeah, so I'm a villain now. Okay, let me explain more so y'all could understand that I'm not the type of man to be going after people's wives and stuff like that. So you imagine yourself in this situation, right? This girl is my homeboy. His girl is pretty, like she's fine. You know what I mean? Like I'm not trying to judge her, but I'm just being honest. So she's in the car playing the Jamie Foxx. I searched up the song. The song is called "Freak in Me." Freak in Me. About as freaky as it gets. She playing that. She got her hair against me, and she also asking me things like, "Do I got a fever? Like, can you check? You know how they be asking you, like, can you check my head if I got a fever? Things like that. You know what I'm saying? So, of course, like as a man, I start feeling some type of
So
way. You
wait,
know
so
what I'm
wait. She
saying?
asked you to check if she got a fever, not to check her body, right?
Nah, but that is her body though.
Okay, just making sure. Temperature though.
And you are a biologist. You don't have a thermometer on hand. You could have gave it.
I ain't keep the thermometer on me like that, bro.
Come on,
I
gang.
don't got no-
They said you added to the story. Keep adding to the story.
Yeah, so she asking me, you know how when people do that, they say like, "Can you put your hand like see if I got a fever?" Like, okay, that's cool. That's a little suspect, but like you doing that why the song "Freaking Me" is playing.
He
You know
said
what
a
I'm
little
saying?
suspect. You is terrible.
And then she leaning her arm on me. So
All right,
when I
bro.
tell
We
my
want to
homeboy about
follow
it,
up, man. We want to follow up. When you DMing her.
I'm not. I don't want her. That's why I told my homeboy.
But
Like,
you
but I
lied. You
messed
told
up.
us. You told your homeboy that you wanted her.
Can we get her on?
Because y'all know, like if you put in a situation with a woman, right, and it's getting like y'all got the freaky music, the vibe. You what's gonna happen to you? What's gonna happen to your little boy? You see what I'm
Nah,
saying?
I'm with
So
Talk Trends, man. The first story told it all. You already smashed. You just trying to show face because the audience we didn't ride with you. Had we rolled with you, you'd have been calling back, counterpunching just to say like, nah, yo, I'm gonna be honest. I already hit it, bro. On the ride back, she was wilding and whoop doody whoop. You know what happened. We all know you already hit it.
I don't want to hit it. I don't want to hit it. That's why I told my homeboy like, hey, look, like I did want to hit it in the moment, but because she put me in that situation.
She put
It's
you in
not
it
because
by
I
being sick and leaning over on the armrest.
and playing freaky music and me rubbing
You
on her
may
head.
feel like it's your
Check
time,
again, check again.
but it's
Yeah,
not
that
your
got
time.
me. You know,
Bro, you wasn't
Alright.
like
He
put on
said,
the
she said, check my temperature again. And he said, that got me. Man, if that type of shit turn him on, I'm like, we already know. You ain't even putting in no work. Little shit like that turn you on. You know, it's a wrap.
Yo,
yeah,
what up?
like you wouldn't like let me check your temperature, then try to like put your hand in her mouth. Like, see, like what's like, is it really cracking? Like, nigga. Like you should have tried to
He
put
tried
some
to throw his
fingers in
fingers in her mouth, see if she gag with the.
yeah. To be like, oh, this bitch wildin'. Now you gotta call your homeboy like, nigga, yo bitch wildin'. Nigga, we 20 minutes from the urgent care and my fingers in her mouth, nigga. Drop this
bitch. Malcolm, what up?
Hey, what up? Hey, I'm about to tell y'all what I think happened with LOL Pillow, man, because it seems obvious to me. I think what happened was the girl was trying to get her man to take her to the hospital. He wouldn't leave whatever he was doing to take her. So the girl started flirting with LOL Pillow
He didn't
despite
mention
the
no
guy not
flirting though,
leaving.
bro. Nothing he said had flirting involved. The only thing that's
Leaning,
suspect, the only thing, come on, bro. If your stomach hurt, you want her to
playing
lean.
the music.
You want her to lean on the door? You don't even tell your kids to lean on the door.
Or get in the back seat. Fuck is you talking about? Don't be lean. Hey, that would have made me uncomfortable. If I was taking my man's girl to the hospital and she's leaning on me playing that
Well, she
kind of
ain't
music,
lean on him. She ain't lean on him, and I made him clear that up twice. She was on the armrest. The armrest.
Well,
there is a
whatever the
divider
case is,
between your seat and the other seat, and that's called the
whatever the
armrest
case is,
and the
she got you.
console.
LOL. She was only trying to make her man mad for not leaving what he was doing to take her to the hospital, and it worked. She caused disarray. So you do got to take that
man,
L
that was
for that
him.
one.
That was him. He just jumped the gun. There was no signs there, Malcolm. You making excuses? There was no signs.
No. Malcolm right, because
no signs.
No, previously
100% right. That's what happened.
She knows LOL Pillow get turned on. They kicked it before, Ness. So she knows LOL Pillow is weak for pussy. So she's like, I'm gonna make this nigga mad because my man won't even take me to the fucking hospital. I'm gonna call his home.
Nah, it's nasty. A girl that ain't called in, and now y'all trying to flip his story on the girl.
It goes,
terrible.
bro. It's
terrible. The man called in 3 separate calls, changed his story 3 times. Now somehow we found a way to blame the girl. We found
because he gave you 3. My man for telling the truth.
No, he gave you 3 stories,
honesty is
man.
not the best policy,
bro. The man gave you 3 stories, and y'all still believe the man. That's nasty, bro. That's
a wise woman once
told
me.
This why women
time
go
and
through
place
so
for
much,
honesty.
bro. This why women go through so much, because when they say no, it means no, and y'all out here making up stories.
No, did she?
Let me know what happened with the Shakur fight before I get out of here, man.
Into the whole gray area. You went from what are you talking?
Yeah.
Oh, you wildin'.
Hey, yo, this is nasty. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Oh man, bro. These chat summaries. Viewers are reacting to a streamer's interaction with the woman. They're discussing whether the streamer was hitting on her and whether he was successful. This
shit.
is crazy. Cliff counterpunch, courtesy of what's his name? Tip.
The first story was the truth, but man, like y'all trying to throw Pillow away.
If it was the truth, he wouldn't have kept lying with 3 more stories. I don't believe that motherfucker. He gave me 3 stories.
Bro, Pillow, a young nigga, his frontal, I mean, he got biologist frontal lobe, but not real nigga frontal lobe is developed
Cliff,
yet.
Was he lying, yes or no?
Yeah, young nigga.
Yeah, there's some holes in the story. There's
Which
some holes
ones?
in the
Which
story for
ones?
sure. I don't fucking know, man. If I was him, I would just stop calling and making it worse. I would stop
Word.
adding to it
Good
because
advice.
it's just digging a bigger grave. But I mean, shit, I'm not even gonna waste Tip and Polo Buck sent me one earlier, so that's the only reason why I'm here. I'm gonna give a little story time on some shit that happened to me. Normally, you can see these signs though in the woman early, so you should really never be surprised. I remember my man, this girl he was fucking with early. We left the bar. She was drunk, mad drunk. We went to her house just to kick it after the bar, play cards, drink some more. She said some wild off the wall shit like she wanted to have a threesome with us, right? And I seen the look of disgust in his face, like he was
That's a
like
train.
mad
That's
about
a
it.
train.
Nah, there's only two
Yeah,
guys. That's a threesome.
No, no, no,
whatever
no,
you
no.
want to call it.
That
You
is
know
a
what I'm
choo choo
saying? She
train.
she
That is a choo choo.
Yo,
that's a
you
No,
train
that
don't
in my
know.
book.
You don't know. You don't know what Cliff, which way Cliff. You know what I'm saying? Like, it
What
could
you
be a
trying to say? You don't
train.
know which way what?
It could be a train, or it could be a
that's a
threesome.
train,
I mean,
nigga.
we don't know your sexuality, Cliff. What you mean?
Eh,
What's wrong with you? Get up.
Nigga,
We gotta get off the show.
yeah, what's
Ness is
wrong with Nuts? Nuts is crazy.
I'm.
Yo, it is a train in my hood. It is a train.
Oh,
But
I.
I left. I said, nah, I'm leaving because the nigga's face was like hurt because he had high hopes for it. So I left because I ain't like, no,
He
I
had
ain't
high
like the
hopes
way
for
his
her.
face looked. But he still dated her, right? He still dated her. And then like couple years go by. So they have a bad relationship, domestic, all types of shit. So
Damn.
one day I'm just chilling in my crib. I have my own apartment at this time. Knock at the door, come. Open the door, guess who it is? And the sun is out, drunk. His
Shorty.
girl. I let her in, right? And
Why you let
she
her in?
acting she
Why you let her
listen.
in?
Listen,
Why you
listen.
let her in?
Listen. I let her in, right? And I'm like, "What's up?" So she, "Oh, you scared?"
You
Blah
could
blah.
have
Boom
said
boom.
what's up
So
from the
nah,
porch.
nah. I let her in, right? And I went onto the porch immediately. So I called my man's, like, "Yo, so, it's your girl here, so here." And he, "Oh, girl, what she doing there? What she doing?" I'm like, "Nigga, I'm saving you. I'm having you come get her. She drunk as fuck." And whatever. So he like, I'm over there. He over at my crib within 5 minutes. So he like, let her know what's good, yelling at her, drive her home because she's dumb drunk. I hop in his car and follow him over to her crib so he could get back in the car and I mean leave. And the nigga thank me like, yo, appreciate you, know what I'm saying? Like what not doing nothing, you calling me, letting me know she was there. That's how I handle the shit when it happened in my lifetime. I assume most of y'all probably had a scenario like this where your homie's girl tried some slick shit. I call my nigga up so she could get caught in the act red-handed. And
Word.
he did what he did. He still was fucking with her though, even after that.
Yeah, love
After
is
the
blind and it'll take
train,
over your mind.
after that, all that. But that's my story though. I'm out.
Yeah.
That's real though. But yeah, man, the two guys and a girl, that's definitely a train. And I'm not smashing with another nigga in the room. I'm not. For one, I'm not trying to make eye contact with you. I'm not trying to see your piece. Like y'all niggas wildin'. That's a fucking train, nigga. And don't let
Again,
me.
again, you didn't know where, what team Cliff was playing for. You can't just be telling that man what he doing. But now we understand he made it clear. But like,
Yeah,
beforehand, if you don't know, you don't know. I'm just
I'm
I'm just
saying.
leaving it out there. I'm not homophobic, you know what I'm saying?
No, I'm not. I'm not either. But I'm saying like niggas trying to smash in the same room so we can make eye contact. No, nigga. And I'm not trying to see your piece, nigga. Like oh, it's that we on some train shit. Yeah, take your turn.
Take your turn. Tag me in. You
Tag me in.
nasty, bruh.
Oh
Y'all
no.
nasty, man.
But
Y'all ain't
I'm
no
too old to
good.
be doing that shit. I'm too old to be doing that
Y'all
shit. That's
crazy
young.
out here. My man said, tag me in, man. Hey, yo, we got Demo that says, y'all crazy, bro. This Demo from Twitter, by the way. I don't know why my whole name popping up now. Sweating emoji. Yeah, man, but Demo did want us to start the raffle as well as Wiz. So we are doing a glove raffle for anybody that's interested. $25 gets you in it. We're doing it for the next 3 weeks, all this month. But on that note, Tone, it's over. This has been a long one. And that's GTO. Instagram and Twitter. Let them know where they can find you, champ.
Yo, Two Tone Superstar on YouTube, man, and IG.
Peace.
Peace.